Do not worry.
Hello everyone, welcome to a brand new episode of Do Not Worry. I'm your host, Anthony, coming to you from the heart of Lebanon in the 09. We're back from Lebanon, from the main studio. I have a professional setup once again. I don't have to rely on an M1 MacBook Air. I cannot explain the relief. But also, I'm not joining you guys alone, folks. We're joined by the one, the only. Like Odysseus, I went through a long journey to return home to my Penelope, folks. We have... Oh, look, I have all the wrong stuff here. One sec. Let me fix this place right real quick.
Hey guys, hope you've been good. I am coming to you a little bit sick today. I don't know if you'll hear it in my voice, but the energy is here and we are showing up. What are the things that are... Oh, the things on the screen. So yeah, let me know. Can you tell if I'm sick? Can you tell there's something different with my voice? I'm trying to not go too crazy. No. Okay, y'all can keep understanding what I'm saying. We miss you. Hope everyone has had a good July. It's been hot as fuck here. Best a kid. Always a chance to enjoy the nice weather.
Yeah, okay, look up Shway. Can you see like this?
Oh.
I'll put the camera down. Is it good? I escaped the heat wave. Is your mic off? Oh, your mic seems to be off.
What? I was just speaking now.
Speak again. Speak again.
No. No.
How about now?
How about now? It's showing in the middle. Is that not me?
Sometimes the mic needs to be decreased.
Okay, guys. So just to repeat quickly that I am sick. So yeah, that's why my voice sounds a little bit off. Let me know if you can tell that I'm sick. But yeah, I got a nasty flu. Yesterday was a day from hell. But alhamdulillah, we made it out alive.
Is it better now?
Can y'all hear me? Hey everyone, miss you so much. Thank you for all the love.
You said both our mics are low. I think mine should be okay. First of all, Haley, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Right before we even started, as you guys were waiting, Haley slammed the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Haley. Haley, and thank you, Haley. That's way too kind. By the way, folks, I got a chance to meet Haley and her lovely husband Jack. I just wanted to share this little picture.
And I got the cutest little gift. I wish I had it with me now. I wanted to show, but already I packed it at home. Like, knowing Haley, I'm sure there was like the best intentions in it, and like it's so fairy core. She just knew what to give me, Anjad. I wish I knew. لأنه كنت بعتت شي معك. I wanted to give you something also, Haley.
Here I am
sharing
with Haley
handmade
and her lovely husband Jack, who apparently is a lurker. He lurks, he hangs around, but he's not very active in chat. But there,
he's watching.
He watches a lot of times. He knows the lore.
He knows the lore.
He's also an XH3 fan. A lot of similarities there.
You have Tino's friends for.
I know. I have to go back. Fix,
because Chris just said
guys,
that.
I'm so out of the loop. Let me. Fix this.
Is it normal that we're both showing the thing from the same bar? Usually it's different bars, no?
Which bar?
The green thing that's showing the voice.
Yeah,
it's the same one for both of us.
There we go. 1 second. I'm gonna do the same thing for solo. Oops! Look at that. There's nothing here. Why is there nothing?
Okay. Someone.
PC react. Yeah, she did.
Yes, Haley gave us her consent to share the image. So for who's asking, Jesse Jean Short, yes, no worries about that.
So, look at this chat being so nosy. You guys, what the?
Like,
I've
guys,
already taken care of this, guys. I've already asked the question.
You know.
Thanks for looking out, Jesse. Thanks for looking out. We got the most righteous, the wokest of audiences. Y'all always looking out, asking about consent. Is my mic working? Is my mic not working?
someone said that, but you are showing up on the bar down there. Oh, okay, no, 2 people are saying that. Do not worry. Mic not working. Guys, is it just low or you can't hear him at all? Okay, Drac saying you both sound great.
Okay, I've tried this again. I need to fix my audio settings. I have a lot to fix. This is literally my 2nd day here. I haven't had time to do anything. It's really been kind of overwhelming being back. I have a lot of work to do. Okay, I think it's okay now.
Gambit saying he watched Odyssey in IMAX.
Who did?
Gambit 08.
Oh, nice. Gambit. Awesome. Fuck yeah. I wanted to review... guys, I have like 7 streams planned and no time to do anything. I'm so behind on content. I'm behind on both channels. I'm kind of extremely overwhelmed, but I just wanted to get this stream out today at least. There's other topics that I wanted to talk about, but then this Ethan, the thing dropped with him on the after show. So that's taking up this whole episode today. We're only going to handle that today, and then I need to slowly plan my streams for the rest of the week, for the rest of the month, honestly. We got to bring this back to life. We got to bring this channel back to life. We got to bring Tino's Playroom back to life. I will review Odyssey maybe tomorrow. I want to try to get an episode of Better Left Unsaid tomorrow with the guys. Like there's I'm very behind. I'm just extremely behind. Then you can tell how like stressed I've been about like work and like how behind I feel.
Yeah, we're all happy to have him back here, but he's like work. So
I got it.
Like, okay,
Yeah,
babe,
yeah.
Okay, yeah, you can catch up.
Please wait on the review. I'm not gonna spoil it anyways, but it's great. I fucking loved it. This quick spoiler. Oh, I have to fix the thing here.
What?
1 sec.
Haley's saying, I'm sorry, but I mug everyone there. Accurate, girl. That's the attitude we want. Love it. Everyone's saying, calm down, take it easy, take your time. We're gonna be here no matter what. Thank you, guys. This is exactly what he needs to hear. You know, I say it, but it doesn't mean as much because he needs to hear it from the audience. So thank you so much for saying that.
The world of streaming is a fickle world, okay?
Yeah,
you take too much time off, and then people are like, hey, we used to waste time, because I saw what it was, right? When I was like, I'm not going to watch H3 anymore. Like, but how am I going to make it without watching my favorite YouTube show? Then all it took was a week of not watching H3, and I was like, those guys fucking suck. So I know how quickly you can get used to moving on.
But don't forget that their content also like followed up to you being them like, oh, these people suck, you know? It wasn't just
I know.
inconsistency or anything like that, because I think in the end it's like you either bond with the creator or you don't bond.
But I know how it works. I know it's a fickle world. I know it's a very transactional relationship with some of these folks. Not y'all. You guys are the best here. Quickly, folks. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. We got little Lego Jim, folks, has finally been added to Rivendell. He's hanging out with little Oliver in Rivendell with the elves, where he is now fully immortal. He will be undying with the elves. Jim is always undying. But I'm going to have some fun putting him in different rooms. I'm going to give him Bilbo's room. I think Jim is going to take over Bilbo's room. That's what's going to happen. So, Jim...
How does Chris know about the fridge?
I complained about the fridge last week. I was like, I lost my fucking fridge. Guys, I bought a new fridge.
Hey, Chris sent $2 worth of fridge money.
Chris
honestly,
sent $2
for the cause. It's
Thank
amazing.
you. Appreciate it. Yeah. I dropped the... It's going to be a total of...
Like 700?
About $700 for the fridge. The fridge itself was $550. I had to tip the guys for installing the fridge, carrying out the old fridge. So, you know, they were tipped. I'm not going to talk about the tip. I have them also adding something called Himaye, which is protection. Protection for the fridge. It's basically because the electricity in Lebanon keeps like they say. It plays. It comes and goes. It goes up. It goes down. You guys have noticed how it goes off and it comes on. I have like, we have, you know, batteries plugged into everything here. So it's kind of like something that like if the electricity goes off for a bit, it delays cutting off the fridge. Like the fridge is kind of protected from those inconsistent electricity surges,
yeah, which we have a lot of in Lebanon.
So the fridge will be protected. So that's an extra 85 bucks. He gave me 2 choices. There's a cheap one for 20 bucks. He's like, or there's a good one with a stabilizer or whatever for 85. I'm like, give me the good one. Just just let's do the fucking good one, man. So between all that, you know, and the guy's fee, we're looking at, I just got the first thing for first day, you know what I mean? Bam, 700. Let's go. But we got a new fridge. So the cats can eat finally. I didn't get a battery for my fridge. I just got something to protect the motor from like constantly getting fucked by our inconsistent electricity here in Lebanon.
It's like a UPS kind of thing.
So thank you, Sarah. Thank you. It sucks. It sucks, you know. It's a good fridge, but like didn't want to have to deal with that. So thank you, Chris. That $2 will go towards the fridge money. You guys can see that there's a gripper behind me. Can you guys see the gripper? Our friend the gripper, which will be filled with water from time to time. It will be my main drinking bottle on the show. Again, didn't have time to do much of anything today. Folks, before we get going, let me take a second to thank our lovely members and patrons who keep the show running. And especially while I was away, you know, for 3 weeks without our members and our patrons. Would have died, folks. Let me thank our lovely members such as Eric the Reed, who's been a member for 3 months. Pisces Moon 6333. Comrade Kim Jong Un. Ooh, Kim Jong Un himself. Comrade Kim Jong Un. Huntful. Nola Magnolia. Frog Drug 8282, Brian Mash, Brew Georgie, Swan 208, Carlos Facepaint, Not Really, Rachel. I can't read the rest of your name, it's too long. Mistakes, Misfits, Raed Kadura, Denise Ortiz, Jesus Crust. Thank you guys so much. Whether you've been gifted a membership, whether you're out there gifting memberships like Haley and supporting the channel, we appreciate you guys. Thank you. If you've been a member for 1 day, you've been a member for 12 months, thank you. We appreciate you. Members exclusive content is coming back to the channel in full force. And also our lovely patrons. Good news for our patrons. Karine has sent me a message. She has recorded the Morning Glory Milking Farm video. Karine has recorded a Morning Glory Milking Farm video. She is editing it. It will be ready by end of month. Exclusively for patrons. Let's go, finally. It's been 5 months. You guys have waited a long... You guys have waited 5 months patiently. I told them, I'm like, I will record the video. Nour wasn't ready with the book. Karine was like, fuck it. She's just gonna... I was like, Karine, just do the video.
She took charge.
I was like, do the video. Film that thing. I ain't waiting no more. So Karine has made a video. She's editing it. Patrons, you will get it. If you want to know more, let me pull up that. Do I still have the... Yeah, of course I do. You guys are wondering, what's Morning Glory? What? This is it, folks. Morning Glory Milking Farm. It tells the story of a lady who works at a pharmaceutical company whose job it is to gather the milk from the Minotaurs because their milk contains a special key to like immortality or something, and they want to make it into a drug. So, and apparently it's not like this.
That's what it's about?
Yeah, she
oh, interesting.
She milks them and they have this medicine, and
because like apparently there's something like that that's like added into Red Bull, like it's something that
people used to say,
from a bull.
People used to say there was bull,
which is taurine. No. I mean it's taurine.
Taurine, but when we were kids, it was like there's bull jizz in the Red Bull. Why would you drink that?
It's the life essence.
It's life. Well, in this case, it is the life essence. So that will be, Karine will be reading this book and reviewing it and reading some passages along with you guys. It is exclusively for patrons. Let me thank some of the patrons that will be enjoying this fine content, such as Bertram Balk, who's a brand new patron. Bertram, thank you for rejoining our Patreon. Jordan M, who also recently joined, and also we have Villamina, who also recently joined as an abductee patron. Thank you guys so much. Also Joseph Ramirez, Iza Nabila, Rachel, Mother's Milk, Jesse Hyde. Anytime I read milk now. And our God-tier patron, Ilya Al-Mujabi, super patrons like Ezekiel B, Claudia, Khawlan Ahmad, and Maroon Muslimin. Thank you, everybody who supported us. So patrons, you're getting exclusive content. Members, you're getting exclusive content. Everyone's getting exclusive content. Support the channel. Thank you. We love you. Let me just close this stuff down. And with that, we can start getting... Also, by the way, please keep in mind, I am jet lagged as hell. I am operating on a 7-hour... delay or something, so it's now 1 p.m. in the States, so like the whole day I was kind of sleepy, so it's hard for me. Like I took a nap. Every time I take a nap, it's impossible for me to wake up from those naps because it feels like I'm like in deep sleep. My eating schedule is all out of whack. Everything is out of whack. It's just I need a couple days just to adjust. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean it's a huge time difference.
It's a big time difference. Like
here and there.
Yeah, I just hope I can do this justice. I barely had time to fucking research this, guys. I'm like, you know, I also locked myself out of the house today. For 2 hours.
I forgot that happened.
I locked myself out of the house. I didn't have... Demi has a spare key, so...
Yeah, but I'm also paranoid about losing the spare key I had, so I had left it in my house, in my safe, so we had to drive all the way to my house to get it. So, which is still better than it being at risk of being lost.
I lost 2 hours of like prep time today, so very sorry, guys. Basically, it's... We're here, we're doing it, we're, you know... We good. Yalla. Let's get to it. Let me open this. We're just going to tackle the one topic today, okay? Because it's multi-pronged. So apparently, this all happened while I was traveling and shit, so, you know, it's been kind of crazy. I was focusing on the Odyssey. I was enjoying the Odyssey, which, by the way, again, masterpiece. I loved it. I'm going to do a review. But, I mean, I fucking loved it. 10 out of 10. Incredible experience. Incredible cinema experience. Watched it in real IMAX. I even filmed, like, a little B-roll as, like, to do a little vlog for you guys. Like, that's how much I wanted to edit it yesterday. Just couldn't. So... I wanted to edit it at the airport. That's how I was like, I'm gonna do it at the airport. I'll have time to edit it there.
Adamant he was.
And I did not have any time to edit it at the airport. No time yesterday. No time today. I really have too much. Marina, who's a member for 17 months. Holy shit, Marina, thanks so much. Alhamdulillah al-Saleme. Welcome back. And hi, Demi, looking gorgeous like always. Marina.
Aww, love you guys.
Marina,
Habibi.
Haley has also sent you a lovely little present that...
Oh, yeah, we're going to have a matching little thing, Marina. It's so cute. Anjad, Haley, thank you so much. I don't know if that part was actually heard when I said, because I think my mic was off. I just know that like you're such a pure person, and like all the intention and all like the thoughts behind the gift are like so beautiful. So Anjad, thank you for giving me something so beautiful for one, and second of all, like it's very fairy themed, so I really appreciate that. And you will be definitely getting a little gift from me next time Anthony goes to the US. I wish I knew that, and I would have already sent something. I would have already sent something, but you snuck up on me like that.
That's what Haley does.
I really, really appreciate it.
Memberships
Genuinely, you're such a genuine person, Anjad. So much love to you and your family.
No, and getting to meet Haley in person and her husband, like just however cool she seems in the chat, just translates to real life, folks. Haley's the same in person or in chat, so it's very awesome. Tayyip, let us get into the show. So there's so much to talk about, right? There's where do we even begin? So the U.S. government, Marco Rubio, is essentially talking about they want to stop they want to stop communists. McCarthyism is back, folks. They're going to now accuse everyone of being a communist, every leftist. They're going after essentially leftist personalities, left news media. They've already started, and they want to try to cut off funding. Try to arrest individuals. Let's just listen to what he has to say right here. So Rubio, political terror threat is getting worse. And this is essentially, this is from Ken Klippenstein, which I know he said horrible things about Grant Plattner and stuff, but he wrote a pretty good piece, I guess. It's after political terrorism summit, U.S. names 43 American split groups. So yeah, so they did a political terrorism where now the U.S. government and the Republicans are essentially going after whoever they deem as potential terrorists in the U.S. And they want to arrest people. They want to arrest you or me if they even think we're going to commit a crime. So they're going to be looking at extremist leftists or whoever maybe has like any rhetoric that is, again, anti-USA, anti-imperialism, anti-colonialism, anti-Zionist, and they're going to try to label them as terrorists. Essentially, me, you, everybody watching the show, we've all had some extreme thoughts. We've all had some angry moments at the U.S. government. We've all, criticized the American...
Justify the angry moments.
Yeah. So apparently now, if you're not enough of a patriot, if you're not enough of a gun-toting, flag-waving, God-fearing American, you are going to be considered a terrorist. So yeah, people like Antifa are now terrorists. Even crazier, Breaking Points. Breaking Points by Rania Khaled, who she works at Breaking Points. Republican lawmakers are claiming that our political views at Breakthrough News reporting are part of some foreign plot. The MAGA-dominated House Ways and Means Committee has issued a subpoena demanding internal communications, financial records, and more. This is a flagrant abuse of power and a direct attack on our work as journalists and on the First Amendment generally. Let's go back here and listen to what Marco Rubio said about this, because it's starting to have an impact in real life. They're already starting to go after people, demanding their internal emails and communication. Like, what are you conspiring? Yeah, it's actually started. Wow. So they conspire. Like, they're never going to go after us because I'm not a news organization. I'm one guy. Streaming, I don't have that much influence. I don't have that much of a following, etc. So we're safe just because we're flying under the radar. But anyone with remotely a large audience is in trouble. Let's see what Marco Rubio had to say about this.
More than 80% of radical violence is now driven by far left and anarchist actors. These are not abstract statistics. Americans have seen what those numbers mean. An all-out assault on our immigration officers, sniper attacks, explosives, armed ambushes. A transgender shooter opening fire on Catholic elementary...
Why does he even mention it's a transgender shooter? Because only the leftists are transgender. That's what they mean, like a transgender shooter. It's those woke left politics.
School students as they pray. His gun marked with slogans like, "Where is your God now?" A healthcare executive executed in cold blood in the streets. Multiple assassination attempts on a sitting president. And the murder of the greatest conservative activist of a generation, a man who happened to also be a husband and the father of 2 young children.
Again, we are Charlie Kirk, we carry the flame. He was a husband and a father, guys. And you know who else was a husband and a father? Hitler. Was Hitler a husband and a father?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah, he did.
I think that's the comparison we always make. I don't know why I'm losing my mind now. Chad correct? Was Hitler a father?
Actually, if Hitler had kids, then why shouldn't there be like a lineage that's like getting
he had a family.
What he did?
He had friends and family. People loved Hitler, so it doesn't matter. Like, you don't have to be a dad and a kid, but like he had friends. People cared about him. Oh, really?
But just out of curiosity, chat, like,
yeah, just let us know. Did he have a wife and kids? No,
Yeah,
not a
'cause, like,
father. Okay, not. Was he a husband though?
No. 'Cause
Was
then-
he a husband?
Because then you'd think that they'd be getting like some repercussions, or like they got repercussions when shit went down. Monkey is like non-stop scratching on the door, guys. You can imagine he misses his dad. It's been a month. He wants attention, and then he's just been scratching for like 10 minutes. We're trying to like speak through the noise, but Loki driving us crazy.
Hitler had a girlfriend. You see, Hitler was loved.
He was loved.
Hitler was loved.
Shot and killed while speaking to a crowd of students.
Yeah.
This is a distinctive and
He
unique
wasn't
evil.
fertile.
It has always been driven by a hatred, above all else, a hatred for civilization itself. It is a revolt of the worst against the best, a revolt of the weak and the cowardly against the strong and the good. It is perpetrated by those who cannot build, who cannot create, who cannot achieve great things, and take their revenge upon the world for their own inadequacy.
But that's most right-wingers complaining about the Odyssey. Those are the angry people that complain and can't fucking do shit in real life. Why is there a black person in the Odyssey?
By seeking to destroy those who can. This is what radical leftism is. It may wear various different best. A revolt of the weak and the cowardly against the strong and the good.
So you hear that? If you revolt against colonialism, if you revolt against Zionism, if you revolt against corruption, imperialism, occupation, war, you're just some loser. You're an angry, unemployed loser that lives in your parents' basement, and you play too many video games. You have all these dreams that you can't achieve, and the only way that you get to feel good about yourself is by being angry online and making threats to the system and eventually becoming a terrorist. That's how we show him, right? That's fucking crazy.
It is perpetrated by those who cannot build, who cannot create, who cannot achieve great things, and take their revenge upon the world for their own inadequacy by seeking to destroy those.
Yeah, so they're trying to make a correlation between being angry online and posting like, "Hey, fuck you, Marco Rubio" on Twitter, to like, this guy's a terrorist. So now they want to try to stop criminals and stop crime before it happens by looking at online activity, right? Like, look, this person seems angry. He's left 12 angry tweets.
By the way, I like, sorry to interrupt very quickly, بس لأنه on Instagram كمان I am seeing like a lot of content that weirdly like the top comments are being like 2 years ago this video would have been banned and like you know, it would have been flagged and you wouldn't have been able to share this. So then a lot of the rhetoric that's coming after is like, yeah, they're purposely allowing us to kind of have this digital freedom so that they can pinpoint our accounts and know like, okay, this person is against this, this person is conspiring against this. So now we're seeing it as freedom of speech, but it's actually just
entrapment.
It's entrapment basically. So be very careful كمان يعني. Not be very careful as in censor yourself, بس انه don't كتير engage in like extreme thoughts unless you are like in a safe community or something like that. But on Instagram وهيك randomly I found it a bit weird.
I mean, look, on Twitter I go out I go all out on Twitter. Like if they go after me after my Twitter, like I'm fucked.
You're done.
Yeah.
Who can. This is what radical leftism is. It may wear various different slogans and ideologies across place and time. They can call themselves anti-capitalist or anti-imperialist or communist or anarchist or Marxist, but
Hey, look, you can't even call yourself anti-imperialist now. If you call yourself anti-imperialist, like those are all labels now. Hey, I'm anti-imperialist, I'm anti-colonial. You're just a fucking leftist terrorist now. Like, look at all these labels now, man. This is so dangerous. Like, again, this is literally McCarthyism. This is when they would just throw out accusations of people being just without any proof. You know, like, aren't you a communist? Aren't you against America? And it's like, what? That all it took. They just accuse you of those things. They would ruin your reputation. They would sully your reputation internationally, in the United States, in the US, make it impossible for you to get work. You'd get investigated by the government. They would start fucking interviewing you and shit. Like, they're going back to that now. Now, any political enemy they have, anyone that they consider politically inconvenient, they're just gonna target you as a fucking communist, as if being a communist is a bad thing. As if being a communist is bad. Like, they're fucking insane, dude. Like, what is this, the 1950s? Like, what's happening?
slogans and ideologies across place and time. They can call themselves anti-capitalist or
Literally, if you're anti-capitalism,
What? That's insane.
if you're
bro.
anti-capitalism,
Then we're all going to fucking.
like, what the fuck? If you're I'm literally reading a book right now about how, like, capitalism is evil. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm a terrorist for just being like, hey, maybe capitalism isn't the best fucking system. Maybe people are struggling under capitalism. Maybe capitalism isn't the best thing for our mental health and health as a society as a whole.
Anti-imperialists or
Anti-imperialist, like, dude, that's half my chat.
Literally.
That half my chat, the 90% of this chat is anti-colonial, anti-imperialist,
And by the way,
anti-capitalism.
the only person that wouldn't be anti-imperialist is someone that actually colonizes others. Like,
But
that
hey-
makes no fucking sense. Why would you take someone's land? Or
We're
and
pro-imperialist
then be
here.
like, no, you cannot be against what I'm doing. Or it's like, you came here, bro.
This
What you
is
talking about?
this is literally the like the Empire in Star Wars. By the way, I think I forgot.
Yeah,
I think I forgot.
have seen a lot of references.
I forgot to say, folks, you don't have to be a member and you don't have to be a patron to support this channel. Simply like the video, like the stream, subscribe to the channel. That makes a huge difference. I don't know what's wrong with my live chat. It keeps like resetting every time I cut.
Oh.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's resetting. Like I need to figure that out. Thank you for being here. Yeah, you don't need to do any of that. Like the stream. We're at 35 likes, but we have 120 viewers. So click that like button. Let's go. If you're watching the replay, click like. We love you. We appreciate you. Members, patrons or not, thank you for being here. Okay, back to this.
communist or anarchist or Marxist, but the fundamental character is always the same. It's always the same. It is a poisonous resentment cloaked in the language of equality and justice and liberation, an overwhelming need to tear down what greater men have built, to wreck what is beautiful and what is right on behalf of people who are only filled with ugliness and have nothing else to offer the world. Through violence and through terror, they once again seek to impose their ugliness.
These motherfuckers are bombing desalinization plants in Iran, not allowing over 10,000 people to have drinking water. They bombed a school in Iran, a children's school, killing 186 school children and their teachers. They're out there fucking causing havoc in the whole region. And the entire Middle East is on fire because of their fucking criminal wars. And they have the fucking gall to stand there and be like, well, you tweeted that you don't like capitalism that one time. We're going to watch you and we're going to stop you. Like, motherfuckers, dude. Like, genuinely, this is such fucking Nazi behavior. This is such IDF behavior. This is such just fucking fascism. Straight up fascism.
All of us.
There's another video. This dude. So the State Department they call for pre-crime approach. Have you guys seen what was it called? What was the Tom Cruise movie called?
Islamic or jihad.
Islamic or jihadist, huh?
outlined in the-
Minority Report. Remember Minority Report, where they would solve crimes before they happened? You know, well, this is what's happening in real life now. Let's listen up.
As outlined in the United States counterterrorism strategy, we currently are addressing three major types of terror groups: narco-terrorists, Islamic or jihadi terrorists,
Oh, that one's fresh. Straight out of the 2001 playbook.
By the way.
and far-left terrorists. For all
Far left terrorists. And what most terrorist attacks that happen in the US, most fucking shootings, it's always fucking right wingers. They're the ones that are armed
Accurate.
to the fucking teeth, man. Like, right wingers have so many fucking weapons in their homes. All the weirdos that have stockpiles full of weapons, it's all Republicans. They're the ones that commit all of the fucking violence. They're the ones who lose their fucking shit. They're the ones who literally for the what the fuck was it called? The July 4th celebrations. You had the fucking white supremacists, KKK,
Yeah.
dressing up, sweating out of their asses with
My
the
God.
most sweaty asses I've seen in my life, walking around intimidating people, wanting white supremacy and asking for white supremacy, and those are the Republicans, man. Those are basically ICE agents.
I mean, if that's land of the free, the fuck freedom, bro. It's crazy.
Their freedom isn't free, and like literally they have ICE, their own Gestapo, walking around
Yeah.
shooting people in the face, whether they're white, whether they're Mexican. Doesn't give a shit. They stop you stop you in your car, fucking gun you down in front of your kids. Let's go, IDF style.
all three, we need to identify terror actors and plots before they happen. As outlined in the
There we
United States
go.
counterterrorism strategy,
I love that far left is now like, we're adding you got the narco terrorism, we got the jihadists, Islamic terrorists, and we also got them far lefties. The people that watch Hasan Piker,
That's crazy.
all those do not warriors, people that watch Chris Kunzler. We got to go after them. Watch out, everybody. The Tabernacle.
we currently are addressing three major types of terror groups: narco-terrorists,
So, I mean, yeah. So the world's losing its mind. So that's what this is, just to give you guys context about what we're going to talk about revolving David Pakman and stuff. So Ken Klippenstein, again, who I've unfollowed after his horrible comments about Graham Plattner. We're just using his information right here. It says new State Department. Did I unfollow him? No. What does it say? Subscribe. Does that mean I'm still following Ken? No, it doesn't. Okay, good. New State Department report on foreign subversion is a virtual government blacklist that names 43 Americans plus domestic organizations, including fucking Zohran Mamdani, the fucking mayor of New York, is on their watch list. The DSA, the Democratic Socialists of America, basically. Hasan Piker. Hasan Piker is on the list, and Amy Goodman from Democracy Now! Like, holy shit, this is fucking insane. Let me try to... No, thank you, Ken Clipperstein. I'm not giving you any money.
There's so many videos going around about Mamdani, by the way, that he's like controlled the opposition, and it's actually a war tactic. So like,
I don't think so. I think to be the mayor of New York, like you have to be friendly with some very unsavory people. Like to me, he's never going to be perfect. No one's ever going to be perfect.
This is not about being perfect. It's about the fact that like for him to be in that position, of course he has like someone's neck stepping on him. So Kamena, there's no way you can be running that and also be like anti-capitalist, like everything that happened with his wife. Also, he didn't even stand with his wife about like the whole Palestinian poet.
I know, listen, I like that you have a mayor of New York straight up calling for the arrest of Netanyahu, and knowing that he can't do it, he's asking
that's
for
what
the
I
federal
mean. That's
government.
like that is what controlled opposition means. It's like it's masked to be that, oh, there is someone fighting on our side, for us to feel like, oh, it's not just like the whole government against us. Like, oh, there is this one person and he's brown, but like essentially nothing is gonna happen in the end, and it is literally like it's a facade.
He's probably not going to do anything. Like he can't do much, but I kind of like that. He's pushing the envelope further. He's pushing the left more to the left. He's showing these other people that are running for office that if you actually want to try to be taken seriously, you have to take these extreme leftist positions. He's the mayor of New York, which I think you have to be friends with a lot of those people that he has to. You have to employ those people to show that like the Jewish community, they're like, look, I'm still on your side, etc. But like,
it's an act, though.
It's most likely an act. Listen,
why would someone go out and put a video and the video literally cannot do anything, but it's internally where moves are made. It's a show in a way,
It is a show. It is a show. But like,
Anna, for me, what just made me like confirm to me that it's a show is because he didn't stand up with his wife. If he had stood up with his wife about the Palestinian poet, then I would tell you that Mbala Anjad, he really is trying to crack the system from inside. But guys, Kamena, like there is this limit of like, can you crack the system from inside? Now, when you become part of the system, you're indoctrinated to it.
I know,
so
I agree.
There is this like
at this point, like no one's good enough for the left.
Yeah, of course.
At this point, we're not going to vote for anyone.
Yeah.
So it's like,
yeah, and maybe that's what should happen. Maybe that's like actually what's going to revolutionize America to
they're never going to do a revolution. Like that's the thing. So let them try to vote their way out of it. All right. So Susan Adley, Amazon Labor Union, Antifa, Asada's Daughters, Association for Investment in Popular Action Committees, Karen Bass, the current mayor of Los Angeles. Holy what? So I read the 100-page report and counted references to at least 43 contemporary American groups and individuals, which the report identifies as follows. Susan Benjamin, Black Alliance for Peace, Black Lives Matter, BLM is now on the watch list. Chesa Bowden, Changing Frequencies, Claudia Jones School, Code Pink, Women for Peace, those ladies that wear pink, what's it called? His name is Media. She's always at those anti-Israel protests.
Someone's saying a really good point. Mark Twain. I think in America we have to take stepping stones. That is true. I know there is no way that a country that's so indoctrinated into colonization, capitalism, all of that stuff can suddenly just become woke. Education is a huge part of it.
Yeah, you have to spoon feed this stuff to a lot of Americans, and Mamdani so far I think is a great first step. Like the fact that he's already on camera, like we have to arrest Netanyahu. He's a war criminal. He's not welcome in New York City. To me, I'll take all the bad aside. Like that's a good thing. That's a message that Americans need to hear. If he can move 2% of Americans more to his side, I think that's good.
That would be a big thing.
I think so. Like again, no one's ever going to be perfect. You want the perfect leftist does not exist. Perfect leftist does not exist. There's always going to be something that someone finds and like, fuck, he didn't like. I got yelled at for drinking chocolate milk once. Whatever he does, he's going to get yelled at for something by someone.
I think like leftist is really the term that we need to be focused on. Like I guess maybe like in that case where it's politics, but it's like the chocolate milk thing. I think it's more about like the cause of appreciating human life and not like raping and pillaging everything that's on our way. So it's more about like respect for life. Like you can drink milk, but there doesn't have like we are contributing to like this mass production of milk, which has become corrupt in a way.
Yeah.
But it's not drinking milk that's wrong, guys. That's what you need to realize. It's just the industry that we've made of it is wrong.
George Floyd? Wait,
brought that
why are
up?
they going after a dead person?
Maybe they mean like anyone that supports the George Floyd cause.
A Minneapolis man whose 2020 death sparked nationwide uprisings that the report notes were praised by Cuba. The fuck? Amy Goodman, the host of Democracy Now!, who the reports noted attended the wedding of Neville Roy Singham and Jody Evans, Haitian women for Haitian refugees. Zohran Mamdani, mayor of New York. Ilhan Omar. Wait, I gotta see Hasan Piker. Where the fuck is
So
that?
just anyone that's with a humanitarian cause at this point. شو خص هايتي هلا؟
Piker Hasan, a streamer and left-wing political commentator who the report notes traveled to Cuba to film a documentary and participated in the Nuestra American convoy. Jesus Christ. I can't believe they have George Floyd on this list. That's fucking... Chris Smalls, damn, Christian Smalls, the founder of American Labor Union, Amazon Labor Union, who participated in 2026 Nuestra American convoy to Cuba. Okay, so this is just unhinged shit. So guilt by association at its finest, but what exactly are they guilty of? What the report shows isn't that any of these people are knowingly taking directions from a foreign power, only that they disagree with the U.S. government on Cuba policy, or at most agree with Cuba. Their views can be wrong, aggressively offensive, but it's their goddamn right as Americans to express them. Of course, so that's kind of... So again, Americans are being watched by the U.S. government now for being anti-colonial, anti-imperialist, anti-capitalism, communist, socialist, whatever the fuck it is you want to be, pro-Cuba. Why can't an American be pro-Cuba? Why can't an American be pro-Cuba? So there's already an attack on the left and leftists in general.
Now, wasn't Cuba hugely impacted and involved when the Strait of Hormuz closed? And no, am I wrong?
The U.S. did a blockade for Cuba.
Yeah,
They weren't-
exactly. Mahu, there's a whole history between
Yeah.
the U.S. and Cuba. That's why they have their eye on them.
Exactly.
Anyone that supports Cuba, كله
So,
مصلحة.
like we said, Breakthrough News has already been affected by this. So, again, this was a tweet from Rant. Breakthrough News is under attack. Republican lawmakers are claiming our political views and reporting are part of some foreign plot. The MAGA-dominated House Ways and Means Committee has issued us a subpoena demanding internal communications, financial records, and more. This is a flagrant abuse of power and a direct attack on our work as journalists and on the First Amendment generally. So, for example, this could happen to Democracy Now! With Amy Goodman. They could send potentially a subpoena to Hasan Piker, like, hey, show us your communications, show us your emails with your team. What are you talking about behind the scenes? Are you planning any protests? Can any of your language be interpreted as an incitement of violence? That one time on your stream where you said, hey, we need to do something about this. What did you mean? Did you mean people should mobilize, etc.? And they're just going to call anyone a communist, a terrorist, a Marxist, as if those were like, okay, being labeled a terrorist is pretty bad. Like being labeled a Marxist or a communist, that's pretty woke. That's pretty chill nowadays. Like they'd have a field day with our boy Comrade Casey. Comrade, watch out. So, anyways, then what happens is David Pakman on one of his David A. Pakman. So 3 days ago, did like a 54-minute video where he's talking about there are warning signs everywhere. He went on like an 8-minute rant against like the extreme left, and he kind of like pointed Hasan Piker by name. But here's what David Pakman went through. And then once David Pakman does this, we're going to get into all the H3 stuff and whatever. So here's what David Pakman had to say about leftists in general.
What is going on? Sign up now at davidpakman.com. Send me hate mail. You know when it starts that way, it's going to be good. Listen to the whole segment before you send me hate mail. You know when it starts that way, it's going to be good. Listen, the Democratic Party is showing the early signs of the same disease that destroyed the Republican Party. I've got so many friends on the left texting me and saying, David, we're not going to allow the same thing to happen on the left that Trump did to MAGA. That Trump and MAGA did to Republicans, are we?
I can guarantee you no one texted him that. No one texted him, David, what are we going to do about these extreme leftists on the rise? Oh, David. No, he didn't get that fucking message. He never got a message like that. Chris sends a $2 donor. Thank you, Chris. Says next they're going to make leftists wear armbands, right? They're going to make us clean. Hey, go clean this gas chamber. What do you mean? No, we're not going to lock the door behind you. Just go inside and clean the gas chamber. You leftists.
Back in 2010, their leaders laughed at the Tea Party. Conspiracy theorists, they're far-right internet trolls, they're not going to do anything. And then the Tea Party took over local organizations, threatened primaries, built their own media universe, and eventually were part of a process that gave us Donald Trump. The left and Democrats can't make the same mistake. There is a small group of far-left extremists gaining influence inside youth groups and party organizations because they spend all day online organizing and enforcing ideological purity and attacking anyone who disagrees. Now,
I love that he thinks when he gets like too many tweets, even like "fuck you, David Pakman," he thinks that it's like organized. He thinks that there's people coordinating on like a WhatsApp group, like, "Hey guys, we're all gonna go and to David Pakman's latest video, everybody express how much you hate him, call him a Zionist." It's like, dude, we just listen to you and we call you like a Zionist. That's just kind of how it works. You know what I mean?
Have to be planned or coordinated.
It's not a coordinated campaign. It's just you say something stupid, people hear it, and they have opinions, and then they share those opinions. This is essentially what Ethan Klein started to say when like he was getting hate. Like,
That's hilarious.
where's this coordinated hate coming from? It's like, my guy, you've been on the
Because
internet.
that's what his fans do. مثلا his fans, like, they go on streams, they start like attacking people in groups in a way. So like, maybe that's why he assumes that other people do that, because that is essentially
That's exactly what
they do.
the H3 community is known to, like brigade, and like if Ethan sort of like says, I don't like this person, they'll all go on their video and comments, etc. So that's just how they assume it works. But like, it's like, dude, like, that was never how it works. You say something, this guy has like 4 million subscribers, 3.65 million subscribers. So it's like, my guy,
Lol, Haley, he's Argentinian. Interesting. Dead.
he's Argentinian.
Dead. Top comment.
Damn,
Haley.
just as David Pakman is Argentinian. By the way, with all the love to our Argentinian friend Aitors, who's in the chat. So Argentinians can be great and woke. Okay, everybody keep that in mind as well.
Yeah, but now we're just talking about the
shitty Argentinians. We're talking about the right wing
outside
racist
stereotype.
Argentinians. We love our Argentinian brothers and sisters. Aitors, if you're here, Habib Elbe.
Much love.
let me be very clear. I am not talking about people who want Medicare for all and affordable housing. I want all that stuff. I'm with all that stuff. I'm a social democrat in the style of Northern Europe. Of course I want those things. These are folks who treat political warfare like a full-time job. And when they can't build their own coalition, they attach themselves to popular causes. They take real concerns about healthcare, housing, police misconduct, and use them to sell what is actually an authoritarian worldview. Now, there are
Please explain. What do you mean about that authoritarian worldview? Let's listen to him.
things in DSA, for example, Democratic Socialists of America, that are good and that I agree with. But there's also some stuff in there that I think doesn't make any sense. I saw their new platform. Promises a country where you have no debt, you pay no rent, no mortgage, you receive publicly funded housing, publicly funded retirement, food, education, energy, medicine, transportation. And it sounds incredible because it is incredible. How would they
Does sound pretty good. Not paying rent. What else? What else did they promise?
rent, no more form? Promises a country where you have no debt.
Okay, no debt. Does that sound like a bad thing, folks? No debt. Great.
You pay no rent, no mortgage.
No rent.
You receive publicly funded housing, publicly funded retirement, food, education, energy, medicine, transportation. And it sounds incredible because it is incredible. How would they create it? Government ownership of the largest corporations and of entire industry.
That's right. So again, this is again. People, we can't have anything, right? Like the socialism is only okay for the rich. You know who gets bailouts constantly in America? It's industries that are fucking failing. The housing market got a bailout. The auto industry got a bailout. Fucking Boeing got a bailout. The AI industry is now getting a massive bailout. So why is it that billionaires and multimillionaires and the 1%, anytime they need any sort of government assistance, we write them a fucking blank check? They get a blank check, but people aren't allowed to be like, hey, can we pay less for rent? Of course, assuming that everyone's going to get free rent, no mortgages, but that's you got to ask. You got to take the extreme position. If you ask for a full loaf of bread, you're going to get a half loaf. If you start by asking for a half a loaf, you're going to get fucking crumbs. So ask for we're not going to pay any rent. We're going to raise the taxes on the rich like by this much. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. No police, no prisons, no debt, because that's never going to that's likely never going to happen. But you have to take, in my opinion, you kind of have to ask for very extreme positions so that once you're negotiating them down to something that you're actually going to get, you're not left with fucking crumbs. You're at least left with half a fucking loaf. Okay? Ali Donnie sends a $10 dono and sends, Zohran Mamdani is the best politician we've ever had. Mamdani and Hasan have inspired more leftist mobilization than I've ever seen. We need to stop infighting. Ali, I kind of agree with you. I also do agree with a lot of criticism that Zohran is getting and sort of the people that he's aligning himself with. But I also do understand that he has been great at mobilizing people. And I lived in New York for 1 year. I consider Zohran Mamdani my mayor. I think he's my mayor. You know what I mean? I'll always consider myself a New Yorker in terms of when I lived in the States. So I think he's definitely great. And I also think, with the fact that he kind of threw his wife and the Palestinian writer under the bus just to protect his reputation, it sucks. But I can understand the political calculation behind it, and like his advisor would be like, but sir, if you don't condemn those comments, then you're gonna lose. And like, so he is playing the game. He is unfortunately playing the game a little bit too much, and sometimes he reminds me of AOC, where she kind of let go of what made her popular, and then is becoming a little bit more like Nancy Pelosi. But I do very much like Zohran Mamdani. But you know, Far Twinks, it's a $5 super chat, and thank you for the generous dono, Ali. That's very, very generous. I wish I could have voted for Zohran, man. If I was still in New York, if I was still like a U.S. citizen, and if, I mean, I am a citizen technically, but if I still like lived in New York and like had to vote over there, I would have loved to vote for Zohran Mamdani. So I agree. Far Twain sends a $5 super chat. Says he's upset that DSA is running in the Democratic Party, but if they ran third party, he would just call them spoilers and say they're splitting the vote. I personally think at this point we need to have a third party. Like, I think the two-party system is a fucking farce. I think transforming the Democrats from the inside is nearly impossible. Is impossible. I think we've tried it for so long. Or if it does work, it is so fucking slow. It is so fucking slow that wars are happening, genocides are happening, millions of people are dying and losing their homes, etc., etc. While we're like, but let's push the Democrats a little bit more to the left. Is like every year, every day that we take to push the Democrats more to the left, lives are being lost. Like, lives are being lost. So in my opinion, we don't have another 5 or 10 years. In 5 years, Gaza is going to be gone. They're already planning on building settlements on 70% of Gaza. They've already pushed all of the inhabitants of Gaza into 30% of the Gaza Strip. Like, to me, I don't think we have time to push the Democrats further to the left. I think there needs to be a third party at this point. But the system makes it so hard to do that. And you have people, leftists within the Democratic Party, that are like, but if we do that, it's not going to work. And so there's too much doubt. But thank you guys so much. Far Twain, thank you for the dono. Ali, thank you for the dono. Appreciate you guys.
Universal rent control, abolishing police and prisons, and abolishing the Senate, and replacing our political system. Some of these ideas are reasonable to a degree. For example, I support universal health care, and I've talked about 4 or 5 ways that we could get to it. I want affordable housing, and I've done a dozen interviews with housing experts on what would and wouldn't work to get us there. I support progressive taxation. We need to collect more taxes from the very rich. Voting rights have been hurt in this country.
I support universal basic income. Like, the only thing that I liked about Andrew Yang when he was running was his proposal of universal basic income. That like everyone, no matter of your financial status, gets like what was it, like $1,000 a month. That $1,000 a month at least guarantees that you're not starved for food and that you have a roof over your head. Once you at least have the basics taken care of and provided for, you can go ahead and spend your time any way you want. You have less stress on like just supplying yourself and your family with what it is you need to survive. Once that's taken out of the equation, you can work less, you can work more if you want, it doesn't matter. But at least when you're not worried about how am I going to eat and how am I going to sleep, you have time to fulfill some personal passions. You can fucking learn an instrument. You can pick up an instrument and fucking learn it. Even if you have money and you have like work and you're already making a stable income, getting an extra $1,000 a month affords you a chance to go take a vacation, take some time off, learn some art, make some art, do whatever it is that you fucking want. So I personally am a fan of universal basic income, and I think that people who don't want it can opt out. Like if you're making $10K a month, or you're very rich and you're very comfortable, you're like, you know what, I want to opt out. But I think everyone should be opted in automatically. And whoever wants to opt out has the option to opt out. Maybe some families can get more money. Maybe some families can get a little bit more cash. So, like, when it comes to stuff like this, like I personally like universal basic income. I think that, and with AI, the proliferation of AI, and as more and more jobs are being taken over by artificial intelligence, and if there are no jobs to replace those jobs, what are people supposed to do to survive? How are people going to survive? So I think we're going to get to a point where universal basic income has to become a serious conversation for people. Ators sends, guys, Messi is not a Zio, he's a coward. And how do we get to Messi?
Messi, I think, is responding to the comment back.
Has everybody been shitting on Argentina?
Because someone said something about Messi after...
Messi's not a Zionist, he's a coward in the center, like Charlie Moy's critical. His answers are politically correct, but I appreciate that Messi raised the banner Malvinas or Argentine. Hey, we appreciate you. Look, you're not going to get a lot of Messi love from me here, okay? I ain't a fan of no Messi.
But yeah, anyways, we shouldn't be like, yeah, obviously talking about an entire country to represent.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I think everybody got a little carried away with that World Cup. Okay, we got a little carried away. You know.
I didn't even watch, so I'm just reading the chat, guys.
Yeah, no, this World Cup did horrors to Argentina's reputation, whether in football, whether the country.
Just spewing hate to other humans. I think that's like the deep root.
Yeah, it was pretty. It was rough. It was rough.
We need police reform. So there's elements of this that are great, and any social democrat like me will tell you we got to do that. But you bundle it together, and this fantasy in which capitalism, private industry, and major parts of the government simply disappear, most Americans don't want that. Most Americans understand that there is no way that you could impose that without extraordinary authoritarian.
Franklin says the Falklands belong to Britain. Look, I'm staying out of the Falklands debate because, look, it is ultimately... It belongs to the locals. At this point, when you ask the people in the Falklands who they would rather stay with, they're 90% of it or something voted that they wanted to remain under British rule. But then again, those are the colonizers that are saying that. It's like asking Israelis, you know, who would you rather, would you rather become Palestine again or remain Israel? You're going to hear that we want to remain Israel because the colonizers are the ones. Yeah, like it's just Israelis that are there. So I'm staying out of that fight. I don't want nothing to do with that. I don't have the Falklands. You know what I mean? Enjoy.
What's that?
The Falkland Islands. It's like a little. It's a few islands that.
Connected to what country?
They are colonized by the British. The British took them over. I don't know in what year, but they used to belong to Argentina back in the day. And then the British took them over. So there's been like a fight over
now
the territory.
They're debating around.
Yeah. So after one of the football matches, some Argentinian players raised the Falklands are Argentinian, and that caused a whole uproar.
Interesting.
Hesitation about confronting this now, and why I went back and forth, is the midterms. Publicly exposing the rot could make moderate voters think the entire Democratic Party has been infected. But I don't think silence is really going to hide it. I saw a crazy thing from the weekend where there was a college Democrats convention, which I was actually invited to participate in, and I couldn't make it. Hasan Piker was dressed like Mao, and I guess Destiny tried to show up, and he was banned from entering allegedly because the Mao-dressed Piker didn't want him there. Republicans are.
Who says the Mao-dressed Piker didn't want him there? It's like so dismissive. First of all, Destiny has been credibly accused of sexual assault and of texting with minors and potential sexual relations or sexual communications with minors. He's a disgraced political commentator, if you want, you know what I mean? Disgrace in every sense of the word. So the fact that David Pakman is going out of his way to defend Destiny in this case is just kind of strange. But I guess the Zionists will defend other Zionists. Am I right?
Going to put these clips everywhere. People seem crazy when they see this stuff, and they are going to take.
And again, in the U.S., they believe, a lot of people believe that Mao was the greatest murderer of all time, and he was worse than Hitler, even though he took China out of he made China essentially what it is today with all of his reforms. Yes, there was a famine, but he didn't go out there and intentionally murder people. There was a fucking famine that he was trying to stop. The famine was there before Mao ever took over.
Abolish the police and abolish borders and abolish prisons and play them on a loop for 6 months. If I were...
Yeah, Ali says Destiny was stalking him, literally. Yeah, exactly. And Hasan has even said that he's considering, at this point, filing for a restraining order against Destiny. By the way, anytime I see a Destiny tweet on Twitter, it is always about Hasan Piker. Anytime I see a clip of Destiny on Twitter, he's always talking and obsessing about Hasan Piker. So the guy has a genuine fucking problem, I think.
Average voter with no knowledge of these online personalities, which most of these people are. Most people don't follow this sort of thing. They're busy living their lives and working and doing all this stuff. If I were an average voter with no knowledge of these online personalities, I would find these images and a lot of this stuff very alarming. So as I said last week, and so many of you agreed with me, Democrats must act now and intelligently.
And for him to say this now, he's basically aligning himself with what Marco Rubio was saying at the beginning of the stream. Remember, he's going after these extreme leftists who are hurting our cause. They're hurting the movement. Look at this Hasan Piker guy. He's dressed as Mao. So he's essentially now kind of a mouthpiece for the Republican Party. What David Pakman is, the guy who calls himself a democratic socialist, is literally parroting Republican rhetoric right now. He's literally repeating what Marco Rubio is saying, but just in a slightly more palatable way. He's not calling for Hasan Piker to be arrested, but he's calling for him to be shunned from the Democratic Party. We don't need these people. We have to ignore these people. We have to find a way to move on without these extremists. And what does Hasan Piker want? What are his extreme beliefs? That Palestinians deserve to live on their own land, that Zionism should not be a thing, that a Jewish majority state that is that is enforced by killing and by murdering and by displacement and nakbas and genocide should not be a thing. That is his crime, essentially, right? That is Hasan's crime. Or dressing like Mao, which, by the way, Mao wasn't the only person who dressed like that. All Chinese politicians used to dress this way. It was like a simple form of clothing, you know. And I can't remember. I read something about like even the way the collar is shaped meant like to send a message to the people that like we are like humble working people, essentially, something like that.
Centrist don't really do anything, make very milquetoast fringe suggestions that you don't even really push for.
Ali is saying DGG, Destiny's fans literally live stream themselves planning to stalk him. Hasan needs to take legal action. All leftists are tired of dealing with DGG. I've been hacked myself. You know, I've been stalked by DGGers. I wasn't sure if it was H3 fans or Destiny fans. I think it was Destiny fans who went on my LinkedIn and they went through everybody on the crew's LinkedIn. I remember we had the same people going through our LinkedIns to look at our job history because they wanted to email our employers and tell them that we were like anti-Semites or something. This happened like 2 years ago, 1.5 years, and I talked about it on stream. I wasn't sure if it was H3 fans or Destiny fans. They've literally stalked my LinkedIn and all of our LinkedIns, and we were all like, hey, did someone like... Yeah. And we all kind of connected the dots when we all were like, oh wait, our profile has been visited by the same exact person. And then I was on one of their subreddits and someone was talking about how like, yeah, we're gonna get to his employer. So like there was a correlation. Yeah, and I was like, dude, no one gives a shit if you're gonna like our employers fucking hate Israel.
By the way, like
no one understands
the room, like read the room.
Like no one understands this YouTube drama.
That's crazy.
But it's oh, look at his fucking face.
Not working. Okay. This other thing of like end everything, it's a sort of destructive accelerationism. That's also not going to work. So I think that what we need here are no apologetics for dictatorship, no apologetics for authoritarianism.
So he's saying that like, you know, people like Hasan or like extreme leftists they're making excuses for terrorism or for authoritarians. But again, like these are the kind of people that scoff and you go like, hey, Hamas isn't as bad as Israel. They go like, oh, they clutch their pearls. Well, I mean, it's fucking factually true. Write down on a piece of paper how many people Hamas have killed versus the amount of people that the IDF have killed.
Objectively, guys, yeah.
Like, okay, do they commit some crimes? Are they... Could someone consider them an evil? Maybe someone can. I consider them a resistance force. But it's like, okay, do they do some things that are unsavory, that are bad, that are on paper, hey, that's a crime, that's bad, you shouldn't kill people? Of course. Of course. But compared to Israel, they're fucking angels. So, like, I'm sorry.
No harassment, no anti-Semitism, no allowing online factions to decide which liberals may enter the room. You know, what would I even have been allowed at that college Democrats thing? They invited me months ago. I don't know. I mean, I couldn't go, so we didn't find out. So we just need normal people to participate, join local committees.
Normal people. We need normal people that
We're all abnormal.
We need normal people that like Israel. We need normal people that and like I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. Like, what are you upset about? Just the guy who was dressed like Mao? Like that's it?
And conventions, get involved with state parties, and let's turn the DNC into something that works. Many reasonable people doing a little can defeat both the centrist do-nothings and the hardcore extremists who would get nothing done. Republicans believed they were going to control the extremists. They were like, we got these people under control. The extremists took over the party. Democrats can still prevent that out.
Let's hope that can fucking happen. Let's fucking go. We need to take over the party, man. Guess what? Anytime Democrats run a fucking milquetoast fucking candidate, look what happened at the last two fucking elections. Why did Kamala Harris lose? Because she essentially adopted Joe Biden's exact same policy. She said nothing would fundamentally change. Joe, hey Joe, we did it, Joe. We did it, Joe. Said nothing would fundamentally change. Excuse me, I'm speaking. Yes, okay. Literally said nothing will fundamentally change if I take over from Joe Biden. So, and the people rejected that passionately. They passionately rejected Kamala Harris as being the next president. Why? Because people wanted something different. They wanted to fucking stand in the way of Israel. They were watching the fucking genocide, as we all were, and we're like, hey, that's not fucking cool. How can we put an end to this? And telling them nothing is going to change. We're not going to put a stop to this. In fact, we're going to keep arming the Israelis, and we're going to keep doing that, and we're going to keep... It's like, no, lady, that's not what people want. people's lives are harder than ever. We're in like late stage capitalism right now, where life fucking sucks. People are running out of shit to sell you. They're selling you digital shit now. We don't even own anything. You can't even buy a movie. You have to pay for the right to license the movie and stream it on your computer. And then if they decide to take the license away from you, you're fucked. It's gone, and you don't get a fucking refund. They're literally selling you plots of land in the metaverse and shit. Hey, you want to buy land? Well, you can buy some digital land. You want to buy some? You want some microtransactions in your video games?
100%.
We don't own anything. People aren't making any more money. They're replacing us with artificial intelligence. People are like scalping themselves. People are like buying shit and like reselling it to themselves just to make a buck. Like people are going to fucking collector shops, buying every single pack of Pokemon cards and trying to resell it for a buck, because like that's where we're at.
Like, yeah, that I think that says a lot about the state of the world and like sovereignty around like your own money. Like we're having to work with what the market puts value on, whereas olden times it was metal and food, you know, like food farming is what was important, and like metal to make coins and structures, and that's like what fucking mattered. And now there's no such thing as a currency anymore. We're just all passing around the same pieces of paper, and essentially if you just pulled out $500 from your bank account and ripped it, it would do nothing to the economy, because the inflation is, it's all a fucking lie, bro.
It's insane. Yeah, Ali Donnie says this man is bought and sold by course. He's been paid by dark pro genocide liberal man. Yeah, and I want to talk about that also, because he threatened to sue fuck, what's her name? Jesus.
What's her name?
Here, I have it here. Taylor Lorenz, there you go. So that's from the Tabernacle. Says he vocally supported Israel in 2021 and 2023, threatened to sue Taylor Lorenz and Wired for exposing Brian Tyler Cohen, funding his YouTuber channel, and now he's going after Hasan Piker for supporting socialism. How does he still have an audience? I forgot Taylor Lorenz's name. So literally, he threatened to sue Taylor Lorenz on one of his videos. Like, I don't know if it's worth suing. I'm going to think about it, but like she's accusing me of taking money. So he is absolutely, Ali. He is completely paid and controlled by chorus. He's a fucking shill. Like he's the definition of a shill. So yeah, I had that tweet lined up just because I did want to bring that up.
Come.
Exit 101, I see you. I hear you.
Goblin Babe sends a 25-pound dono. Holy shit. Love and solidarity from the UK. Thank you so much, Goblin Babe. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much for supporting the channel on such a high level. Make sure we can keep doing this and bringing y'all them live streams. We've heard Sally W's in the chat, folks, for Goblin Babe. Thank you so much. Goblin Babe. Goblin. There's an E there, so it's Goblin. It's not just Goblin. It's,
oh, I didn't see it.
It's
like double E?
No, just one Goblin. But normally you write Goblin without an E at the end.
Oh,
it's Goblin.
Goblin. Yeah, I see what you mean now.
Goblin.
It's elegant.
It's very nice. It's a classy demon. A demon. Classy goblin. And goblins can be demonic.
Mm-hmm.
You've got to get them to get things under control right now. I've said before, I've never been a Democrat. I don't care about the Democratic Party beyond who offers the better candidates, and usually it's Democrats over Republicans. But we've got to make sure that we don't allow that party, if it is the vessel, at least for now, to something better than what Republicans are offering.
You kind of sound like a Republican. And also Democrats at this point are just a classic Democrat in the classic definition. Just call yourself a centrist at this point. Call yourself a centrist. Like, oh, but I want Medicare for all. That's not enough. Just like calling for Medicare for all is not nearly enough. Americans can't afford a $400 emergency. Most Americans, if they lose their job, they're going to be homeless in like 2 months. No one has any fucking savings. Literally, people are fucking reselling Labubus. Not anymore, but that's the economy. Literally, people are just buying people are buying consumer goods at retail price and just trying to create. They're creating artificial value, inflating these values artificially to try to make some fucking money. NFTs. People were trying to sell us NFTs 2 years ago.
Paintings. I'm a fine artist here. Paintings used to go up in value. They still do, but like the percentage of the world that invests in paintings is so little, and you genuinely need to understand how important it is for your generational wealth to be investing in gold, metal. Oh shit, I flung a piercing out of my hand. And paintings, because art does go up in value, whereas fucking Labubu does not, unfortunately.
Someone was asking, how's this channel doing? Look, yes, for someone with 3.65 million subscribers, okay, that's a massive amount of subscribers. He doesn't get that many views. Like, this video's at 30,000 views, 25,000 views. Okay, this has 166K. Anytime he talks about Trump, I guess the videos do well. It's like what TYT used to do before. But like for someone with this many subscribers, 12K, 15K, okay, 60K, 60K. It's not bad, okay? But like the guy's massive, okay? He's massive. He should be getting 100,000 views consistently, 200,000 views, 300,000 views. Why not 1 million views? Why not 1 million? Let's got Donald Trump everywhere. Trump derangement syndrome. There we go. There it is. Look, these videos have a decent amount of views. But like,
I mean, Trump is in all of his thumbnails, so Akid he's gonna have decent views. It's like clickbaity.
I think at this point he's doing well with like kind of an older viewer. Again, but it's like centrists, you know? It's like the milquetoast Democrats that are like, oh, I voted for Obama, but I support Israel. The Israelis should have a right to defend themselves. It's that brand of Democrat, you know what I mean? The Democrats that are just fucking boring, that I don't even consider Democrats at this point, which is most of them. Most of them.
To be hijacked. This is about let's include but not allow any extreme faction to take over. And that is what I think.
So we should be more inclusive. Let's exclude all these other people, but let's be inclusive. How does that fucking work?
To be hijacked. This is about let's include but not allow any extreme faction to take over. And that is what I think makes the most sense.
The extreme left can't take over this fast enough. Yeah, we've been too slow. The extreme left has been way too slow in taking over this shit, honestly.
As far as why I am a
So here's some videos of him repping Israel. This was from a couple years ago. Look at this.
As far as why I am a, quote, supporter of Israel, I've made very, very clear that there's a standard that is being applied by some supposed leftists to Israel that...
By the way, so this was like years ago, so he's been on this shit and complaining about extreme leftists and supposed leftists and like, you guys are too extreme. This isn't new. Like the video that he just made 3 days ago, he's been making this point for years, and we're gonna listen to him repeating these same fucking points from years ago.
As far as why I am a, quote, supporter of Israel, I've made very, very clear that there's a standard that is being applied by some supposed leftists to Israel that would never be applied to any other country with regard to linking specific foreign policy decisions or criticisms of a specific government or elected official to broader generalities about the big evil that is Israel. I completely reject that. I don't believe that's progressive at all. So, I mean, I guess the answer to your question...
I think Israel's not an evil country. That's not a progressive thing to say. I'm sorry, dude. Have you seen the statistics of what most Israelis believe? You have 90% of Jewish Israelis that believe that what's happening in Gaza is either just right or not far enough. What the IDF is doing there is not far enough, or it's just at the right level. Most of them want to take control of most of them want to take control of the Gaza Strip. Remind me, David Pakman, what was the song that was trending #1 on the Israeli Billboard charts? What are their social media trends that trend on like TikTok and Instagram? People pretending to be Palestinians under the rubble.
Question is, the reason I say those things is because I'm progressive and I see my comments as progressive.
I fucking hate this guy. I've been shitting on this guy. I have a video that's like, I hate David Pakman that came out like
an old one.
Yeah, I fucking hate
this guy. As far
guy.
as why I am a, quote, supporter of Israel, I've made very, very clear that there's a standard that is being applied by some supposed leftists to Israel that would...
My Assyrian cousin Brittany Simon is in the chat, says I can't stay but wanted to say boo to David P. Boo, and with tomatoes. Everybody throw some tomatoes, David Pakman, in chat. Thank you, Assyrian cousin Brittany Simon.
Love that.
Family, Assyrian family. Let's more footage of David Pakman being a Zionist. Caller confronts me about Hamas versus Israeli terror. This was 2 years ago.
Let's go back to Discord and hear from a few more people, as we like to do on the Friday show.
Brittany, thank you so much for popping in. I got to pop into one of your streams. I've been super busy on like vacation in the States for 3 weeks. Got to be hopping onto those live streams a little bit more often, saying hello as well. Yatik al-afiyeh.
Let's go to Mr. Mosley from Dallas, Texas. Mr. Mosley, welcome to the program. Yeah. What's on your mind today?
Hi, can you hear me, dude?
Yes, I can.
Hey, I was just wondering, like, with the whole Israel and Gaza thing, like, how come when Hamas does kill civilians, it's considered terrorism, but when Israel does it, it's like moral, righteous? Like, what's the difference here?
Who says that?
I hear a lot of commentators, like on mainstream media, MSNBC, CNN, that don't like the way they...
Exactly. Who says that? I've never said... You imply it. You maybe don't say it directly, but you imply it.
Talk about Israel. It's not the same way that they talk about Hamas.
Okay.
killed more civilians than Hamas.
Well, listen, there's two different things. That your first assertion was that what they're saying is that when Israeli civilians die, it's terrorism, but when Gazan civilians die, it's moral. I asked you who said that, and now you're taking a different claim, which I think is maybe one we can engage with more, which is just that there's different treatment of Israel and Gaza. Is that more fair? Is that what you meant?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, listen, there's two different...
He was accusing you, but okay, he's being nice now. He's like trying to keep the call going, so yeah.
Different things here. One is there are some media outlets that have a bias one way or the other, and that can explain how they cover the Israeli-Palestinian conflict. There's another aspect to this also, which is that there's a difference between civilians as collateral damage, which is still tragic, but different than a policy of finding and killing civilians. Now, I know just by saying that, lots of people will be furious with me and they'll say, David, Israel does have a policy of...
Sorry, 1 second. I'm going to try it when he calls it IPAC. Is it called IPAC? Here, let me, I think this is it. How do I audio this? Why is it muted? 1 second. Here.
How to pronounce APAC in a hilarious attempt to feign ignorance. Yeah,
So Baltar sends a $5 donor. Thank you so much, Baltar 2006. Thank you. Says you've got to play the clip where he pretends to not know how to pronounce APAC. Yeah, he's like, is it IPAC? I don't even know what it's called.
I saw that. That's an insane thing that he did there. I'm gonna be honest.
The Wired story and expanded it with even more outrageous claims, suggesting that it's APAC or IPAC. I don't even know how it's pronounced. APAC, IPAC.
That's crazy. You know how to pronounce it, man. Come on. Like, either you're one, you know exactly what it is, but you're just like...
And so this was the article that he was talking about where Taylor Lorenz like exposed that a bunch of these YouTube content creators were getting paid like $4,000 to, or like they were getting funding essentially by Chorus to make certain content and have certain messaging on there. So he got so fucking offended that he literally questioned whether he should sue Taylor Lorenz on one of his videos. And then I guess he decided not to sue her. Baltar, thank you for the donut, for the reminder.
Of deliberately targeting
APAC, IPAC, I've never heard of it. Like, come on, man.
Civilians. We're not going to be able to have that fight right. There's two different things here. One is there are some media outlets that have a bias one way or the other, and that can explain how they cover the Israeli-Palestinian conflict. There's another aspect to this also, which is that there's a difference between civilians as collateral damage, which is still tragic, but different than a policy of finding and killing civilians. Now, I know...
So he thinks that the Palestinians that are dying in Gaza are just collateral damage. Like, listen, the Israelis are just
crazy, bro.
They're just trying to take out Hamas, and if a few thousand, if 50,000, 200,000 Palestinians die as collateral damage, that's fine.
An entire population? No, we had to do what we had to do, you know?
Like, what the fuck? Like, they're just trying to take out the terrorists, but they're killing them by accident. Like, well, what am I supposed to do? Like, David, what are we doing here? I think I missed. Did I miss? Oh, Haley, I missed the $2 donor. Says, let them whine from outside of the club. If you talk about of him talking about leftists, yes, that's what he fucking means. I hope, honestly, like, I can't wait till extreme leftists take over the party so that people like David Pakman are whining outside of the club. And Haley says it's giving Mariah Carey saying she didn't know who J-Lo was. Oh, did she really try to pretend not knowing who J-Lo was? Who's Jennifer Lopez? I don't know who that is. God, Mariah Carey's so petty. She's so petty.
She has like a lot of like lore.
Mariah Carey?
Yeah, I think like her mom was the singer.
I don't know much about the
I think if I'm remembering, it's her actually, but she has like a lot of like insecurities from her mom, stuff like that.
I know was she married to Ray J at some point?
Lots of people will be furious with me and they'll say, David, Israel does have a policy of deliberately targeting civilians.
Of course they do. Journalists, medical workers, women, children, Palestinian football players, Lebanese journalists. Again, one of them who we know, who we've had a call with on the show, Christina Asi, who lost a fucking leg by standing and covering what was happening miles away. They deliberately target human beings, regular people, and for him to fucking sit there and pretend that they don't. Why are you laundering? Like, how much is Chorus paying you? How much are you paying him? $4,000?
How much are your words worth?
Oh, Nick Cannon. Okay, Nick Cannon. So I always get Ray J and Nick Cannon confused. So, okay, she was married to Nick Cannon. All right.
We're not going to be able to have that fight right here. But at least theoretically, Mr. Mosley, does it make some sense to you that there's a difference between a military carrying out operations and accidentally killing civilians.
Oh my God, dude.
Accidentally killing?
Accidentally.
Oh no, at first it was collateral damage and now it's just an accident. Like, no, choose one. You're either, you know you're killing these people, but you're being like, oh, we have to do it because it's the price for war. Or, oh, it's just an accident. They were in the way, you know. They were just in the way.
Those 10,000 people that we killed in 2 days, they were just in the way. If
we told them to move.
He's gonna be like, but they're human shields. He's gonna use the human shield shit. I mean, you could blame Hamas for hiding in hospitals and hiding in schools. That's why they're killing people. That's why they're forcing the Israelis to kill these innocent people. But Israelis would never do that on purpose. It's just an accident.
We could say not enough concern, disregard, but different than Hamas, for example, saying, let's find civilians to kill of no military or strategic value whatsoever. At least theoretically, do you agree that there is a difference between the two things?
Yes, but I have seen videos online where there's like drone footage of like they're just aiming at people that are just like walking or with their kids. They have white flags. Like they even killed some Israeli hostages just because like they're just indiscriminately just like killing
so
people.
There's 4 different things you mentioned there, and it's impossible to, because you mentioned 4 completely different things, and it's really difficult in the scope of the show without analyzing each individually to think them through. I am aware that over the last 10 days, there was a video floating around.
He wants to really think, I don't have time to address all of these things individually and make excuses for them, so I want to hear him talk his way out of this one.
Purporting to show drone strikes on random Palestinian civilians. And that was the initial narrative. I read up a little bit about it. One of the things that seems to be very clear is that this is so crazy to think about it this way, but the idea that Israel would take the time and incur the cost to randomly target 4 civilians just walking down the road doesn't comport with anything we know about how the Israeli military operates. You can say a lot of things.
What do you know about how the Israeli military, what do you think, how does the Israeli military fucking comport?
It's so transparent and not how we can actually draw fucking conclusions.
By the way, this is and we're just watching this now because also Ethan Klein is going to spend like an hour defending this guy, David Pakman. Because now, so after what David Pakman said and criticized Hasan, they started to be like, well, now he's going to be attacked by Hasan fans and the crazy leftists. Now they're not going to leave him alone. So that's what they're going into. Like, I've been attacked by Hasan fans. Now so is David Pakman. It's like, bro, you guys are only attacked by leftists because you're fucking idiots, because you're saying Zionist shit. That's why people are complaining. It's not fucking Hasan fans. It's just people with a fucking conscience.
The Israeli military, including that they don't have enough concern for civilian casualties, that they carry out operations in locations where any reasonable person will expect that civilians are going to be killed. You can, and I share a lot of those criticisms. I struggle to think that they are going to, quite frankly, waste ordnance on 4 random civilians walking down a road. And also some of the claims made about that video, like that the video was recovered. I think someone said it was recovered from...
There's a million videos. What one video is he talking about? What about the refugee camp where there was a little girl burning alive on camera, like the footage of the body, like why are they bombing tents?
Fallen drones. Apparently the unencrypted videos like that aren't even stored in the drones. You know, so I guess my point here is, with each, you mentioned 4 things just like in passing. Every single one of those, if we really want to understand it and study it, we probably need a couple hours to dissect each one.
You don't need a couple. If we need a couple hours to dissect every single footage. But what about the baby that I saw that turned to dust? Bakhar, the baby. That's out of all the videos I've seen.
Yeah, that was.
And there was a video.
Difficult.
I remember that. I always talk about it, of like a dad picking up, like it was in the shape of a baby.
Yeah.
And then he picks it up, and then like the baby disintegrates as dust. Like I was like, what the fuck is this? It was like, have you guys seen the movie Pompeii with the guy who played Jon Snow's shitty movie? But they redid the Pompeii volcano, and how everybody was like just frozen in place. And they just became ash, and then you would like touch them, and they would just like collapse. There was a whole baby like that.
Yeah.
There was a video of a man running to a hospital with 2 plastic bags. His son's body was in one bag, and the head was in another bag. And he was in so much shock that he was asking the doctors to save his baby.
Oh my God.
He's like, please do something. What can you do? I have my kid. Like all the parts are here. What can you do?
Like imagine also what that does to a person's psyche, and to actually have to go through that and like live life after that is like, extremely difficult already. Losing a child in normal circumstances is extremely traumatizing and damaging to the psyche. So like imagine having to witness your child be like murdered through like a fucking war.
Put him in a plastic bag, grab his head, put it in a bag, grab the rest of his torso, put it in a bag.
It's like there's no processing, Kamena. There's no moment to process. There's no moment to grieve. Also, everything that we've seen in the war that's unfolded in the last 3 years, by the way, guys, like, okay, life is hard, but yani, the one, you know, non-negotiable is like bury the dead, you know, just respect life after it's gone. Even in World War II, over Christmas, they were able to do like the stalemate and not the stalemate, but you know, they kind of
celebrate
like,
Christmas for like one night.
And they stopped it, you know, but now that it's like Arabs, no, we can't even bury our dead. Like, okay, you're gonna kill us. Ma khalina to at least grieve and like to honor the life. They don't care.
Mass graves, no dignity for the dead.
It's an overground grave, Sarit, Palestine.
There was also, I forget his name. Someone remind me. Was it Ammo Khalid, the guy who was talking about the eye of my eye? He was holding his granddaughter, and he was like kissing her eyes, literally, like she was dead.
You played that.
I played that video many times.
I watched it. No, I saw.
We've all cried on stream repeatedly watching. I think it was Ammo Khalid, who was also killed by Israel, by the way, who was holding his. I think her name was Reem. I can't remember. Little baby Reem, and he was. They were about to bury her, and he literally just like opened her eyes and kissed her eyeballs, just as like a final goodbye. Like, what the fuck?
I got chills when you said that.
I want to tear up just talking about it, like just describing what he was doing. Like, it just breaks my heart.
I would just say, Mr. Mosley, do what you can to really get to primary sources on a bunch of this stuff.
I got you. And if I could just ask one last question,
Sure.
Do you know why our government is so like committed and loyal to Israel? Like what exactly are we getting out of this partnership that we have with them? Because it just seems like it's causing more trouble than what it's worth.
You're saying, what does the U.S. government see as the reason to be involved with Israel?
Correct.
Oof. There are so many different answers depending on when you want the question answered and who you ask, but everything from a desire for stability in the region that is advantageous both militarily and economically is one aspect of it. The historical ties dating all the way back to World War II and how supportive Israel is linked to other allies. I mean, here's the thing. It depends who you ask. You will get a completely different answer. There are those who say it's a partnership made out of the military-industrial complex exclusively. Sort of hard to believe, but maybe that's a part of it. Every one of these questions is awesome that you're asking, and they all require a ton of research to be able to answer in a satisfactory.
Thingifer says he died wearing her earring. That's right. He took her earring, and he started wearing it as a pin after she died. I remember that. And then he started taking care of like cats, animals. Once his grandkids died and his whole family died, he just became like he started like getting food and just started trying to help people in Gaza. Just like he just became like a humanitarian, like an activist. What else can I fucking do? Yeah. And then they fucking killed him. I just can't remember his name. It's killing me. If anyone remembers his name.
Someone said they killed him because the world loved him. So accurate, guys. Anjad, like, you become a target when you start helping other people, when you start like trying to free other people and free souls. Like literally we're all just like souls trying to experience the human experience, to maybe like, you know, ascend or make peace with whatever facts about your life. And like khalas, once you start mobilizing people or helping others, you become a target.
I can't remember his name. He was Hammo something. I think it was called the Eye of My Eye or Soul of My Eye. I ain't gonna find it. It's been too long. Yes, if anyone remembers his name, I just want to pull up one of his videos.
Yes, Din Gaffer, you're right. He was murdered. He was not killed. Murdered is a very a specific point we need to stress on. Khalid Nabhan, yeah, they just said it.
Thank you. Let me see if I can find him.
Love you guys also. Thanks for so much.
I don't know if I can watch this, honestly. Like, it's... So that's him and his granddaughter. Yeah, Soul of My Soul. That's what it was. I was saying Eye of My Eye for some fucking reason.
My God, no.
I can't.
Just life, yeah, so, just like honoring life.
So this was him after he lost his family. Look here, he's talking about wearing her earring.
الحلق يعني وانا بغسل وانا بنظف فيها من غبرة القصف بريد روح الروح هي وطارق روح الروح الثاني برضه الله يرحمه يا رب. بنظف وجههم بالمحلول الملحي عشان تروح الغبرة. فلقيت الحلق عاد حلقها الثاني ضايع. فحكيت يا حلقك يا حبيبتي بدي اطلع الحلق بدي اخذه منك عشان يضل ذكرى مني. هاي حلقة بتضل معي اتذكرها فيه. لكن حبيت انا اضل اتذكرها واحطه هيك زي وسام الله يرحمه كريم.
And because he's got a beard and because he wears a turban. Like
of course, label him as a fucking terrorist.
This guy's a terrorist.
He's like the sweetest man.
This guy's a barbarian. You know, he's wearing a tunic. He's not wearing a shirt and tie. This guy's not worth it. Look at his beard. Terrorist.
And this is a huge part of the conversation, guys, to know that like culture is being like weaponized against us. Yani they want to whitewash us, and then when we have any resemblance to our culture, to our food, to our language, no, ostracize that person, put them outside. Like that's fucking crazy. And then the people that grew up actually caring about their country grow up wanting like everyone in Lebanon, their biggest dream is to like get a job in the US or to like, you know what I mean, to like immigrate. So it's crazy. And we grew up loving our land, and then what? You just proved that our land is worth nothing? Sorry, wear the fucking turban, wear the hijab, wear the fuck whatever you want, eat hummus every day. Speak Arabic, fuck English. I know we're speaking English because we have to reach a larger audience.
It's I don't know if I can watch the footage of him like with her.
Also, I don't know if it would have been flagged.
It's just
too difficult.
Yeah, it's very fucked up. There's a little here. You can kind of see the footage down here, in a small window. Just how he's holding her, man. So, anyways, yeah. So yeah, what you were saying, David fucking piece of shit Pakman?
Way.
I get it. And I know I'm out of time, and I appreciate you answering my questions, David.
Mr. Mosley from Dallas, thanks so much. Glad you're
because I'm like David Pakman, sorry. Here's his own, my own audience has canceled me for Hamas Israel coverage. So he was complaining about this again 2 years ago.
Listen, this is really ugly. I expected some of this. I expected that when on Monday I went to you and I said, listen, guys, I'm going to tell you about what happened in Israel. I'm going to talk about this terrorist attack by Hamas. The MAGA right is unhinged on this issue. Some on the far left are very wrong on this issue. I'm going to tell it the way I see it. I do every segment the way I see the story. I knew that some of this was going to happen, but it's still a really disappointing and difficult thing, more because of my concern for the future of the left. Okay, here are some select emails of my own, not just people in my audience, people who were paying for memberships, people who liked what I did enough to pay. Check out some of these emails I received. First one's from Chris. Chris says, David, your woeful mischaracterization of Hamas as a terrorist organization is laughable at best and downright ignorant at worst. To claim their attacks on Israel were terrorist attacks? Unbelievable. Did you even bother to dig deeper, or do you just parrot what's popular? I don't want to be associated with a platform that's so out of touch. Cancel my membership and refund me now.
Okay, that's the nicest hate mail I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, and where's the hate? They're like, your woeful mischaracterization of Hamas as a terrorist organization is laughable at best and downright ignorant at worst. Like, they're being very polite. They're like, hey, I used to pay for your fucking content, but what you said is like very ignorant. Do some digging, my man. I don't want to be associated with you. Cancel my membership and refund me now. He's like, look at this hate mail that I'm getting. It's like, dude, this is the nicest way for someone to be like, hey, fuck off. This was the nicest fucking email. And by the way, a lot of us felt the same with H3. By the way, again, he's doing the same thing Ethan is doing. This was 2 years ago. He's literally doing the same thing that H3 was doing. People can't see their memberships. They're hating me for what I'm saying. They hate, like, it's like, dude, you're just saying Zionist shit and you're dealing with the consequences of being a fucking Zionist.
It's like they don't perceive what they're saying. They just like, it's a script, and then they're like, oh, why am I getting hate for this?
They're hate. Why did he cancel his membership? And there's not even an insult. It was like the nicest, like, hey, you're being unfair here. You're mischaracterizing Hamas.
Yeah.
I'm going to stop supporting you. Please give me a refund. Look, they hate me. They're being violent.
Want me to say, oh, you know what? I just lost $6 a month. I'm sorry. It wasn't a terrorist attack. it was legitimate resistance. No. I don't say things to my audience that I don't believe. Okay? So
It's not about the
this is
$6,
about,
bro.
No,
It's about you losing your fucking ideology and losing your fucking plot.
but he's also getting like $6,000 from like Chorus. So he's getting paid from somewhere else anyway.
About that $6 because he's getting his big boy paycheck.
Shit, if I start getting paychecks from Chorus, I'm gonna start telling you guys, hey, you want to cancel that membership? Fuck off then. Shit, I don't need it.
Crazy. But Jet money buys anyone.
Hey, if I get that funding from the U.S. Embassy, okay, that we talked about, if I get that U.S. Embassy funding to promote America on this show, y'all bet your asses y'all gonna cancel the memberships. I don't care. Woohoo! I'm here to defend America.
Be taken. Y'all know.
I'm here to defend America's interests in Lebanon. America is looking out for the best of Lebanon. Are you watching Embassy? I'm rehearsing for that 100K. Babe, I can get up to $250,000 from the U.S. Embassy.
Good life.
For promoting America's benefits to Lebanon and like how they're trying to help Lebanon be a sovereign nation.
That's so insane.
Did you know about that?
Don't even get me started on the whole interview thing.
I can get a minimum of 100K up to $250,000.
Let's buy a house, babe. Let's just like, fuck the universe. Let's buy a house.
That's a down payment. That's a down payment. Or that's a whole ass house, or it's a down payment on like a mansion.
That's insane.
Yeah, and think of the life you want to live with me. Right now, right now we're doing okay. But it's like you want to live real well. Let's take that
100K, babe. 100K.
Let's take that embassy money.
Just put a microphone in my mouth and like let me spew whatever you want me to spew.
I'll just hide your mouth and we'll use AI to change. By the way, guys, I'm an Assyrian video game commercial. I'll show you guys.
Oh yeah.
I need to download that. That's gonna be like I think a whole thumbnail for like.
You guys need to report it if you see it. I don't know if you can report it.
Should I give them
like
a
meta ad?
It's like a meta ad. Yeah. Someone used my likeness. Someone just used me from one of my U.S. streams.
That's not even your likeness. It's like footage of you.
It's just me. It's me live. It's me live streaming in the States, and they just changed my mouth to like promote.
It's crazy that it's recent.
It's recent,
I would have thought if this would happen, it would be like from your old footage. That's like literally was taken this month.
It's one of my U.S. live streams, literally like with the shitty background behind me, the two empty boards, and I'm promoting I have a Syrian accent, and I'm promoting this video game called Chicken Run.
It's Syrian?
My voice is Syrian.
Oh.
Like they made me Syrian.
Oh.
In the ad.
Someone's saying, yeah, it's a Syrian video game.
I don't know. Let me look. I gotta try to show it to you quickly.
Maybe you have like some fan in Syria and he has the business and he's like, oh my god, let me use Anthony Sargon.
Right? Like,
that's hilarious.
Let's see if it's.
Dang! You in a Syrian accent is fire though. Get it a bit closer to the mic. That means the screen set on fire. It all works right away. Don't be late, brother. Buy it now.
I'm in an ad, folks. I'm in a Syrian ad for video games.
There's no such thing as like you owning your image anymore. Someone tried to get me to sign a contract for a modeling gig like 4 months ago. Genuinely, they had like one clause like where I told them like please add that like I own all of my images. So they added that clause for me, but the contract was theirs. And so the clause right after was that the company hereby like retains the right to use your images in any way that they want. I'm like, what the hell? Who writes a contract like this?
Bro, like it's funny now because I guess I'm like it's just like what if they're using me to promote, like they can make me say anything. They can literally make me say whatever the fuck they want. Like, okay, I'm promoting a video game, Chicken Run.
No, in this case, it's like haha.
It's just like haha, but like it's like haha. Like, okay, who got this footage? Who's watching me? Like, who watches my streams? Like this guy, we're gonna use him to promote an AI video game, and like it's fucking freaking. Like now I understand. Like when Joe Rogan was like upset that they were using him to sell like supplements. I'm like, wait a second, wait a minute, wait a minute. Like, goddamn, the fuck.
This is bad for the show. This is someone who's saying, hey, I don't like your opinion, and so I'm going to do what I can to financially hurt what you're doing.
I think we got to take that embassy money before my reputation is ruined with these AI ads.
That's true.
Then I can't get anything.
We have to.
He's just complaining more, so fuck David Pakman. Here's so Kavernacle says he vocally supported Israel in 2021 and 2023, threatened to sue Taylor Lorenz and Wired for exposing Brian Tyler Cohen funding his YouTube channel, and now he's going after Hasan Piker for supporting socialism. How does he still have an audience? Ken Klippenstein shared this clip of David Pakman telling Richie Torres, who is a mega Zionist, mega IPAC beneficiary
on the progressive movement. And the reason I want to talk to you about this is I see you really, when people ask me, who do you see right now as the sort of progressive that you like to be at the head of this movement going forward? I think of you, and there's a bunch of different reasons why. And unfortunately, there is right now a bit of a division, as I see it, on the left on a number of issues. That includes foreign policy. Certainly, the Israeli-Gaza situation has brought this into the forefront for a lot of people. On the progressive movement.
So Richie Torres, Tim, is the face of the Democratic Party of the progressives. Look at that. The face of the progressives is a mega Zionist. But Comrade 952 just gifted 5 donor memberships. Comrade, thank you so much for that, for the generous dono. Holy shit, 5 new members, folks. Comrade and Haley today, gifting us with 10 memberships. Comrade, we salute you, Comrade. Thank you. By the way, Comrade, you got to change your name because the U.S. government's coming after you.
Oh shit.
If you have the name Comrade in your handle on Twitter, on YouTube, they're coming after you. So, Comrade, because we care about you, change that name. Just become anything else. Become Patriot 952.
That's genuinely so sad, though. Like,
I'm a patriot.
Like, all, like, you know, freedom is gonna be gone, and it's crazy that in a few years, maybe what you'll see on the internet is just gonna be completely sterile.
It's
like, there
be
won't be any real people anymore.
It's gonna be AI ads of me selling you more video games and Blue Chew, apparently.
That's what you're gonna be remembered as, babe, as
Chicken
an
Run.
advertiser.
Chicken Run, the greatest game. Chicken Run now.
All the
Download it.
humanitarian, all the fundraisers, all the fucking reporting, nothing.
Download Chicken Run, is best game on your Android device now. Chicken Run.
That's
Chicken Run
wild.
best. Yeah, that's my life now. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, but it's seriously, this is, yeah, like, this is gonna get dark very soon. This stuff is gonna get dark. And like me, like,
other place to exist, guys.
they couldn't find a more famous person. Maybe I'm so expressive. They're like, he looks passionate when he talks. He looks passionate. So if we have this guy talking about Chicken Run,
maybe it'll sell.
we have Hasan Piker calling out David Pakman. Why did you criticize the College Democrats of America making a similar decision to one you made in 2025? Okay, we just need to get to what we need. We got Lance from the Surfs, friend of the show. Let's see what he's calling David Pakman out for.
Participate, involve.
Which is also another wild thing, because like you realize what is being pitched as normal now is just not normal to most people, right? Like, it's not normal to say the neoliberal. Like, this was the problem with the entire sales pitch of Kamala back in the day, where it's like, hey, by the way, this unfortunately, yes, we agree there are some crimes and atrocities taking place, but Israel has a right to defend itself, and you know,
yeah, people heard that pitch and they didn't like it.
But
that's what's being normal is, apparently.
So if you don't vote for us, though, the other guy will be worse. And that turned out to be true. So, gotcha. Yep. And so why envision a better world where it's like that paradigm just doesn't work for people anymore?
I love Lance. Lance is one of my favorites, and on Leftist Mafia, I fucking love Lance. When I went on to their show, he gave me like such a warm welcome. He's such a sweet guy. Fucking love Lance. One of the best. Always right. Always has base takes. Always has the best takes on Twitter. Genuinely, such a good dude. And I'm really glad that I got to like talk to him when I was on Leftist Mafia and just.
Oh yeah, he's the one with the purple background.
Yeah,
he was a guest on the fundraiser, right?
He did show up on the fundraiser as well. Yes,
yeah.
He did. Yeah, he came on the fundraiser.
I remember that.
Yeah, he's fucking
I remember
dope.
thinking like his light setup was cool.
He's the best. He was so kind. He was so generous with his time.
And those little initiatives are like, you know, like, it's nice to remember that there are people that aren't against, you know, humans living a decent life, who they're good for a good cause, so it's nice.
He's so funny. I remember trying to get him on at the same time as Mike Figueredo, but we weren't able to get. So I got him solo, and then I got Mike to come on solo.
They're together usually. They stream together
on Leftist Mafia, like once a week.
Oh, okay, nice.
He's the best. He's so funny. Okay, and then before we get into the H3 After Dark. Narwhal by Nature. Narwhal by Nature sends a $15 super chat. Thank you so much, Narwhal. Says, I will never not be a Narwhal. F the police. Let's fucking go.
Damn.
Let's fucking go. There we go. We can't. Don't be changing your names. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Comrade, you better remain a comrade. You best remain a comrade. Girl with a microphone. So after seeing the hate that David A. Pakman, the Zionist who doesn't believe that Israelis are purposefully targeting citizens, says, sending love to Pakman's community. From a veteran in this horseshit, being critical of Hasan Piker doesn't change your politics or values. It doesn't mean you love genocide or are a pedophile. It just means you figured out he's a fragile, tanky, loser bully. Again,
what the fuck?
Just like Destiny, she only tweets She only ever tweets about Hasan and complaining about Hasan. She only ever finds she only ever fucking finds solace in shitting on Hasan. So now even if he's criticizing David Pakman, who is by all means disgusting with his comments, defending the genocide. I mean, again, but he's not defending the genocide. When he says that Israelis aren't actually going after people and they're not actually killing civilians on purpose, it's just an accident. He is laundering a genocide. He is laundering their colonialism. He's laundering their occupation. So he's a piece of shit. He's a Zionist. Bilzbele in the trash. That's it.
Easy decision.
I hope is the government like doing something against narwhals? Like are narwhals now endangered because of like the American government? Are they coming after you, narwhal? Okay, so now moving on to this is an episode of H3 Aftershow. Hasan sicked his audience on David Pakman for making fun of him. Let's go. And they're acting like Hasan fans or like just leftists don't have any of their own like autonomy. Like we only do what like Hasan Piker tells us to do. Like why is that the narrative as well? I don't like that.
Everybody who hates on people that are just trying to fucking have.
Is Ethan here?
Oh, look, we can't see any of them here. Oh, do you guys mind not seeing GWAM?
Hi, Ethan.
Ethan's here. Hold on. Let me bring him in.
I don't want to talk too loud. Oh, and there's two Davids.
Hi, Ethan.
Oh my god. That's a new crew?
Yes, queen.
She is now the host of the H3 After Show. Her name is Girl with a Microphone.
She's not part of the main crew.
She's not part of the main crew, but now she kind of is. She does like main crew stuff, but she hosts the After Show. So she used to host her own After Show on her own channel.
Okay.
Always sucking up to Ethan, always saying that H3.
She looks like the person that would suck up to Ethan.
She definitely does. And I recently got into drama with her.
Really?
Yeah.
What? About what?
I accused her of being a slob because she films like mukbangs. She eats like she stuffs fried chicken in her car.
Okay, you guys need to know that about me. I fucking hate mukbang, and I think it's like a disgrace to eating food, which should be sacred, you know. So
yeah, no, there's nothing sacred about that. And then people started to like, "Are you calling?" And H3 fans got mad at me. He's like, "Are you?" She was like,
"A woman."
Are you calling me fat? I'm like, I'm calling you a slob.
There's a huge difference. You can be skinny and be a slob.
Yeah,
honestly.
I'm calling you a fucking slob. You sit in her car. She eats like fried chicken. She eats like all this nasty fucking food, and then touches her like steering wheel, touches the car, touches the camera, goes back and eats the fucking stuff.
Hygiene, lady.
Like it's a lot. Like she eats more food than any like person needs to eat. It's like for content. Like these mukbangs, it's all about it's a problem with capitalism, consumerism, and I'm not a fan. Okay, it's making like weird fetish content on the internet.
Yeah. Also, like we don't need to sexualize food.
But then
Repeat after me.
But then like all the H3 fans like, why are you calling her a disgusting fat pig? I'm like, I'm just calling her a slob. You're all calling her like they're all so excited to call her fat or to make me call her fat. I'm like, listen, motherfuckers. She happens to be overweight. If she's happy to be overweight, bless her. If she wants to lose her weight, bless her. I don't give a shit. I was
also,
just like
caring about someone's like fitness is like literally, okay, obviously all bodies are beautiful, but there is a threshold of like being healthy versus not being healthy.
She just straight up was like, "You're just calling me fat," and then she's like, "Are you gonna make fun of me for being gay as well?" I was like, "Who gives?
My God.
Who gives? Oh my God!" Like I don't give a shit because she made a joke basically.
That's like what's it called? Incel debating. You know, like you just keep tagging onto something else.
And just to explain why I was saying this, there's this new joke that they were doing. They were telling like, Hasan, why don't you go to Lebanon and cover Lebanon over there if you're like so brave or whatever? Like go to Lebanon, go to Lebanon. So I was like, stop fucking using Lebanon as a punchline. Like, what do you mean when you tell someone go to Lebanon to cover what's happening? Go to the south and cover it.
That's so
It's like an invitation for him to go like get bombed. They're using Lebanon as a fucking punchline. Like, listen, lady, my country is getting bombed currently. It's being ethnically cleansed. We have 20% of our land that is being occupied by Israelis, 700,000 displaced people, 4,000 dead Lebanese people, 12,000 injured people. Literally, like, khalas, our country is being fucked right now. And she's like making jokes. Why don't you go to Lebanon and cover it there? So I invited her to come do a mukbang in South Lebanon. She didn't accept. She ignored my invitation. I'm like, come do. I'm like, I can't get you bar chunks. I can get you. Hawa chicken, Jawad
I
chicken.
think you need to get her the whole restaurant.
We'll get her the whole fucking restaurant. Yalla, come to the south and do one of your mukbangs there. So that's kind of why I was like, listen, as long as you make fun of Lebanon, I'm just gonna call you a disgusting slob. Ooh, that's kind of where. That's where that's. Anyways, let's watch. And now Ethan is gonna call in, and they're just gonna defend David Pakman for an hour.
We're working on it. Yeah.
Also, not really Rachel. I can't read your full. Let me read your full name.
Wood.
Not really Rachel Wood. Not really
Atwood.
Rachel Wood.
Rachel Atwood.
Not really Rachel Atwood. Rachel
Yeah.
Atwood. Hello. What's Pakman takes on Brad Lander? They both identify as liberal Zionists, but Lander uses the G word and wants to halt aid to Israel. Does David? I wholly doubt it. I wholly doubt it that he wants to halt aid to Israel. He would never halt aid to Israel. David Pakman would never be for cutting aid to Israel, financial or anything like that. Never, never, never.
مش هلا there was like that 115 trillion thing that was accepted from, I don't know the exact title, but I saw a post where it's like something just got passed where like Trump can now give Israel a $15 trillion.
Well,
that happened like 2 days ago.
They're
I
passing
think.
something that basically merges the Israeli military with the U.S. military, and they're going to be intertwined forever. So now they share intelligence, they share
and finances,
everything,
and all that
everything.
Stuff. Yeah.
It's basically one and the same.
Great, everyone leave the U.S. now, guys. We will. يعني Lebanese people are known for the hospitality. Okay, there's a few bombs here and there, but no, we will treat you well.
Not really Rachel Atwood. Thank you so much for supporting the channel and for sending in that generous super chat. We very much appreciate you. But yeah, no, like Brad Lander, at the very least, even though I had a lot of disagreements with him, you know, at least can use the fucking genocide. Like, it's something that, like, didn't Bernie Sanders, has Bernie Sanders actually fucking called it a genocide, or still he refuses to do that till now? Look at the conflict in Israel, the murders.
Yes, yes. Would love your 2 cents.
So it seems like your take is that that these extreme lefts have no power if you don't fear them.
So I guess Ethan is calling in from his car. live donation, a live call from the vehicle. Let's speed this up a little bit. 121. You know, enjoy this. Dizzle McFizzle sends a $5 dono, says, I'm so glad you're back home safe. Well, thank you so much, Dizzle McFizzle. We are back home safe. I was slightly, before we get into, I was concerned about going to Jordan because Iran was slamming Jordan, a lot of U.S. bases in Iran. And Iran has every right to defend themselves. Wherever there's a U.S. base that Iran wants to attack, they're being attacked by Israel and by the United States. It is their right to defend themselves. Even if it affects me negatively, I don't give a shit. So they were attacking Jordan and a lot of U.S. bases. So I was scared that, like, I had a layover in Jordan. I was flying with Jordanian Airlines. Fuck my luck. Fuck my luck. But I was like, yalla. I was just scared, like, hey, what if I'm on the plane and some kind of Iranian missile hits the plane, or they hit the airport while I'm at the airport? We were fine. I had a 1 hour layover there. Went by quick. I was safe. Out of there. Back home. Now we're only threatened by Israelis.
No, it's just one threat.
Now it's not the Iranian threat. It is the Israeli threat. And by the way, again, if I had died by an Iranian attack, it would have been a righteous death because Iran has the right to defend themselves. Iran, so do not mourn me if I get killed by an Iranian rocket.
We can mourn you, Basan.
Mourn me, Basan. Do not be like, he died for a right. He died for Iran's right to defend themselves. Okay? Yeah, and I guess we got to look at a silver lining.
Not the extreme left. I'm talking about the snarkers, like the people that are going.
Ya Allah, snarkers.
Take is that that these extreme lefts have no power if you don't fear them.
Not the extreme lefts. I'm talking about the snarkers, like the people that are going after David Pakman and like silencing
I don't think those
them.
are snarkers. Those are like this is like there's a huge overlap, right? I think that there's like an army of people.
Like how could I love that the fact that like leftists are attacking someone for calling out another leftist and for being like, why aren't we more Republicans? And especially if he's calling out Hasan at a time where Republicans are literally making it their thing to call anyone a communist and to vilify anyone and to start painting the left as these extremists, and we're going to stop leftist terrorism, etc. When that's all happening, David Pakman decides to go after the biggest and most influential leftist commentator. And the first word that comes to mind to this brain-rotted GWAM, who's just probably thinking of that fried chicken that she's going to have when she goes home, shove it down her throat as part of another mukbang. The snarkers, right, Ethan? Tell me, isn't it the snarkers? Even Ethan is like, listen, you fucking idiot. In this case, it's not. For Ethan to be like, listen, it's not just snarkers. Like, you can stop sucking up to the guy, lady. You already have the job. He already hired you as the after show. What? You don't have to call everything a snark or a snarker. Like, have some fucking dignity. Everything. They're snarkers, right, Ethan? Like, what the fuck?
This is like, there's a huge overlap, right? I think that there's like an army of people. They're coordinated, they're organized. They may well even be supported by bots and state.
I have to hear say snarker again. Sorry.
Not the extreme lefts. I'm talking about the snarkers, like the people that are going.
Right, Ethan, snarkers. I said snarkers. Ethan, I said it.
After David Pakman and like.
It's like he hired you. You're approved. Khalas, you're approved. You don't have to say snarkers because of everything.
Validation goes deep, baby. It goes deep.
God damn, like they get their food late at a restaurant, like someone undercooks their burger. It's the chef's a snarker.
I don't think those are snarkers. Those are like this is like.
Even he's like, I don't listen, lady. I don't think those are just like, come on, relax with the snarker.
It's a whole way even said it, bro.
There's a huge overlap, right? I think that there's like an army of people. They're coordinated, they're organized, they may well even be supported by bots and state actors, and they are mobilized.
Bots and guys, like anytime you leave you complain about something on Twitter, or you complain about something being you know, fascist, khalas, you're a bot.
On TikTok and Twitter, and they absolutely can shift.
Okay, I have people that chew gum with their mouth open, like that's a pet peeve of mine.
I mean watch what happens to David Pakman now.
Yeah.
I was talking to him, and I told him exactly what was going to happen, and it's all happening. Well, I was like, here's what
he called David Pakman. He called David Pakman to warn him about what was going to happen. So like he's like, of course he would like David Pakman. Of course Ethan Klein would love David Pakman. Of course Ethan Klein would watch content of someone who's like, well, Israel doesn't actually murder anyone. It's not on purpose. If they accidentally, there's a bit of collateral damage, then yes, I believe that Israelis maybe aren't all that careful. But to say that they're going out of their way to murder innocent people, you're just crazy. You're just anti-Semitic.
Gonna happen. There's gonna be a massive disinfo, anti-Semitic hate campaign against you across Twitter and TikTok.
Yep. Already happening.
They're going to target your children and your extended family.
Is David Pakman even Jewish? Is David Pakman Jewish?
And
I can look
they're going to basically, it doesn't matter what you say, anything even as slight as making fun of his dumb fucking.
Oh yes, so David Pakman was born into an Argentine Jewish family in Buenos Aires, Argentina, and immigrated to the United States. So I guess he is Jewish. Okay.
Mao outfit. Is basically like any slight, as small as it is perceived the same.
Bro, those angles with the sniffing and the chewing gum.
Like, because you're sniffing away, and don't show us the inside of your nose.
Like, Jesus Christ, man.
As any giant attack. Like, it doesn't matter if he said Hasan is ISIS, right? Like, it would be treated with the same threat level, because there's no dissent allowed, even as minor and deviating as possible. So I think personally it's a mistake to underestimate.
Jesus Christ, bro. What the?
It's like a dog is sniffing. When you take your dog out on a walk and it's been a while and you just want to sniff everything.
How is this even watchable, man? Like, I get it. You have Tourette's. Hey, maybe if your Tourette's is acting up, and don't shove the phone under your nose, and like, you know, like it's like, Jesus Christ, man. And by the way, he didn't used to have these sniffing problems like back in the day. Like, this is all.
Be the tick of the arm.
This would be ticks, and like he has ticks, but like the sniffing and the coughing, or like relatively new stuff, the extra sniffing. But like now, anytime he talks about a stressful topic, anytime he talks about Israel, Palestine, or Hasan Piker, his ticks go through the roof. It's just
because obviously his nervous system, yani, like you're having to lie through some things, and especially at the peak of the genocide, like he was really doubling down on everything. Ooh, this, like, regardless whether your wife is Israeli or not, bro, like people are fucking dying. So and I'm sure, like, psychologically, he's repressed some, you know, bad things that he said that maybe, like, his conscience understands that it was bad. But because his wife, and, you know, he's already, like, they have kids. So he had to, like, just keep digging his heels
and the
deeper.
in-laws, yeah, of course.
His nervous system, obviously, like, Tourette's is, like, it's also, you know, a manifestation.
And I think Ethan is definitely a piece of shit, and he said a lot of problematic things in the past.
100%.
But I think also, if he weren't married to Ela, he might have had, there was a way to maybe open his eyes about Palestine and God. But now that he's linked, he has, his in-laws are there, and like that's
children.
He's like
children
yeah.
involved.
He's like, fuck it, I'm in too deep now.
Or to minimize what these people can do, and all you have to do is watch what's going to happen to David Pakman over the next like month or so. Like he's been added to the list, and
he was added to the list a long time ago. We knew he was a Zionist like 2 years ago. It's nothing new. The fact that he criticized Hasan is the least of our worries, man. And I've hated David Pakman ever since he made himself clear to be a Zionist. Let me try to find my video of him.
He's a Zionist now of the worst order, and basically he'll be outcast as much as possible.
He literally said that Israel isn't killing people on purpose. So what would you call that, Ethan Klein?
Well, you know, you say David would have been welcomed into the convention. Well, that was before he made fun of Hasan's Mao outfit. I don't know that that's true anymore. I don't think honestly, I don't think that they would.
Boom. Okay, so here's just from 10 months ago. David Pakman is so annoying, and Ethan Klein is a race scientist. let's see what I said about David Pakman real quick. Keeping you on, I got the right temperature to shelter you from the storm. Oh no, gotta right thing to turn you on.
And that song was like at least 4 years of my teenage years. Like it was fucking lit. I used to love dancing to this song.
Okay, so the segment is called David Pakman is the slimy shill. This was 10 months ago, folks. We're always ahead of the curve over here. Always ahead of the curve. What are we starting with? Okay, so as you guys know, we're not gonna go over the story. Taylor Lorenz wrote the story exposing dark money. In the 1 second, Nadim is sending me a message. He is with.
Urgent?
No, he said, bro, I'm at a dinner. مع محمد تبع جوفي Dr. Food.
Oh shit.
I say, holy shit.
Is he going to?
Can you get me an interview? Yeah. Can you get me an interview?
So halla, they're doubling down on him now.
Nadim, tell him I'm the guy who made Shada documentary and Kung Fu Jesus. From the director of the Shada documentary and Kung Fu Jesus, we bring you the Dr. Food expose, and we'll make it pro Dr. Food. And I support Dr. Food. I highly doubt he's
How are you gonna make it pro?
Babe, they're trying to take down Dr. Food. The government.
The cartel he's linked to.
Well, I'm sorry, I didn't get a chance to watch the video. هلا بحضرها الليلة. I've just been it's been crazy. He said mainly Mafina now. Okay, but we want it later. Tell him after he's acquitted, we want the interview.
After he's acquitted, I'm dying.
I'm live.
You guys, you want to see it, right?
I'll call you later.
W's in the chat to see Anthony make another documentary. Let's go.
Whoa, he said if he goes to Rumia, he can try to make it work. If he goes to prison, he'll try to get me to do
Oh my god, if you can do an interview in Rumia.
In prison, that's what I want to do.
Please let me be part of the crew.
I want to do the Dr. Food prison interview,
I
man.
live in Vermont, so I pass the Rumia prison every single day, and it's like a iconic prison, guys.
Yeah, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. If Dr. Food ends up, but he shouldn't end up in Rumia. Let me just tell him one more thing.
Everyone bribes there, bro.
Let's make it clear نحن we believe in Dr. Food's innocence. Dr. Food is innocent. ما عمل شيء غلط و you know he's فوق تيش فوق راسنا كلنا. All right. Okay. Anyways, this is the proof enough. I did a whole segment on him. Let's keep listening.
Let him in. I mean, Destiny is someone who, despite what you think about him, has consistently done a ton of grassroots activism for.
Oh, okay. Mustafa Jab sends a $2 super chat and says, World Cup is over. Today, I am straight. Well, today, Mustafa, I feel gay. I feel Qatari. I feel Africa. Sunflower Dragon sends a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Sunflower Dragon. You guys are being so generous today. Holy shit. Sunflower says, Zionists claiming their victims is a tale as old as time. Tale as old as time. True as it can be. I stopped both H3 and Pakman memberships years ago. My dollar is support, and I can revoke that support. It had nothing to do with Hasan. 143. Oh, let's fucking go. Sunflower Dragon, thank you so much for being so generous. And for, I'm glad you're reappropriating that H3 money, that David Pakman money to the Do Not Worry podcast, because we're anti-Zionists over here for life. Our lives are literally being ruined by Zionists. So thank you so much, Sunflower. And I agree. And this whole Pakman hate has literally, to me, nothing to do with Hasan. Like the fact that he bitched about Hasan at a time where like the U.S. government is trying to go after Hasan, I find that mildly annoying, and I find that to be like a very like bitch move. But I've hated David Pakman ever since he was a Zionist. Ever since he made those fucking videos and took those phone calls and like Israel has the right to defend, all that sort of shit. Like, I just don't stand the guy. And then threatening to sue Taylor Lorenz because she fucking made an expose about people getting paid for their content. Just absolutely nuts. Mustafa sends another $2 donor, says, let's get this guy a new fridge. Well, thank you, Mustafa. I got the fridge, folks. We got the fridge, and you guys are helping to pay for this fridge today. Thank you guys so much. I got a new fridge.
I mean, I don't think you could have lasted more than 24 hours with no fridge, so like, it has to happen.
No, we got the fridge guy to come over to just look to just see
oh yeah, if the problem was gas or if it needed a motor to replace.
There might have been a chance where the channel where it would have been not a big deal, like maybe it just replace adding some gas to the fridge.
Like
he came over
$100 or something.
He was like, he's like, it's not the gas. No, but like $20 or something. It would have been super cheap.
Yeah.
But
really?
Yeah, he was like, it's not gas. He's like, it's either.
To be fair, the fridge is like
it's your
older
motor.
Than you.
Yeah, it's
older than me, at least.
It was an old ass fridge, folks. It was an old ass fridge, but we did it. Shaggy's a bad word. Says Zionists stick together. Of course, Zionists stick together. We stick together.
For the Democrats, he does door knocking. He does canvassing calls with his community. He raises a bunch of money. Meanwhile, Hasan is a poison pill to the Democratic Party by his own.
Oh my God, Hasan just helped. How many people get elected? Hasan is responsible, like, for all the people that got elected in New York. Zohran Mamdani did an interview with Hasan Piker when he was still coming up. So Hasan Piker has had a tremendous influence. Hasan has so much influence when it comes to elections now that, like, he's become a primary target of, like, the centrist Democrats and the Zionist Democrats and the Republicans. They all go after Hasan to try to discredit him so that when he tries to promote an up-and-coming candidate, that you automatically assume that they're, like, poison or that they're fucked up. That's their trick right now. Because Hasan has so much influence, and every single candidate that he platforms on his channel gets a visible boost in the polls, in voting. He can create actual excitement around a lot of these candidates. So now the people that don't benefit from Hasan Piker are turning against him, like the Republicans and like the centrist Democrats that are going against the Democrats that Hasan promotes on his show. So that is exactly, and Hasan has raised how much money for Palestine? How much money has Hasan raised for Palestine? I can't even, like, I don't even know, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars with his advocacy. Hasan Piker has helped transform a lot of young people in America and open their eyes to like the political system. He's, like, radicalized a lot of them, but in a good way. Like, my journey to becoming more radicalized started with Bernie Sanders, and then bit by bit I would find people that sort of more resembled my political ideology. And Hasan is also a great way to help people wake up from this fucking capitalist fucking nightmare that we're all living. So I think people like Hasan is Hasan perfect? No. I don't even watch Hasan streams. I don't have time to watch his streams. Like, I'm out here fucking streaming while he's streaming. So, like, I barely even have time to consume his content anymore. But I know that what he's doing for the most part is pretty fucking dope. Clay Ben Tree sends a $2 donor. Thank you so much, Clay Ben. It says Ethan is only doing the work of MAGA Zionists. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Mission, and he's their guest of honor, and Hasan and Destiny's being stopped at the door. Like, it's a coup, it's a cynical takeover, and I think it's a mistake to underestimate or assume that they're powerless, because it's just not true.
Yeah.
It's just not true.
Yeah, the point that I make toward the end is about, like, I think the power that they are wielding is more toward the voters than toward, like, infiltrating the party on, like, an actual politician level. They're blackpilling young people out of voting and out of getting engaged because they...
Here's just a quick article. How Hasan Piker has helped boost Abdul Sayed's in Michigan, and what it tells us about the state of the Democratic Party. In March, Michigan Senator Mallory McMorrow attacked Abdul Sayed over his plans for campaign rallies with pro-Palestinian Twitch streamer Hasan Piker, igniting a protracted, acrimonious debate over the future of the Democratic Party and criticism of Israel. At the time, McMorrow and El Sayed were locked in a tight Democratic primary race for U.S. Senate, and she and pro-Israel allies demanded El Sayed cancel the rally with Piker, who they claimed was so toxic to Democrats, anti-Semitic, and should be shunned. Exactly. So that's people who Hasan Piker doesn't support. They call him anti-Semitic, and they call him a problem for he's a problem for the Democratic Party. Exactly what David Pakman is saying. Exactly what Ethan Klein is fucking saying right now. The fucking centrists, liberal Zionists. El Sayed rejected the calls, rallied with Piker, and so far it has paid off. While momentum was already building, El Sayed has since recorded a string of 9 strong polls and broken out as the race's frontrunner. He brought in a record fundraising haul amid the debate, saw an influx in volunteers, and received several major mainstream endorsements. McMorrow, meanwhile, has sunk in the polls. The attacks boosted El Sayed by significantly increasing his name recognition statewide and nationally and cementing his position as the racist change candidate. A review of polling and campaign finance data suggests, meanwhile, it suggests Piker is not the toxic figure moderate Democrats claim he is. So, again, this is just a little bit of proof.
Are showing them there's no difference between the parties, that they're all corporate shills.
That's only one side of their strategy.
I can tell from my experience trying to...
Shit. Hila's in this?
Side of their strategy.
I can tell from my experience trying to work with people. They're also easily manipulating people by bullying them into cutting off somebody like me because they're like, oh, you shouldn't work with this person. They're an evil Zionist. And then people will just comply. They'll just say, oh, okay, I didn't know.
But I'm not a Zionist. All I ever did was raid the man's home in Ramallah. And it was an excusable raid. I mean, he had weapons, right? We were told he was an evil terrorist. I like going on a raid in Ramallah. I mean, I wonder why people would call Ethan and Ela Zionists again after the 2 years of content that they made, saying that Hamas hides bases under hospitals. I'm even sick of listing all the things that they've said.
Now that I know, I won't work with them. Like, it's that simple. They're taking advantage of people who want to be on the right side, want to do the right thing. They're taking advantage of that and actually like causing so much harm.
1,000%.
So I think it's worse than, not worse. It's what you're saying is correct, but it's all. I think the reality is worse than what you're saying.
There's more.
It's
There's
more. I think it's more.
I think the blackpilling is just one part of their strategy. The other part is,
what the fuck is this angle, man? What is this angle? And like they're so like they're just taking like their petty grievances from their own personal lives. Like, okay, their show was going through a bunch of shit for the last 2 years because they've been saying openly Zionist things and defending Israel in one way or another. And you know that it cost them professionally, personally. And Hasan and like, what does Hasan Piker have to do with the fact that when fans discovered, when they saw the modeling photos for Teddy Glow or whatever, they're like, hey, just a heads up to these models, like you guys are working with Zionists. Like, what does that have to do with Hasan Piker? Like, again, that's any criticism towards H3, any criticism towards anyone. You can't be a leftist, I guess, unless you take orders from Hasan Piker. Like, we're all taking orders from Hasan Piker. That's true. Let me check my WhatsApp group real quick. What are the orders of the day? What are the orders of the day? Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. We need to attack David Pakman, folks. We each need to send 10 emails to David Pakman. Everybody cancel your memberships. And you need to leave 10 negative comments on David.
That's what he does, where he thinks people do that.
Yeah, everybody, let's coordinate. Okay, so everybody, please make sure today to go to David Pakman's Twitter. You need to leave 5 negative tweets, 5 replies, and go to 5 David Pakman videos and leave 1 negative comment on 5 individual videos. Only then will we meet the quota that has been bestowed upon us by our Lord and Savior and our King, Hasan Piker. Order us, Hasan, and we will do what you ask. Please.
just these they have these massive influence on these social media with the young audience.
Yes.
And I do think
he sounds like so old. They have so much influence on their social media.
They have kids on their social media.
They have all that influence on their social media. How do we stop them?
that this is having a huge sway with people's political.
Bro, ما تعالوا بتمك مفتوحة bro. شو بك؟
ما في أدب.
Cameras up here, fucking shoot.
At the bottom of his mouth.
Like, I'm sorry. If you want to blame Tourette's for chewing with your mouth open, hey, then I'm not gonna buy that, Ethan. That's just fucking manners. That's your Zionist parents not knowing how to fucking raise you, bro. Chew gum with your mouth closed. Close your mouth, especially when you're shoving the camera in your fucking face.
Affiliations and stuff. Like Hasan goes, yeah, all I want is to get people health care.
Dude, there's like so many noises coming out. Look, even like
the angle doesn't even make sense, by the way. If he's on his phone, why is it horizontal?
You're gonna hear like spit.
Why is it slanted?
You're gonna hear like his saliva. Listen to this. Like as he makes a transition between the sniffing and the chewing.
Affiliations and stuff. Like Hasan goes, yeah, all I want is
do that. Like his throat. Like, you can hear hear your throat.
It's like ASMR but Chihuahua, out on his first walk.
This is disgusting. He should start making ASMR videos with GWAM. Nathan Drake 5544 sends a $5 donor. Thank you so much, Nathan Drake, and says, Ethan and Ela, one of the elements common to reactionaries of all stripes is craving social validation for their awful beliefs. Right? And I think like to them, they're lucky that they still have whatever portion of their audience is still there to still tell them, you guys are right, everyone else is wrong. You guys were right. Everyone else is crazy. Everyone is a crazy snarker. But that circle of people that is giving them that validation is shrinking day by day. Like their circle of friends, their circle of viewers, everything is shrinking every single day. So what happens when they stop getting that validation? Who are they going to try to get it from?
To get people health care.
That's when the delusion hits, babe. That's when they're like, oh fuck, we have been schizo.
And Nathan, thank you so much for the lovely dono.
That's like his that's his mantra.
Right.
He goes, gee, I guess the only people that disagree with me is just because I want health care. And then he's going to fucking jam someone like Graham Plattner with a Nazi tattoo on his chest down the fucking pipes, right? Or any number of other just completely fucking unhinged Alex Jones level of psychotic leftist delusional cycle. I mean, that's what Pakman was ranting about to begin with, is that we're starting to see the emergence of this what are they?
Oh my God, dude, this is Ali Donnie with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Ali. Says, I'm 42. I was a leftist long before I knew who Hasan was. He speaks for us. Exactly. We're all left
created air when Hasan started making content.
No, Ali, I don't believe you. You're a liar. Hasan made you a leftist. Hasan made you who you are, okay?
You actually didn't exist before Hasan.
Take it back. Did you even have opinions before Hasan? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Ali. I don't believe you. You can only be a leftist if you saw Hasan wearing a Mao outfit and telling you, hey, you better become a crazy leftist.
Calling it like a Leftanon or Lebanon, or it's not a Lebanon, it's a Leftanon. And it is happening. Like, you see the ravings of a lunatic like Kyle Kalinske. He used to be somewhat normal, and now, like, I was just watching a clip of him, and he's going on about how
Kyle Kalinski's had some bad takes. Okay, the Grand Planner stuff, absolutely one of his worst takes ever. Horrible take. But like, Kyle Kalinski's an unhinged lunatic now. I guess that's the thing. All the people that like hate the fucking genocide and that shit on Israel to Ethan are now unhinged lunatics. Chris sends a $2 dono.
Chris.
It says, give Rivendell to Chris, orders by Hasan Piker. I mean, if Hasan said it,
give Rivendell to Chris.
If Hasan said it, then yeah, Chris, I got it. That's it. If just prove to me, just show me a screenshot of Hasan telling you that to give you the Rivendell,
and you'll get it.
Rivendell is yours, man. That's it.
Free delivery.
If Hasan said it, of course. Haley sends a $5 super chat and says, "Why are we in his ear canal? I feel like the magic school bus." I know, right? We're gonna go inside his nose, inside his ear. What the fuck? What is he using?
It's 100% fact that the Mossad has videos of Trump having sex with children, and that's why the Iran war is happening and all this type of stuff. It's like full on conspiracy.
By the way, Ethan fully believes in the war in Iran. Ethan supports the war in Iran. To him, it's a war of liberation, and to him, the Iranians should be thankful that they're being liberated by America and Israel. Meanwhile, the U.S. is bombing desalinization plants, cutting access to drinking water, bombing schools, killing civilians, making it unlivable. That they're destroying key bridges that connect key cities to other areas. They're destroying power plants. They're destroying whatever the fuck it is in the world. They're destroying. But Ethan thinks that it is a righteous war because Ethan believes that Iran is responsible for all the evil in the area. And why do they believe that? Because they're Zionists.
Brained. Psychopathy. And Kyle Kalinske is popular. The Majority Report is on that same fucking wavelength. Hasan is on that wavelength. All of the leftist media outlets are towing the same line, which is getting more and more extreme every day. And the minute you go, whoa, you guys maybe need to bring it back a little bit on this, or whoa,
He's mainly talking about Israel. Oh, you guys need to bring it back on Israel a little bit. Stop calling Israel a genocidal state.
Like Mao is kind of cringe, don't you think? Then that's it. And everybody's start picking up on that no deviation from the.
Oh, there's a booger right there. We can see a booger right here.
God.
On the screen, it's his left nostril, but like to us, it's the right. In real life, it's his right nostril. But like, there we go. We got a plain view of a booger right here. Did you guys see it? Can you guys see it? It's right there.
From the party line is acceptable. And that's how communism works. Like toxic communism. MAGA is like that too, yeah. But like historically, that's how this types of like authoritarian communism works. That's why Mao ends up fucking the Great Purge, where 40-50 million people die because.
Haley says comedy podcast, by the way. Yeah, this is hilarious stuff. Great vibes.
They own.
And by the way, crazy. Like, I guess he's avoiding talking about Hasan on their main show because he thinks like we can't hurt the main show anymore. People are look, they're 2.5. Dude, they were at 3 million subscribers. They're like, we're not going to talk about this anymore. But like, their regular show is eating shit. Look, 280K views, 360K views. Guys, these are people that used to get 1 million, 1.5 million, 2 million views an episode. They used to have 30,000 live viewers at once. Now they're peaking at 10 to 12,000 live viewers. Thanks to Far Twain for giving us all that information as we're streaming. Like this is bad. And now, ever since they redid their studio, I think they're trying to avoid talking about Hasan on the main show. So like, they're trying to do, look, Love Island episode. The Tate brothers are arrested. Whatever. No one's fucking watching. No one gives a shit. And he's outsourced the drama to the Aftershow, I guess. Is that his plan? To save the channel?
Fucking apartments or same in Russia, and this is how this stuff, Pol Pot, right? It's like you can't deviate from the party line or you die. I mean, that's how it's happened in all three of these cases. You want to look at three of the most popular communist uprisings. Look at China, look at the USSR, look at Pol Pot, look at Mao, look at fucking North Korea. I mean, that's just a tyranny. Although people like Hasan,
why is he talking about Mao like he actually understands what the fuck he's talking about?
Like North Korea more and more every day for some reason, but. This is what it is. It's leading towards that. I mean, you say Hasan is doing accelerationism, and that's exactly what he's doing, which is basically just obstructing, damaging, poison pilling every institution we have, trying to hasten the fall of our established norms, governments, institutions, everything, so that because they believe that, you know, from the ashes of our civilization, some great communist utopia is going to fucking rise from the ashes. But honestly,
that's their internet connection. That is not ours.
When you actually look at all these people, like Hasan's dream of a communist utopia, they're all on fucking welfare and unemployment because they're just fucking lazy ass losers. Honestly.
So he's literally saying what Marco Rubio said. All those people that hate America, they're like, they live in their parents' basement. They're angry because they can't accomplish anything, and they look at great men and complain about these great men that are actually accomplishing things. Literally what Marco Rubio said and that we watched here. I'm going to try to open that link again real quick. Just because I think it's important. It's exactly what Marco Rubio's fucking saying. Rubio, there we go. I got to open that. Okay, we just have to do the comparison. And also, I have an article about myths about Mao debunked that we're going to check out together. Here's what Marco Rubio said. Let's compare it to what Ethan said.
Radical violence is now driven by far-left and anarchist actors. These are not abstract statistics. Americans have seen what those numbers mean. An all-out assault on our immigration officers, sniper attacks, with slogans like, "Where is your God now?" Executed, activist of a generation. A man who happened to also be a husband. This is a distinctive and unique evil. It has always been driven by a hatred. Above all else,
Haley sends a $2 donut, says, I hope a flock of birds shit in their car. I hope they have their windows open, and I hope the birds are shitting sideways.
Hatred for civilization itself. It is a revolt of the worst against the best. A revolt of the weak and the cowardly against the strong and the good. It is perpetrated by those who cannot build, who cannot create, who cannot achieve great things, and take their revenge upon the world for their own inadequacy by seeking to destroy those who can.
Okay, let's listen to what Ethan just said.
I dream of a communist utopia. They're all on fucking welfare and unemployment because they're just fucking lazy ass losers. Honestly.
It's essentially what Marco Rubio is saying, just worded way less eloquently. Far Twain with a $5 super chat. Thanks so much, Far Twain. Says, I need Kyle Kalinske to make a video making fun of Ethan. Kyle has some bad takes, but he doesn't hold back. Kyle, I think, is tangentially aware of the Ethan Klein situation. I don't think he knows all that much about it, but I know he is aware because I think he has mentioned it a couple of times. But yeah, I would love to see Kyle go all in on Ethan. But honestly, that's just more content for Ethan. Ethan will do a whole episode responding to Kyle, etc. It could be fun to watch. Haley sends a $2 dono, says, friends, Romans, Rubio, lend me your ears. Essentially.
Unemployment scourge for sure.
Yeah. 40%. 40% of Hasan's audience are unemployed.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they're just making fun of unemployed people? Why not? Why don't you the problem is capitalism. The problem isn't people that are unemployed. Why are people unemployed? Do you know how hard it is to find a job right now? Do you know how many resumes people have to send right now that are, by the way, AI is what's used to filter these resumes. Like, it is impossible to get a fucking job right now. And there is unemployment because of things like artificial intelligence. Like, what the fuck are we
changing?
Jobs are changing. People aren't prepared for these jobs. The decision makers are doing their best to get rid of their workforces. They're doing their best to get rid of the people that work. Blue collar jobs are fucking disappearing. White collar jobs are disappearing as well. Weirdly enough.
I think it's possible that I am naive that the Democratic Party is better than Republicans and will resist.
Raymond says it's hard to rent. It's very expensive. It's insanely expensive to rent. Housing costs are going up.
This better than the Republicans did the Tea Party, because that was the comparison that Pakman was making, and I was just saying that
They're just unemployed. Everyone, let's make fun of Hasan's audience for being unemployed. Oh shit, yeah, people are struggling to find work. How fucking hilarious. How fucking hilarious. And they make it seem like these people are just happy sitting at home collecting checks, more than happy to take advantage of a... He's literally calling people welfare queens. That is a Republican fucking talking point. That is straight up a Republican right-wing talking point, because they want to cut social services. They want to cut social security. They want to cut people that are unemployed that can benefit from certain from unemployment. This is what Republicans want to do, and Ethan is now making fun of these people. Okay, what? I'm sure, but those people were part of your audience too, you piece of shit.
I don't think that the left, the extreme left at this point, has the same kind of like insane funding that made the Tea Party elections possible. But maybe I'm wrong.
No, I think the funding is there. I mean, we already know that Qatar and, for example, Qatar is donating billions of dollars into like the educational system. And I mean, Russia and China and all these countries have, Turkey even has a vested interest in
Qatar is investing more heavily in America than APAC. And by the way, you know, Qatar is like pro-US. Like Qatar and the US,
by the way,
are like allies. There's there's US bases in Qatar. What do you think? You think Qatar is out there supporting Palestine? You think Qatar is spending money in the US to get for like pro-Palestinian messaging?
Destabilizing Iran, and I wouldn't be surprised in the least bit, you know, after seeing Hasan's fucking tour of China with government officials holding his hand, gifting him Mao's little red book, and seeing him dance and shit and piss and squeal like a pig at it.
Did you guys know that the US's largest military installation in the Middle East is in Qatar? It's called the Al Udeid Air Base.
For the what?
Al Udeid Air Base. Al Udeid Air Base, known as Abu Nakhla Airport, is one of two military bases of the southwest of Doha, Qatar, in the municipality of Al Rayyan. It is the largest U.S. military base in the Middle East, hosting approximately 10,000 military personnel as of 2026. So Qatar, this Qatar that they think is out there, what, promoting free Palestine? Largest military base in the Middle East, so happens to be in Qatar, with 10,000 military personnel chilling there. It houses the Qatar Emiri Air Force, United States Air Force, United Kingdom Royal Air Force, and other foreign forces. It is host to a forward headquarters of U.S. Central Command headquarters of the USAF Central Command, number 83 Expeditionary Air Group RAF, and the 379th Air Expeditionary Wing of the USAF. In June 2017, the base hosted over 11,000 U.S. and coalition anti-ISIL coalition forces and over 100 operational aircraft. On June 23rd, June 2025, Iran launched missiles at the base in retaliation for the 21
that's where I know something I've heard that they did hit it last year. Well, literally, this is just proving that half of the Arab world is like complicit to being a mouthpiece to the US, because everyone is for capitalism. It's not about, oh, are we an Arab country or not? It's about, are we like shitting money at the expense of people? That's what it's about. Lebanon is one of the only countries that hasn't sold out yet. Well, just fingers crossed for our future.
Yeah, and Dingifer said Qatar that openly bribed Trump. Yeah, didn't they offer Trump like an airplane? They offered Trump a fucking airplane. So they're like, Qatar is anti. It's like, what? They're up the U.S.'s ass as up as you can be. And to add to what Demi was saying, that like Middle Eastern countries are like are trying their best to they're all essentially at this point collaborators with the U.S. Yeah. The Lebanese government is straight up right now trying to sign a deal, make a deal with the Americans as they bomb our country. That's the craziest thing. They're literally bombing us right now. They're ethnically cleansing us right now.
How can we negotiate with them?
They're destroying our sovereignty right now. Best we're out there. Our president's out there making deals, shaking hands, and laughing with Donald Trump on television.
Like, oh yeah, we just want what's best, and we know you want what's best for us. Best us being the very minor Christian population that's just for westernization and for just being like, you know what, fuck Lebanese culture, fuck everything. We can just be indoctrinated by the US and follow everything we do. Why don't we all actually just change the country's names to the US? That way we don't have to have borders anymore.
So please, anytime someone mentions that Qatar is funding and is spending billions in universities, please remind them that the US, the largest US base in the Middle East, is in fucking Qatar, bro.
I wouldn't be surprised at all. In fact, there has to be already, you know, people who are trying to destabilize, who have already, we know, like Russia has spent millions and millions, if not billions of dollars to destabilize.
So I'm just going to go do it for a bit.
Yeah, of course. No, don't lose that streak.
Not losing that streak, babe. Also, I need to take my meds. It's starting to hit again.
Fat campaigns. Well, Hasan is their dream come true. They have every vested interest to either directly support him or establish botnets to support him, even without his knowing participation. But he's in contact with the Cuban government. He's in contact with the Chinese government. We know that he's in contact with these people. And when we say that dark money isn't going to be affecting it,
when he says he's in contact with the Cuban government, like he went on a trip, like he maybe talked to like someone, a representative from the, and what's wrong with the Cuban government? Like he's making it sound like he's talking to the Cuban government. Like what, they're conspiring to make Americans communists? Like what is the problem with Cuba? What is Ethan's problem with Cuba? Does Ethan like have a fucking, is he afraid of like communism? Like what is the deal? Like what is wrong with you, dude?
well, it's not going to be coming from within the United States. It's going to be coming without, from our adversaries who see this as a golden opportunity to destabilize America, and it is.
Which, by the way, is what they accuse all of the progressive and, you know, moderate Democrats of doing with AIPAC, right? Is that outside money or inside money, but they don't admit that it's happening on the
AIPAC
left
is not
as well.
even close. Yeah, and I mean, listen, AIPAC's not even close to the biggest spender in terms of political donations. Like, Qatar spends more money than AIPAC.
You don't hear about that ever.
Qatar, yeah, they also host your largest base in the Middle East. You want me to chew like... That's how a Zionist chews. Yeah, Qatar. Qatar. They're the biggest donors. Dangerous.
At all.
And what they're doing is influencing universities to basically, you know, it's this like, this Islamo communist alliance, which is, you know.
Islamo Communist Alliance? What is it? Did he just create a new superhero? I'm Islamo, the Islamic superhero. I am Islamo. Mr. Islamo. What the fuck is this? What's the alliance? Islamo Communist Alliance?
This Islamo communist alliance, which is, you know, it's like a perfect marriage between, you know, the anti-West ideologies, so that they just long enough so that they can tear it down and then turn on each other the minute that
right,
that they achieve their goals. But right now, their common goals is, you know, tearing down the Western civilization, and they both believe that that is the highest, most important order.
Guys, it happened. Hasan Piker has ordered me to give Chris his Lego, my Lego, look. Can you see it? By the orders, me, give Rivendell Lego to Chris. Does Hasan not know how to type? All right, Chris, you got me. Rivendell is yours, apparently. 10.5k likes on this tweet. This must be real. It's happening.
Right? Beyond anything. I mean, the left should have no fucking, no rightful association with the Islamic fucking guard of Iran that like outlaws homosexuality,
Ethan Klein challenged not to say the word fuck or fucking before he talks about Arabs or Islam. Islamic fucking guard. Islamo communist alliance.
I mean, the left should have no fucking, no rightful association with the Islamic fucking guard of Iran that like outlaws homosexuality, forces gay people to transition, beats women to death for not wearing scarves, disallows music and celebrating in public. Like, what the fuck is leftist about that? Like, that's the most austere right.
What's leftist about supporting Iran is that they're a sovereign nation that shouldn't be bombed by the United States and by Israel. That's the problem. What's your problem with that? And Ethan, by the way, Ethan is so fucking Islamophobic. He can try to hide it, but he's fucking horrible at it. Just by the way, he talks about just the way he uses words, like, is he an Islamist? Oh, he's a Muslim. Okay, yeah, Islamist. He keeps talking about women having to cover up. Can't fucking accept that. He can't accept that some people might want to cover up. Like, to him, like, everybody needs to be walking around in a fucking swimsuit. Is that female empowerment? Do I believe women should be forced to wear a veil? I think women should do whatever the fuck they want. I feel they have the right, if they agree, if they read a text and they want to abide by the text that they read and they want to be close to their religion, they should be allowed to wear a veil. Stop fucking judging people and using the veil as a sign of oppression. To them, Islam is all about oppression, right? To them, the idea that a woman might choose to be veiled does not exist. Are there countries that force women to be veiled, like in Saudi Arabia when they were forcing people to be veiled? Of course, there used to be the religious police walking around with like these sticks, and they would like smack women and beat women if they didn't comply. That does happen, and that is fucked up. But to Ethan, just the thought of wearing a veil is oppressive. Just the thought of having that, you know what I mean?
Conservative, theocratic, autocratic institution there is. There should be no alliance, but their highest, most important ideal is the fall of the West.
Right.
And that's what it is. And that's what I'm seeing happening. And
not the fall of the West, but the fall of Western values. These Western values that have been peddled and sold to us, and human rights, and we are the civilized people. It all fucking went out the window, my guy. When you watch a genocide being streamed in 8K, what the fuck? What are Western values? Are those your Western values? You are funding a genocide. To me, that is a Western value now. That is the Western value. Funding genocides. Turning a blind eye to fucking murder. Sending weapons to a genocidal country. When Ethan Klein himself calls it a genocide and says that the IDF are terrorists, then why the fuck is a government knowingly funding a clear fucking terrorist organization? What does that tell me about the values of the West? When you complain about human rights, he talks about gay rights. Okay, what about living? What about living? Let the Palestinians live, then they'll worry about gay rights. Let them live. Let them build a life. Let them build schools. Let them build hospitals. Let them have families. Gay rights will follow. I promise you. I promise you. Progress always comes. Progress always comes. When you're busy, when your Western values, when your Western countries are busy bombing non-Western countries, Arabs, brown people, Muslims, our main concern becomes, hey, where am I going to find a bite to eat? Am I going to have shelter the next day? Am I going to have a roof over my head? Are my kids going to be alive? Are my kids going to have anywhere to, are they going to have any clothes to wear? But to Ethan Klein, that doesn't even fucking factor in the conversation. Nothing. They just want to they just want to burn the West. Okay, what does the West stand for? Other than capitalism, gluttony, overconsumption, murder, laziness. Like when the US was had just bombed a desalination plant in Iran and 10,000 people lost access to drinking water. I was walking around the mall with my family. I was looking around. I'm like, none of these fucking people here know what's going on. None of these people know what the fuck is going on. Americans and the West are so happy to not know what's happening. They're so happy to be blind, and ignorance is bliss. Well, what I don't know doesn't hurt me. You know, I can't be hurt by what I don't know. So they choose to not know. They choose to not educate themselves. They choose to not to dig into what is happening. And also capitalism doesn't give people the time as well. Because in this evil capitalistic fucking system that we work in, you have to fucking spend all your time making money. How am I going to pay for this? How am I going to pay for that? Rent is getting more expensive. School is getting more expensive. Shoes are getting more expensive. Food is getting more expensive. So people don't, even if people did want to take the time and like educate themselves on what is happening in the world, they can't because they're out there fucking chasing a dollar. Because if they don't fucking work, they're going to be homeless in a month. Again, most Americans can't afford a $400 emergency. But also, I don't want to let capitalism be an excuse for people not educating themselves on what's happening. People in the West are more than happy to turn a blind eye to what's happening around the world, and they're more than happy to benefit from all these other countries that are eating shit. You get your chocolate because, you know, you get to eat you enjoy your candy because kids in Africa are being abused and forced into child labor. Well, everything, minerals for your computers, metals, whatever the fuck it is, you wreak havoc around the whole fucking world and you enjoy the benefits. And then once you're done destroying a country, and some people want to like escape their countries that have been turned into a fucking shithole and come to your countries, you complain, oh, we got too many immigrants. It's like the whole everything is linked. Everything is fucking linked.
I just think we have to be careful not to underestimate it because so far, so far, I'm not seeing resistance. I see it creeping up and taking over.
Yeah. And I think it's so much of it is being done on social media, and so much of it is outside the actual political sphere, like stuff that's been done to you guys, and now what's happening.
Kidsy Cat sends a $5 donor. Thank you so much, Kidsy Cat. And says Hasan went on a journalism visa to Cuba for his doc. Him accusing Hasan of this is so dangerous right now with what the government is. Exactly. Him and David Pakman are doing the Trump's government's job for them. They're doing literally Trump's job and his whole cabinet, they're doing their work for them by accusing Hasan of like being bribed and paid by the Cuban government to go do like Cuban propaganda. They're just fucking obsessed. At this point, again, you have to like you have to actively try to convince me that Ethan is not a Republican at this point. And he might just be, and this all might be just because of his hatred of Hasan. He hates Hasan so much that he's willing to let go of all of his ideals, whatever he fucking believes in. If it goes against what Hasan is saying, then he's all for it. He's all for it now.
To David Pakman, right? It's like just like normal humans being treated this way, and then they consider that the only activism that matters. And so it just feels like it feels less organized than with the Tea Party, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's just earlier than when I caught on to what the Tea Party was doing.
Yeah, it is. Is it less? I mean, maybe in a sense it is, but like Hasan gives the marching orders. I'm not saying he's like the leader of the left, but he's becoming like his marching orders go. So. Like all he does is tweet about David Pakman, and everybody gets the unsaid message. I mean, you can go look at his live chat from when he read his tweet. And I told Pakman, here's what's gonna happen. Hasan's gonna read your tweet on stream tomorrow, and from that moment on, look at the live chat, look at his Discord, look at the discourse on.
What's up?
Social media. It's going to be a relentless, consistent disinfo campaign to destroy you in every possible conceivable way. Even though you're basically 95% allied with them, it doesn't matter.
The video was so tame. Like he mentioned the suit. He mentioned the suit,
which is objectively obscenely
so stupid.
cringe.
Yes, so cringe,
and something
so
he
cringe.
only started wearing after he came back from China. So.
Exactly. But then, you can see the whole live chat saying A Pakman. It's the whole chat.
People have been calling him A Pakman for 2 years. What the fuck are we talking about? They've been calling him A Pakman for 2 years. If you think anyone was waiting for like this controversy to turn on David Pakman, like that's just absolutely insane. David Pakman has clearly shown himself for who he is. So like the fact that they're like, oh, it's not that he went after Hasan, he's gonna send his fans my guy. I made a David Pakman is a shill video 10 months ago. 10 months ago. So
what?
Is a slimy shill.
What does shill mean?
Shill like you sell you
sell
you
out.
can be bought off.
Oh,
Like you're sold.
Accurate.
Like 10 months ago. Like he's known. We know who David Pakman is, man. We know what kind of a piece of shit he is when he threatened to sue Taylor Lorenz. Like stop it with this. Well, now Hasan has sent out his marching orders. People have been calling him David A. Pakman for 2 fucking years.
Chris, so accurate. I also think it's the same thing. Chris says Ethan is secretly hurt he isn't friends with Hasan anymore.
Of course.
That's so true, bro.
Of course, man. He's like that's literally. It's like it's this weird psycho-sexual obsession too. Like just leave it alone, man.
And he's an Argentinian Jew, which is kind of like the word almost as bad as being an Israeli Jew these days for some reason.
Oh yeah, that was the latest. It's weird. You can see these trends going viral about like everyone hating Argentina all of a sudden in the World Cup because of Israel somehow, right? Because their president is a fan of the.
We hated Argentina because every single Israeli political leader was supporting Israel.
Yeah,
was
doesn't mean we
Argentina.
actually hated the country, but like this, the political representation and the global climate.
Yeah, like I'm sorry, seeing Netanyahu, Smotrich, and Ben Gvir be like, we love Argentina. It's like, yeah, that's gonna make anyone fucking feel icky about Argentina, and not just that. Okay, I showed Demi some of the Argentinian tattoos. I showed her the Netflix back piece with the Prison Break tramp stamp, and with the Ragnar and Peaky Blinders
I'm
and
all
Breaking
for tramp
Bad.
stamps, but not that kind of tramp. Not a Prison Break tramp stamp.
So not only are Argentinians were thugs on the field, Lionel Messi was a little rat. Okay. And the fact that the Israeli government was like openly supporting them, it's like, yeah, bro, that's gonna make anyone get the fucking ick. Like, I'm sorry.
I saw footage of like the true Argentinian president or some shit like in Israel, and he's like crying and he's like putting his head on the rock.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck am I seeing right now?
The Argentinian president.
And I had no idea of this lore, so I was like a bit shocked when I found out.
Again, it's unfair for the Argentinians because
it's not a representation of a country at all.
But there is apparently there is a lot of like racism in Argentina. There's like almost no black people there, and they did their own ethnic cleansing.
Little racism in Lebanon. Sorry, a fucking Lebanese person is racist towards a Syrian brother. يعني ما racism. I was in a conversation recently with someone about how racism is making a comeback. Lol. You know, I think people would have said Haida. So I was in a conversation recently with someone about, we kind of experienced racism at the studio. We had someone come by and like kind of make these like very hurtful and prejudiced comments, especially my studio is like known for being tolerant, and like any tattoo studio, you know, it should be accepting of other people. So after the person left, my friend and I were really like getting into the nitty-gritty of the conversation, and she was saying like how is it so normal that racism is making a comeback? I'm like, babe, racism never went away, but what's happening is that we're constantly rebranding racism or prejudice in a way. Yani, whether it's misogyny, whether you're like abusing animals, whether you're racist towards like a fellow human being, this is all just under the same umbrella of prejudice. It doesn't matter if you're calling it misogyny or racist, and you can't be like nice to a woman and then hate on black people, same as you can't hate on like any other ethnicity and then like treat women like shit. Like there is this kind of like linked thought where you just have to be respectful to everyone in the world. So Amjad, it's not that racism is making a comeback, it's just that we're glorifying people for treating others like shit. Yani, we kind of have to say it as it is, you know?
Horrible.
Of Netanyahu or something, like that's nothing to do with fucking Messi. Their president is a fan of Netanyahu or something, like that's nothing to do with fucking Messi.
Messi, there's a picture of him at the Western Wall wearing a kippah, so that basic. I feel
that's bad. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Like, what do you want people to conclude from that?
What do you want us to think? You know what I mean? You kiss the wall. That's it. It's done, baby. It's done, Ethan. I'm sorry, but again, he's just a piece of shit, dude. It's all the footage of Messi. Like that's one thing. Him taking a picture with Netanyahu, which is don't forget. It's not the picture of him at the wall. It's the picture of him with Netanyahu. That's the bigger problem. But then when there's so many pictures of Messi, anytime someone looks at him wrong, he just points at the referee and goes like, "But this guy did this." It's like there's more footage of Messi like bitching at referees and snitching. Like, this guy told me this guy said that. It's like, motherfucker, you fucking coward. Like that's what's happening. That's why people fucking hate Messi. The picture at the wall in Israel is only the cherry on top of the cake.
That's what set it all off, which is kind of insane considering he went there on a tour with his whole team, and I think it's one of the fucking biggest attractions in the world.
Right.
Certainly the Middle East, to go there and visit the Western Wall is one of the most historically important sites in the world. So.
Right.
Or multiple religions.
For Christians too. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. So yeah,
If so any Christian that steps into Israel,
but that's the point. Like he's technically right by saying this wall is it not exclusively to Jews? I don't know. Okay, so regardless of whether this wall is sacred or not, where the wall resides currently in the global climate again is the conflict. That's the fucking.
If as a Christian you visit occupied land and contribute to their economy and contribute to
care if fucking Jesus was born or there or like anything, and
you contribute to the normalization of that society that is built on genocide, killing, and displacement, you can go fuck yourself. You're not a real Christian. Like Jesus would not be proud of you.
100%.
Obviously, what happened with Pakman, there was no need for the reaction, but Hasan is so fragile he can't take even like the lightest criticism, and he has to make it seem like the entire revolution is being attacked, you know?
This attack from David Pakman is coming at a time where literally the Republican cabinet, the cabinet is going after leftist creators and trying to paint them as terrorists, and now they're trying to legitimately go after them. Just again, they've subpoenaed Breakthrough News. So what's to stop them from doing this against Hasan Piker? So instead of standing by your leftist brother who's fighting for Medicare for all, peace in the Middle East, fucking equality for Palestinians, you guys want him to be fucking arrested. Like, what the fuck is this? Kidsgat says, also, Hasan was mad about him defending Destiny. Exactly, yeah, because Destiny has been openly stalking Hasan. His fans are stalking Hasan. So he's like, why are you defending this fucking sex pest? Like, what is even happening?
Playbook, and that's how it is, right? Any perceived dissension is punishable by death.
Yep.
Now, obviously that's hyperbolic, but that's what Stalin did, and the ends justify the means. Like there's no bad methods, only bad targets. That is the playbook, and you see it coming out now. And just watch what happens to Pakman. This is only the beginning. Now that he's thrown the gauntlet down and proclaimed himself an enemy of the movement.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna
Dude, it's not gonna be. It's not. He thinks like people are gonna go after David Pakman every single day or something.
I let them in.
Yeah, I think they're back inside. Or at least just Maki. I'll do it.
But I don't open the main door. No, I don't.
Yeah, I don't know how Maki came in. Maki!
The bathroom.
Oh, through the bathroom. Shit.
A Zionist forever. All this shit's gonna happen. People. I mean, it's gonna be the same thing that happened with you guys. Like it's like so. It's been so.
It kept happening with Ethan and Eli because they wouldn't shut the fuck up about it. They kept being called out for their Zionism, and they kept doubling down. I think David Pakman is just gonna shut up about it. David Pakman doesn't want to deal with this shit. Ethan and Eli kept fucking shoving people's faces in it, going after their audience, going after any fucking commentator.
disappointing to see how quickly people just believe what they're told because they don't want to be considered a bad person, but they won't like.
I deal with that like every week with Teddy Fresh.
It's insane.
And the irony is like,
but meanwhile, they're going after a small business. Like I'm just a small business in LA. I hire locals.
I'm a small business. I mean, I'm a multimillionaire, and you know, I use my platform to praise Israel, and I also went on a visit to Israel, which I tried to normalize and launder and through my Instagram stories, and then I talked about how much I love Israel. So I mean, yeah, no. Ela, it's like Teddy Fresh as a small business. I'm sorry, like when I think of a small business, I don't think of two multi-millionaire podcasters with a massive influence running a small business. Like it's more than a fucking small business. Maybe it qualifies as a small business under like American law because they have a certain amount of employees. But like Teddy Fresh is a globally known fucking fashion brand that has done collaborations with Marvel. They've done collaborations with like Snoopy. They've done collaborations with multiple artists, multiple like Care Bears. Like, I'm sorry, a small family-owned business isn't gonna get a Care Bears collab. It's not gonna get a Marvel Comics collab. Yeah, you feel me? You feel me? Always trying to play the victim. I'm just a small business. I'm just hiring local talent. And by the way, people that work at Teddy Fresh have nothing but horrible fucking things to say about Teddy Fresh. If you go to like Glassdoor or whatever, just people fucking shitting at their experience working at Teddy Fresh. I even had a Teddy Fresh artist, when the whole thing with Ethan and Ela happened, reached out to us by email, was like, hey, like I used to work for Teddy Fresh and I contributed for a few of their shirts, and he sent me the designs that he designed for Teddy Fresh and was like, if you guys ever need, like, I want to make up for me working for these fucking Zionists, so if you guys ever need any art or whatever for the show, feel free to reach out. I'd be more than happy to contribute. A fucking Teddy Fresh artist that felt guilty about working with these people. Haley says, actually, you know what? I believe her that money's drying up. Actually, now Teddy Fresh and Teddy Glow are becoming small businesses again. I do believe that. No one's buying any fucking clothes anymore. I'm not, dude. I used to, and Haley and I talked about this. We've spent so much fucking money on Teddy Fresh. So much fucking money. All that money is gone. Bye-bye, Ethan and Ela. No more Teddy Fresh money for me. And hundreds of thousands of your other fans, I'm sure it's affecting their pocketbook 100%. That's why they have to like downsize the studio. That's why they have to fire Morgan. That's why they have the after show now. It's like, we need more watch hours. No one's watching our show. More watch hours. That's why Ethan isn't allowing his own fucking crew to stream separately and to talk about like fun topics separately. They're not allowed to anymore. Love isn't allowed to go to Taco Bell because Ethan thinks it's affecting their viewership. Harley Morenstein isn't allowed to do just chats because he thinks it's affecting his viewership and their money and their bottom line. What's her name? Tamara they're not allowed to stream together. Two crew members aren't allowed to even stream together because Ethan considers that as competition to H3. And if anyone pays for a membership on one of their stream channels or sends them a super chat, that it's money out of his own pocket. That's how bad it's gotten. So yeah, I do believe that it probably is a small business now.
I donate to charities, like, so you're just staring down somebody in your own community because somehow I'm an evil Zionist.
It's even worse because you have this model. It doesn't matter who, but one person with like a Palestinian flag who I feel like is just has to be just a snarker trolling the comments, because why else are they in Teddy Fresh comment section, right? One comment was 0 likes, right? Saying, wow, I can't believe you work with the Zionists. And then the person has this whole long fucking apology response about how it's so important that they don't support. But like, meanwhile, you don't know anything about Ela other than that she's Jewish and Israeli. Right. And now you're going out of your way to disassociate with someone because they're Jewish, essentially.
And say that
they're still upset about the Teddy Glow models. Just hire Israeli models, dude. Just hire Israeli models. Isn't that best for you? Just cater to your audience. Your audience already loves Israel. They're going to love Israeli models. Just fucking do that. Don't try to work with anyone else. Stop wasting everyone's fucking time.
And now that they know, they're not going to work with me.
A whole long fucking apology response about how it's so important that they don't support. But like, meanwhile, you don't know anything.
They don't just know that Ela is Israeli. They know that Ela has defended her trip to Ramallah over and over again. She's had fucking how many 10 years to be like, yeah, that was fucked up. I shouldn't have done that. I know better now. Never fucking looked back at her time in the IDF with any sort of regret, with any sort of like remorse. Never showed even for the raid in the Ramallah. She could be like, you know what? I was dumb. Like, I volunteered to go there and I shouldn't have fucking done that. I should have known better. She never even fucking said that. She never even said the bare minimum. So of course they're not going to want to associate with you. Of course. And you just went and did like a vlog in Israel. You just fucking went and spent 2 weeks in Israel trying to show people how beautiful and how normal the country is. Meanwhile, you're genociding Palestinians, forcing the rest of people who live in Gaza into 30% of the Gaza Strip. What are we doing here? What the fuck?
about Ela other than that she's Jewish and Israeli,
Right.
and now you're going out of your way to disassociate with someone because they're Jewish.
Aitor, sorry, Sent the Donor says it's a half truth. He didn't go visit Israel. It was a Barcelona program to promote peace. The entire Barcelona team took photos with the president of Palestine and Israel. Don't make angry. I mean, look, if you're dumb enough to go to Israel as part of a fucking peace mission, then Aitor, I'm sorry, like it's idiotic. It's idiotic.
Essentially.
And say that now that they know they're not going to work with
I'm
me.
not saying you're idiotic, but like them thinking that, oh, we're just going on a peace mission to Israel. Then like, no, they're normalizing an apartheid state. It is not normal. They could have been like, yeah, no, we're not fucking going there.
That's all it takes.
Right. You just get bombarded by a bunch of people saying the same thing, and then that.
But it's just how easily you're these leftists. They have these high ideals, like they're the champion of equality and progressiveness. But then, like on the drop of a dime, when it costs them a single fucking mote of anything or discomfort, it's they're so happy to immediately be racist to fit in.
And the crazy thing is, if these people just said, "I'm going to do my own research," thanks. These people,
I'll look into it. Yeah, exactly.
They're
going to come to the same fucking conclusion.
Go away because they know it doesn't fucking work.
No,
like,
they would harass
win.
that person.
That's not going to be enough. Yeah.
It's just insane, and it's crazy how quickly they just want to like. They've like figured it out that it is easier for these people to just stop working with you, stop associating with you, and so they just
that's why I
threaten
feel
it.
like that's why I feel like it is dangerous, because they are taking advantage of Democrats and left-leaning people, because they know they ultimately want to do the right thing.
Yes.
And they're taking advantage of that.
Yes, 100%.
Right.
It's like if the Republicans prey on people's fear, these people are preying on people's desire to be good, right?
Yeah,
to
their
be good
morality.
inside, right?
Yeah.
And so they're like, well, I don't even want to like, if one person is saying this person's a Zionist, I don't even want to like act, I don't even want to look like I'm even a little bit close to that.
Yeah.
It's just easier for me to step back and pat myself on the back. But like, just do ask anything. Like these people are just.
Yeah, we watched a video of David Pakman say that the Israeli government does not actively go after civilians, that all the civilian deaths in Gaza and Palestine are collateral damage. So what am I supposed to think of that? GWAM, as a Lebanese person who lives here, Israel is bombing my country. They've killed 4,000 Lebanese people, injured 12,000 just in the span of 2 months, currently occupying 20% of my land. Do you think those 4,000 people, how did they die? Collateral damage? Those kids that died. The countless children, the countless mothers. We've seen their pictures. We've said their names on this live stream. Collateral damage? I don't know. If someone says that these people died as collateral damage, I consider them a Zionist. So we could do research. The guy is on video. He's on camera. Laundering the Israeli army's actions. He would probably do the same here in Lebanon. Hey, David Pakman, why did 4,000 Lebanese people die when Israel attacked them? Well, you know, it's collateral damage. They're going after Hezbollah terrorists. They're going after the Hezbollah terrorists. And, you know, there's collateral. People die. War is bad. You know, war is dangerous. Everybody dies. It's not, you know what I mean? It's just collateral damage. What can you do? Human lives cannot be collateral damage, hey. Collateral damage is a lamppost gets fucking hit by a car during a car chase. Collateral damages, you know, you get a little bit of splatter on the wall if you're trying to like fix, you're painting something and ooh, a little bit of paint came on my window. Ooh, collateral damage. It's not like mowing down whole fucking families. You know, that's not collateral damage. It's not aiming and targeting rescue workers and first responders like they do here in Lebanon. They murdered a first responder's son, and he like his son was a first responder. He went to the scene and he found his own son dead. Like, what are we doing here?
Young and impressionable, and it's so fucking frustrating to watch it.
But I don't know. I see it getting worse and more severe and more urgent. And I mean, I don't know what to do. But these people are
just join the Republicans and join the Red Scare. Just accuse everyone of being a communist, Ethan, and then call for your government to go after leftist creators that you don't like. You couldn't do it with your content nuke. You failed, so maybe the government can do what you failed to do, Ethan. Maybe the government can finally shut us all up for you.
Or his lawsuits.
Or his lawsuit. His lawsuits failed. His content, good point, right? His content nuke failed. His lawsuits fucking failed. Maybe the government can step in, Ethan, and bail you out. Maybe the government can succeed where Ron Barnasim, your settler lawyer, failed. So you couldn't shut Hasan up. You couldn't shut me up. You couldn't shut anyone up. You tried. God knows you tried.
God knows you tried.
But so now, leave it up to Marco Rubio and Donald fucking Trump to do it for you.
nasty, they're violent, they're hateful, they're fucking hijacking our systems and morals. And I mean, just like MAGA, right?
What morals? What morals? Yeah, look, yeah. Sorry, I'm not gonna say it. Yeah, what morals are you talking?
You know how to chew with your mouth closed to start talking about morals and manners and ethics.
Morals when America is funding the biggest genocide in this fucking generation that we've ever fucking witnessed. What morals? What are Western morals anymore? It doesn't mean anything. They hide behind, well, we're the West. We have civilization. And what morals? Your morals are in the ground. Your human rights bullshit is all in the fucking ground. Morals is people fighting to protect their land. Morals are people like Khalid and his granddaughter, Reem. These are the moral people that I choose to follow at this point, not countries that literally bomb the living shit out of sovereign nations. I'm sorry, dude. Like, the US has been the farthest thing from moral for fucking ages. And if me saying that makes me like a leftist fucking terrorist, then I'm sorry. I guess I am. I guess I am a crazy fucking leftist fucking monster who wants to see the end of civilization. But what is civilization? What are Western values at this point? You need to like redefine what Western, to me, Western values are genocide. Funding a genocide and standing by as the genocide happens. That is what I think of when I think of the West. I think of complacency, a complacent population that is more than happy to just be drugged and unaware of what is happening around them, that is so complacent that they can't even try to stop what is happening to the world because of how they vote and what their leaders are doing. Like, I'm sorry, dude. Like, khalas. What are Western values? Fuck Western values. Western values are genocide and death. Literally. I fucking heard airplanes in the States for the 4th of July, and all I could think of was bombs. And expecting, hey, when am I going to hear the boom? Like, that's it, man. They listen to fireworks, and they see jets flying, and they fucking cheer. That same shit that you cheer for sends a chill down everyone else's fucking spine that's been a victim of your Western values. Your Western values have traumatized the rest of the fucking world. Crazy.
They're using these systems, the institutions against themselves.
Yep.
They're using our high ideals of free speech and liberty.
High ideals of free speech? High ideals of free speech? Right now, the same free speech that is being weaponized and used against people to throw them in jail. He's talking about free speech. Meanwhile, Marco Rubio is out there being like, if you've ever tweeted and something anti-capitalist or something anti-imperialist, we will label you a terrorist and take you down. What free speech are you talking about? If you criticize Israel in the States, there's a 50-50 chance you lose your job. We don't have anything remotely as freedom of speech here in Lebanon, but at the very least, I can say fuck Israel and not lose my fucking job.
Accurate.
I can say fuck Israel all day, every fucking day, at least for now, until we sign that fucking peace deal or some shit with them.
By the way, yeah, let's.
Best like, I mean, what the fuck freedom of speech are you talking about? If someone says fuck Israel in America, bye-bye job. Bye-bye Hollywood career if you're an actor. You have actors on a fucking blacklist right now because they said, hey, maybe you should stop the genocide? What are we talking? What free speech? What fucking Republican ass shit is this?
And democracy and diversity and all this stuff, they're turning it on itself to eat itself, and then basically to get rid of it all. Like Hasan is not a fucking liberal; he's an authoritarian.
Yeah,
he doesn't give a fuck about free speech.
He doesn't
cares
give about
his speech.
democracy. Yeah, he wants to. He thinks that when the revolution happens, he'll be safe because he is on this side.
Recently, when the
revolution happens, they'll probably eat Hasan alive too because he's rich. Hasan will get taken down in the revolution because he's rich. The only people that are going to survive the revolution are the poor and the super wealthy that are going to like hide in their bunkers. Like, you know, Hasan ain't safe.
Community, I guess, was pushing back the way he talks about them.
Oh, yeah. I don't give a fuck about what black people think. Yeah, exactly. And the mask slips, but nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, black activists have been sounding the alarm about people like Hasan and Hasan specifically for years. I follow a lot of them, and so it is.
Thank you, Grant. Please tell me about the black activists and what you know about black activism. GWAM, yalla.
Frustrating to see like the backbone of the Democratic Party not be listened to, especially by these like young, arrogant pseudo intellectuals that actually don't know anything, but they just desperately don't want to look like they aren't good people, that they aren't in with like what the zeitgeist of the moment is. Like, it's this combination, thanks to
being pro-Palestine is the zeitgeist of the moment. It's just a trend, being pro-Palestine. Well, you know what? The fact that it has lasted though, like, I'm honestly I'm genuinely pleased at how strong the activism for Palestine has been since the genocide started. Like, people have not, like, it could have fucking died so many times and people could have stopped talking about it. People are still fucking talking about this. So it's not an in the moment zeitgeist moment thing. No, I think people are now forever fucking entrenched in the Palestinian cause. Like, khalas, what we've witnessed and what we continue to witness, we're not going to accept.
And I think that also proves not just that it's not going to die, it's that if evil was really ruling over good at the moment, maybe it would have died out. So Anjad, Ana, for me at least, it doesn't remind me that there's like a lot of good people out there, and it's just that the evil is so abhorrent and so fucking grotesque that it makes us feel like, oh my god, this is what's taking over the world. But Anjad, there's so many good, kind-hearted, educated people out there. Mish educated as in like money, but educated as in like manners, culture, all of that stuff. So it really gives hope, yani.
Genuinely, I hope so, yeah. And people like people in this chat, you know, there is hope.
That's what I mean. No, those are the people that make you think like, no, the world would have already been destroyed if it was all like evil people. No, it doesn't make sense.
But, like, there are few and far between. Like these people that are holding the lines, it's like a shirt with like, a very tight shirt, and like you see, like the button is gonna like pop off. These people are the button. Like the people in our chat, like you guys are that button that is holding together this very tight shirt that isn't that at this point is supposed to be.
Pop off.
It's about to pop
everyone
off.
that donated during the peak war with peak displacement, anyone that was able to like actually do something charitable, Anjad, it proves that like good will always rule.
You guys are really like holding this shit together. You guys, you know, this little minority of people.
Social media of like morality and also popularity that just like clouds their judgment completely and just doesn't have them asking any questions or having any like critical thought. It's very annoying and scary to see.
And so one thing I'll say about this leftist movement too is that the Tea Party, they operate out of fear, but I feel like the leftist party, they operate from bad malice and bad faith. They lie, they knowingly lie to achieve their goals. They don't care that they're lying, right? And that's like the goal.
Just like they lied about me and called me a Zionist when I'm not really a Zionist. I've said that Israel is I've called Netanyahu a war criminal. I've said that it's a genocide. So why do they say that I'm a Zionist?
Goebbels' level of fucking propaganda that you like on the right.
Bless you.
Thank you.
They foment fear. Okay.
Through misinformation as well.
They lie because the lie is the ends to the mean. They know the truth and they don't care about the truth. It's repeating the lie enough that it becomes the.
What is? Give us an example. What are we lying about that we know is not true, but we're lying about it just to appease people? Please tell. I need to know what is happening.
Truth. Which you know, look like what they've done to me and what they're going to do.
They've done to me. They're calling me a Zionist, but I'm not a Zionist. It's always back to them. It's always me.
There has to be some sort of complex behind this.
Ethan, my guy, you said some Zionist shit on your podcast. People called you out for it.
Own up, bro.
You doubled down. Stop trying to find yourself and all these other. Now David Pakman is me. We are all David Pakman. We are Charlie Kirk. We are David Pakman. We carry the flame. Like, no, dude, no. Like, your situation is very much its own fucking thing. You had a podcast with your wife for many years pretending to be these leftists, and you're humanitarians and activists, and you're all this good shit, gay rights and this. As soon as the genocide fucking started, you started calling out your own audience for calling you out and criticizing Israel. You're like, wait, no, Israel's not an apartheid state. Israel's this. Israel, it's multicultural. I'm going to go film it. I'm going to go show you. Hamas has bases under hospitals. They use human shields. If you say from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. You want to kill all the Jews. They called me a fucking bigot. They called me an anti-Semite for saying that they stole hummus.
Yeah, by the way.
For saying that Israelis are appropriating hummus.
And the whole fucking tier list thing, everything behind that was like, are you actually talking about the war and the issue that we're having, like as a nation, as like a species, or are you just talking about what I own, what you own, what you know, like the things that don't essentially matter too much?
He's still crying. He's still trying to make. It's just what happened to me. Now he had like now he called like he had to call David like, listen, David Pakman, I am the king Zionist who's been canceled on social media. So let me tell you what you're gonna go through. Like he has the playbook, right? Like he's the guy now that who'll call anyone who's ever been disgraced. They'll get a call from Ethan Klein, the disgraced Zionist podcaster.
Very upsetting.
Very upsetting. Yes, GWAM. Very upsetting.
This lady, by the way, first introduction to her, and I think like she pisses me off more than any of the crew. Like AB, Lira, Killum. She's just very infuriating. Strategic.
The other guys will stay by Ethan's side for the love of the game and like for the paycheck.
Yeah, the paycheck, and also like they're kind of, it's like you're saying something and like someone's just kind of like too scared to maybe stand up, you know?
They're scared to stand up.
This lady is like more like, you know, she's coming in with the hot.
She did it for free for years. She defended Ethan and his Zionism for free for years until he gave her a job. So if anything, like she's the most loyal attack dog. And by the way, they gave her a promotion. Like now she kind of replaced AB. She's doing AB's job, and apparently
I did see someone in the chat say that they're slowly replacing the main crew.
That's what they're saying, right?
Yeah.
So they're saying that like AB's been giving us like kind of a demotion, like he has a shitty job, so they're like Maybe he's gonna fire AB. Who knows? Who knows? I don't think he would fire AB because he doesn't. If he fires the Muslim guy,
person also Kamena, he stood by him one day.
Exactly. Like AB's been so loyal. Yeah, AB had to betray his people for Ethan. Like AB deserves the biggest raise. Like AB, defended him the most. Like with the most to lose.
It's repeating the lie enough that it becomes the truth. Which look like what they've done to me and what they're going to do to Pakman.
Very upsetting.
Very upsetting.
It's real. It's a real sinister, real nasty. What's brewing there, and I just hope people don't underestimate it and keep a close watch on it because. Look at Hasan. This man.
The government is keeping a close eye on it. Don't worry, Ethan. Your boy Trump and your boy Marco Rubio are keeping a close eye on the left. Your dream came true, man. Your dream came true.
Electrocuted his dog on stream. Anybody with a fucking brain knows that it's undebatable. It's like undebatable, right? Lies about it to his audience for so long, then gets on stage and says they can call me many things, but they can't call me a liar. To his audience cheering. I mean, this is like this is like 1984, the minute of fear or whatever. It's a bunch of fucking psychopaths yelling at the screen just because that's what they need to do to fit in.
Yep. Yeah, the fitting in piece of it is really insidious, and I think he knows that, and he knows how to manipulate it, and it's really gross. Because he's like the cool leftist, and if you don't agree with everything he says, then you're not just uncool, you're also this horrible person who loves genocide and kills babies, and like nobody wants to feel that way, especially. And
they're upset. It always goes back to like their opinions on the genocide. Well, if you disagree with that, Israel is horrible, then you love genocide. Yes, I'm sorry. You can't give Israel any credit. Like we're at a point where like it's literally an apartheid state. They're literally murdering fucking kids and women. Like what else do you want? The whole society.
Careful what you say, though.
They listen to songs about genocide. They have social media trends where they dress up as Palestinians being killed, and they fuck up their teeth and they put like dirty makeup on and they put a scarf on and they pretend to be like Muslims and then like, I just died. This is the shit. They had social media trends when they cut off water access and electricity access to Palestinians. You had Israelis going up and like turning on their tap and like drinking water, turning on their lights. This was all trending on Israeli social media. So they try to make it seem it's just the government. The whole society is fucking sick.
That is sick.
Sick fucking society, sick fucking people. There are maybe 5%, 2% of the Israeli population that like actually hate their country and like know what fucking evil it fucking does. Everyone else is fucking complicit.
They don't want to feel ostracized.
Slop, what's his name? Oh fuck, it's already gone.
Slop Loma?
Yes, he said he's like the guy on the left. Is he on the payroll? Does he have anything to say? Which is accurate. Has he said a fucking word in the last half an hour?
I think Slop Loma might be a she. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not sure anymore. The guy on the left.
Slop. Yeah, sorry, she.
Slop might be a woman.
Guys, you're all usernames here for me, so sorry. I don't mean to misgender anyone.
Far Twain sends a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Far Twain. Says GWAM is 100% that corporate HR girly that sucks up to the boss and tries to push everyone else out behind the scenes. She wants AB out for sure. Look, everybody knows there's this rumor, right, that AB had some like text messages that he had sent someone. And like that, they might have been incriminating, and that at some point he felt so bad that those people were going to leak those messages that he went and came clean to Ethan. Now, whatever he told Ethan, I think Ethan was never going to fully forgive AB. I think ever since AB told him, listen, I did kind of talk shit about you, and I said X and Y. We don't know what those messages.
I did kind of talk shit about you.
I did kind of say these things, but Ethan, I swear I didn't mean it. I was just saying it to defend you. I think Ethan was like, listen, in his mind, I can't fire you, AB, because it's going to look really bad, and I know you've been loyal, and I know you've ruined your reputation to be loyal to me. But in the back of his mind, Ethan doesn't like AB anymore. And Ethan, by the way, this is true. AB has always been like bullied on the H3 podcast. Can we fucking say this? Like when he first joined, they made it seem like it's just hazing. We're hazing the new guy. We always haze the new person. And AB has always been kind of bullied by the crew, by Ethan and by Ethan particularly.
Their mentality runs deep. That just proves that it's not really external.
And even as they hired more and more people, it was still AB that was getting like hazed and made fun of and like called out for a bunch of shit. So I really think that Ethan never really liked AB that much. But the fact that AB kind of told him like, yeah, there is this conversation that I had that might be leaked and it might not look the best. I think Ethan never really forgave AB for that. And he, in whatever ways he can, he's going to shit on AB. Sometimes they would make Lena literally like pick up dog shit. Like they would have like 6 dogs on set with them.
Sorry.
They would have their dogs behind them. And you have Lena, AB's wife. She would have to like go and like crouch on the floor to try matbain bil camera, to try to like hide from the camera and like pick up dog shit, like crawling on her knees behind the host. Like, imagine you're sitting right there, and like someone is like sneaking up behind you to try to pick up dog shit without the camera seeing them. And Haram, like she's like trying not to ruin their shot. It's like put the dogs. First of all, don't make her pick up dog shit. Like maybe put the dogs.
Also, where not
like, behind the camera.
Where can that be like justified in someone's like job description? That's just fucking humiliating.
It's disrespectful. It's humiliating. I didn't like even if I have my disagreements.
Teach people tattoo, and I can't be like, oh yeah, go get me a coffee. You know, like can't even fucking do
Get me a sody. Get me a sody. I need a sody.
Go pick up the dog shit. Like that's how they fucking treated AB and Lena on the show. So they were never treated well. They've always been kind of bullied, always treated like shit. And now that, you know, AB might have texted something negative about Ethan to someone. Ethan is never going to forgive him for that. And he's going to, he might not fire him, but he's going to take it out on him slowly, you know, bit by bit, brick by brick, as they would say. Haley says a $2 donut, says, Lena, get me a soda. Exactly. We had the whole get me a soda. And again, I'm not trying to...
That's why he's also changing the crew, because these people seem like better mouthpieces to just amplify what he already thinks.
Yeah, again, he found the most loyal attack dog in GWAM, you know?
From their group, and it really is like a cult, like very culty behavior where they have their own language, where they shun people.
Literally a cult, bro. What are you talking about?
H3 is literally a cult.
They punish people. Like they all sit there and watch Hasan yell at and humiliate people in chat. It's the same shit like Keith Raniere did in Nexium and all these other cults. Like the public humiliation is like a huge piece of keeping people in line because they don't want Hasan to do that to them. It's like it's a very high control group over there. And
it's just like Ethan publicly humiliated his own employees on his fucking show.
Not good. That is true. Cult of personality. Yeah.
Did he actually choose like this, dude? Look at this. Let's say a few seconds of just chewing.
That is true. Cult of personality. It's very, very...
That's how Israelis...
That's gonna give you, what's it called? Not acid reflux. It gives you gas, basically, when you chew with your mouth open.
Really?
Like, even if you want to be fucking rude, you're swallowing so much air, you dumb fuck.
It's how Israelis chew. It is the Israeli way of chewing. Mouth.
This whole, like, calling in thing is a bit weird.
Destructive.
Right, this is like supposed to be the after show. Like he just spent 4 hours doing a fucking show.
He's like, I need to call in and complain about this.
And that's why he had to outsource it to someone else.
Because he thinks that maybe like the bad vibes ruin his show, but he's like, I can go ruin their show.
I know there's stuff I want to say, but it's evaded me. Anything else you want to say? No. I was thinking, what else? Yeah, I mean, listen. Lying is probably the thing I hear most commonly about Hasan.
Right,
and this guy can go up on stage and tell them they don't ever call me a liar. And it's like, okay, dude. He's kind of almost testing the limits to which he can lie.
Yes, yeah. It's like spitting in our face to say that.
Yeah.
Right.
And what did he lie about? Like, what are they even talking about him lying? Did he say something and then like say something different on stream once? I'm sure. Again, I'm not here to defend everything that Hasan fucking said or did. If Hasan lied once in his life, oh no, my whole worldview was crashing down on me.
It's like, yeah, it's king. Because again, the truth doesn't matter. The truth does not matter because the truth does not serve whatever they think the cause is, right? Whatever it
I
is.
wish you fucking lied, Ethan. Maybe you should learn to lie. But you know what? I think Israel is an apartheid state. At least maybe say that. Maybe that would have fucking saved your career.
You're allowed to just say whatever you want to whoever you want. It doesn't
100%.
matter if it actually impacts politics or policy at all. Like attacking you guys does fucking nothing for anybody in Gaza, for anything in even like US politics. But it lets them just like say, I did activism. I can go to bed tonight. It's trash.
Yeah, Hasan raising millions of dollars for Palestine is like, I did activism.
I did the activism.
I did the activism. But like, I'm sorry. There's a big sacrifice. Like, you think, like, I lost half my Lebanese audience by talking about Palestine and talking about the war because they're like, we live this shit every day. Like, we don't watch your show for news. We watch your show to make fun of Dr. Food and to make fun of Joy Tassidis and to make fun of whoever the fuck. And then I was like, I'm going to talk about this because I think that's more important. I literally nuked my audience. I ended up finding a new audience, which was a happy surprise. But like when I first started, I was like, it was costing me. It was costing me every single day. People in the Middle East don't want to talk about war. They don't want to talk about how I think Hezbollah is actually a resistance force. Half the Lebanese people think I'm a fucking Hezbollah shill and think that like I support, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I turned off a massive part of my audience. It was by happenstance that I ended up finding a new audience. But for a while, I was nuking my channel, just talking about war. Let's look at these people die. Look at these destroyed buildings. Look at more dead kids. Let's look at this. I was like, how can I not talk about this? As a human being, how can I not make my whole show about this? That was my question. My channel was fucking dying because of it. You think talking about dead kids on a fucking podcast is like fun, and a show called Do Not Worry with a bunch of fucking toys behind me and skateboards and like fun, colorful shit? Like that was the brand of the show. I completely abandoned what made my show to talk about what I wanted to talk about, what I felt was fucking righteous. I abandoned the whole identity of the show. Literally, I would only talk about this when it mattered from time to time. But then I was like, I have to dedicate my time for this. Our community has raised $50,000 combined for Palestine and for Lebanon. You guys did that shit, man. Like, no, it's not like a fucking trend or like a fun thing to talk about. Like, what are we talking? What are we doing here?
And then I think the genocide that's happening has been...
We will talk about Dr. Food. Nadim was just met Dr. Food's lawyer. So I'm trying
on that shit again.
I'm trying to get some Dr. Food stuff, folks.
It's all about time management. I'm sure you'll find a way to reintegrate both, be the fun, happy-go-lucky, and also like talk about serious.
I'm planning on doing a full Dr. Food episode. Just talk about everything. Full Dr. because
I think also like what people like is that you're so authentic, but also you talk about the hard things that a lot of people in Lebanon are cowardly to talk about. So it doesn't mean you lost those people forever, but maybe you redirected them into like accepting your content in a different way. No, sorry, but most Lebanese people are fucking complacent also. Like,
yeah, of course.
Not even gonna, like get into that too much. But even when we were being bombed, a lot of people were like, mentally removed from the situation.
Kidsy Cat said, yeah, Hasan lost half his audience for a good 6 months, at least after October the 7th, so much that he said he almost quit. Man, we spent every single episode talking about Palestine, episode after episode after episode after episode after episode after episode. People are like, dude, we don't want to talk about this. Like, especially here in Lebanon, like all we see is war. All we see is destruction. Every time we turn on the news, war coverage, the wall-to-wall fucking war coverage of what's happening in the region. You know what I mean? And I was like, I have to talk about this. If not for them, then for the people that are living abroad, I want them to know what the fuck is going on.
So good for their movement. And I say that with fully aware of how fucked up it is, because it gives them the leverage of control to accuse someone of the worst thing you can be. Until then, you could call someone, you could call them racist, you could call them transphobic, homophobic. You could call
he refuses to reckon with what he and Ela said to make people call them Zionists, and he's just like, they're accusing people and they're lying, and like he's never gonna reckon. And look, like he looks fucking insane in this picture, dude. This is, dude, a treasure trove of fucking screenshots, man.
A pedophile, maybe, if you really stretch it out, stretch out. I mean, Hasan obviously does that. He has a joke even in his community that's like, oh yeah, enemies are pedophiles. But what they have now is the ultimate lever of control. If you don't agree that Hasan looks good in his Mao suit, you support genocide. Like it's so useful. It's so useful for them.
Well, no, David Pakman literally excused the genocide. Like again, he's saying like, well, he talked about his Mao suit. Now they hate him. Well, he's on fucking video, which we watched again previously on this episode. He literally is like, Israelis don't kill civilians on purpose. It's just collateral damage. So what the fuck does that sound like to you, man? Other than him being a Zionist piece of shit who is excusing the murder and the genocide of hundreds of thousands of civilians. Look, of course, it's just Zionists stick together. Just like someone told us in the live chat earlier. Zionists stick together.
So useful. It's so good for their movement.
It's trash. Yeah. And that's what I said towards the end is that we need to remember and maybe repeat it to ourselves. Like you can criticize a person and that doesn't mean that you disagree with the movement that they are a part of, right? Like criticizing Hasan does not mean you're criticizing any politics or any policies. Like he is worthy of criticism on his own behalf and he hides behind.
Yeah. No one said that. I've criticized Hasan. We've criticized Hasan numerous times on this fucking show, even as recently as the Grand Platinum stuff. Does that mean I hate Hasan? Does that mean like no? They assume that no one here like has the guts to like criticize Hasan or something.
This cause, right? And he makes it seem like if you criticize him, you cannot be part of this of the left at all, and it's just fucking bullshit.
Well, it's becoming real because he has the media apparatus falling in line, like Kyle Kalinske, the Majority Report, and all these and Vosh and all these types of people who are falling in line, and saying, oh yeah, they play along with the misinfo game where it's just like, oh yeah, Ethan, that Zionist, he's just psychosexually obsessed with you. That's why he's criticizing you. Whatever fucking dumb shit they're dreaming of. And these people just tap dance along with it, right? Because they're afraid, they're all captured, audience captured by these fucking psychopaths. And we've glimpsed inside of these private snarker Discord rooms. We know how they operate, how they think, why they do it, and what they do. We've seen firsthand. We've peeked behind the curtain.
coming from the guy with the world's largest snark community, which is the H3H3 subreddit, which is essentially just a full-time snark page, snarking on everyone that Ethan goes after.
None of them actually care about anything. Like, that is what I gathered from looking
it's their
at all the
full-time
snark
job
stuff.
to just bother people
Just
and fuck with
being
people.
hateful. Yeah.
It's like
Dog says David Pakman calls center-left and liberal parties in Argentina too radical. He calls everyone too radical, dude.
They love the ideal of being...
That's what's clear at this point. If you support anything beyond Medicare for all, you're too radical. What do you mean, defund the police?
Being the hero and fighting and being like the morally superior, but ultimately they are just nihilistic accelerationists, like
and
like to them,
harassers, stalkers.
yeah. And I mean, and a lot of these people we have identified and know who they are, and none of them have jobs. They're all miserable. A lot of them have criminal histories, and they're already disenfranchised from their family for being fucking insane. These are like the most dejected shit stains of.
Is he talking about like the Reddit people that like he was able to go after and like to try to dox them? They have criminal records. They're unemployed.
Fucking the dregs of society, and they're nihilistic.
If he has a fucking real job, dude. Fucking like I'm a streamer. I'm self-employed, but like I'm technically unemployed. You're technically unemployed too, Ethan. You spend your fucking time being a Zionist on the fucking internet.
And they you know, I think Hasan's negativity and the hate that he spews and all that stuff appeals to them because they fucking want to participate in it. It makes them feel good.
Well, yeah, and he has a choice, right? He has.
Or maybe when we watch footage, I mean, they're not going to understand, but when we watch footage of dead people over and over again, day after day after day after day after day after day, it makes you fucking angry, man. I'm full.
Desensitizes with some other people.
I'm full of rage personally. Like when I see the stuff, it makes me rageful. Because like how can you not be mad? How can you not be angry? How can you not feel rage? You feel sadness and you feel a lot of things, but also like a little bit of fucking anger. Like how can this happen over and over again? Like I didn't feel rage right at first. At first it was sadness, overwhelming, of course anger, but like when you see the 50th fucking video of a decapitated child, you become a little fucking angry. You want to break something. If people aren't listening to you, you want to maybe, how do I get loud? How do I get these people's fucking attention? But to me, it's crazy. If someone doesn't feel anger by witnessing a genocide for over 2 years, like then, hey, fuck it.
That's where privilege comes in, and that's where also like them kind of like also think about how like nothing was censored. Technically, we were watching the whole thing unfold. So as you said, it made some people really angry, and on the other hand, it desensitized people. Who both of those extremes are the furthest thing from mobilizing people, because this is their goal in the end. It is like someone said it in the chat من زمان, just about something else, like the infighting, you know. And like how many times were we like genuinely afraid? Like there was so much talk that like Lebanon might go into another civil war, you know, like
which is still a major talk right now, because
it's a major talk, but it's really not a major possibility, because the actual people, the citizens cannot start a civil war. You have to be so removed from your day-to-day life, from your day-to-day privileges, that you're able to start something like this, because in the end everyone has families to feed, and especially after the war we've lost so much money. So Anjad, it's all kind of like madrusa in a way, you know. It's very, very calculated and studied. So that's why I feel like the biggest impact is just helping people in need, you know. Of course, getting angry is a huge thing, but not getting angry to the point where we're kind of looping in this rage of like feeling helpless.
You have to use the anger as a fuel.
Exactly.
If you're just getting angry and sitting in place and like, oh, I'm angry and seething, no, it's not gonna help. You have to use that. You have to aim that anger and do something with it, not hurting people, but protesting, mobilizing.
Find people that are like-minded, like you. I feel like that's what the community here benefited from the most, to just not feel like we're alone, because حتى in between like micro societies in Lebanon started to feel like, okay, am I like the only one who cares about this? Like, is everyone like kind of just being like, okay, I can continue my life وهيك, بس إنه I really feel it's also like getting people together and kind of seeing it through. We need to see it through in a way, because if we keep, praying on, not praying as in like praying for, but like mantraing and like consuming the same, we're not going to be able to get out of this loop. So we need to kind of like help people see a way out of it, because it's so difficult to even think about like how can you see a way out of something like this. Like the universe and the world became so fucking depraved So it's really difficult to imagine, yani, how we're gonna walk out of this. And there's a point where even between me and myself, I started thinking like, okay, is this ever gonna end? Like, is the end of this just everyone accepting Israel and like full normalization of what happened and of what these people stand for? So if that's like that's what
the
they
plan.
want,
yeah.
So now we have to kind of come up with an alternate universe, like an alternate path in a way, you know, because
Let's just build our own Palestine. Let's just do for Palestine what the Israel. Let's just find a country, take it, kick everyone out, and give it to the Palestinians. Agents Miskatonic sends a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Agents Miskatonic. Says, I'm not psychosexually attracted to him. Also, we have spent every day for the last 3 years talking about Hasan, following him, and thinking of him. I know, right? I'm not obsessed with Hasan. By the way, here's my 50th podcast about Hasan. Nola Magnolia sends a $2 super chat with 3 hearts. Well, thank you so much, Nola. And by the way, like you could say, but Anthony, don't you do the same with Ethan? Motherfucker, we do with Ethan because it gets the people like shitting on Ethan. Every time I do a live stream talking about Ethan, we get views. Ethan does live streams about Hasan. He loses viewers, but he just does it because he's fucking crazy.
Yeah, and the difference is one is actually critiquing and like putting discerning points. We're not really like worried about losing followers because of this, because in the end it's يعني أكيد ما بتوقف على Ethan. يعني, you know, this issue is not just tied to Ethan directly.
Ethan
There's so many people, but he's a mouthpiece.
He's just an excuse to talk about Zionism. Like, we use Ethan to shit on Israel. I use Ethan to be like, look, people like the drama. They want to get in. If this is what helps them get in, fuck it. Let's complain about Ethan. And then I'm going to talk to you guys about the war in Iran for an hour. That's what we did last time. I did a 4-hour live stream. We talked about Ethan for like an hour and then 3 hours of like fucking war coverage. And we looked at Jimothy videos. We fucking love Jimothy.
Jimothy, Dad.
So, like, you know.
Someone sent another super chat.
User WJ5EV8CM2Z sends 18 shekels. Are those 18 shekels? Anthony, have you thought about organizing a meeting in Jordan?
No, it's not shekels.
What is this? It could be shekels.
But he's saying Jordan.
Jordan, and good for us who don't have the ability to travel to you guys. I mean, listen, once Jordan is safe.
Triana organizing a meeting, yani, for people to
like a meetup.
Meet up. Come to Lebanon, Habibi. That's the whole thing. Come help our economy. The Jordanian economy right now is in cahoots and is being fucking, you know, targeted. We don't need to help Jordan or organize anything in Jordan.
Listen, Jordan has the Dead Sea. So right now, Jordan is kind of dangerous. So I'm going to go to Jordan. It's risking our lives. I almost died in Jordan coming here. I'm not
okay,
kidding.
but it's not just that it's dangerous. It's also that it's dangerous because it's complicit to a certain extent.
Come to Lebanon, Habibi. Come to Beirut. Come to Beirut.
Tourism, come. Lebanon used to, by the way, if we're actually talking realities, Lebanon used to thrive on tourism. It was our biggest thing, and this war, how it's affected us the most is that it stopped people from coming here. And when people stop coming here, it's not just about money, it's about like also informative culture and people understanding that what Lebanon is and how many different sects and religions are all living in one place. People love to be like, oh yeah, Lebanese can't live next to each other.
No, it is shekels. It is shekels. Hence why we can't travel to you guys. I know, and we can't travel to you either. Listen, maybe not Jordan. So shekels, yeah, he can't come here legally. They can't come here legally, of course.
My bad.
You know what? We'll think of Jordan. But look, there's got to be how many fans do we have in Israel? How many of y'all do I have? Shit, you know.
No, I was a bit taken aback by.
Find me 10, and we'll do a Jordan meetup. You know, we need 10 at least.
Feels risky.
It is risky, you know. I can be called to collaborate, but no, now the Lebanese government is in cahoots with the Israeli government. So now
technically we wouldn't be doing
now we've signed the peace agreement. Now they're all good. Like, yeah, you can control 20% of our land. Who cares? We'll just disarm Hezbollah.
A few years ago, I remember like learning that, you know, we can't have any Israeli products in Lebanon shipped or imported from there. And there's so many bans. So it's like, I don't understand how we got to this place now.
Yeah, right.
Like, how did we go from banning everything Israeli to be
it's
like...
still banned, really not. They're still banning stuff. Like the Steven Spielberg movie got banned a few months ago. Like they're still banned Gal Gadot movies.
Yeah, and if the president is... But who's civil هيدا?
I have no idea. I don't know what the fuck is happening.
It's so strange who gets to decide these things in Lebanon, صراحة.
Huster says, how safe is Lebanon right now? South Lebanon is a death zone.
It's not about safety. It's about destruction of history.
The rest of the country. No, I said like, say if someone were to come to visit. If you're in Christian areas, you're relatively safe. If
No,
you're
no,
in
no,
South
don't say
Lebanon,
that.
you're at
Don't-
risk.
No, it's not about Christian areas. No, no. I'm sorry to like, but it's not about Christian areas. Like Hamra is not technically a
Mixed.
Christian area.
No, so there's
No,
mixed
it's not.
areas.
It's about not being. If you're in the central of Lebanon, not close to the borders, you're fine.
If you're
and
in
even
Shia,
towards the north, it's safe.
It's Shia
But
exclusive
it's not
areas.
at all about Christian or Muslim things. No.
But it's Shia. They're ethnically cleansing Lebanon of the Shia population because in their mind, Shia are the biggest supporters of Hezbollah, so they want to disenfranchise the Shia population from the rest of the Christian population and the Sunni population. So whatever there's Shia, whether it's in the south or Beirut, Dahiye, wherever there's a Shia concentration is where they're aiming. So if there were Shia in the north, they would have attacked the Shia in the north as well. So,
but there's also so many villages in like around the borders that are Christian. Like
some
the
of them
one
have
where
been
the priest got killed.
He got
like-
killed, but some of them, like for example, they've raised like 60 villages in the south. There's 3 villages still standing. There are 3 Christian villages. They are trying to at least give they destroyed the cross. Remember, like they're fucking with Christians. They attacked
Yeah,
Christian
there was that
areas.
footage. Literally, they were like the Virgin Mary, the statue. There. So like, just I don't think we should perpetuate the narrative of they're trying to like save Christians and just hit the Shias. I think we just need to remind people that Lebanon is under attack.
They're not trying to
it's
save
our land,
Christians at all.
our olive
Yeah.
trees, the agriculture, the environment has been so damaged. I'm sorry, even if they're just bombing the south of Lebanon, I'm eating the food that's coming from the south of
affects all
Lebanon,
of
the
us,
soil,
of course. Like,
all
I'm
of
just saying,
our
like,
agriculture.
I'm just saying where they're bombing right now.
I'm with you on that.
They're bombing like the south. Yeah, like
I'm with you on that.
where
But
they're
all
Shia.
of Lebanon is affected. I mean, not through
course.
safety, but through resources. Through
Yeah, of course.
Our heritage
Our
sites.
GDP is like the
And the heritage is
they've
like
burned
really-
20% of our agricultural land. We watched the video last week on stream. 20% of our olive trees are just like fucking gone.
100%.
Acres upon acres upon acres with white phosphorus coming in. So, of course, we're all affected. But like I'm just saying, if you're asking where are they bombing, South Lebanon and Dahiye, essentially, wherever there's Shia.
The choice of what message to give to these people who are feeling frustrated, and his choice is not to empower them and connect them with actions that'll actually be like a positive change for them. His choice is to weaponize them against people he doesn't like. Like it's valid. Like it's valid for these people.
By the way, Kidsy Cat just became a member. Thank you so much, Kidsy Cat, for becoming a YouTube member, for supporting our channel by becoming a member. We salute you. And also, right at the bottom, Andrea Jones just gifted 5 $2 memberships. Let's go. Let's go, Andrea Jones. Thank you so much. Andrea Jones, a big supporter of the show. Great follow on Twitter. Always out there fighting the good fight on Twitter. Backing us up. Andrea, we appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Let me thank everybody who be gifting today. Andrea, thank you so much. Kidsy Cat, thank you for becoming a member. That's so kind. Also, Haley D, thank you for that 5 gifted membership right before we even started the stream. And then Comrade 952 also gifted some memberships. Folks, we're at 16 new members today. 16 new YouTube members. Let's go. Thank you so much, guys. It's fucking crazy.
To be like, I can't make ends meet, and I want to find people who support like Hasan says, universal healthcare and universal housing and things like that. But what he does with them, he doesn't show them ways to get to those steps.
Never.
He weaponizes them. He like taps into their anger.
This is the reason you don't have healthcare. Ethan.
Yes, Ethan Klein is the reason. Klein.
Isn't it crazy that Israelis have healthcare and not Americans? Ethan's a Zionist, by the way.
Exactly. And now we have.
What is it? Why again? How do they make this about themselves? Yeah, it's crazy that Israelis have healthcare because the U.S. sends so much money to Israel that Israelis have fucking government-funded healthcare and Americans don't. And Americans are paying all these fucking taxes to do what? To murder children?
Yeah.
Do any of you guys in chat want to murder kids with your money? Would you rather have healthcare? I think they would rather have healthcare.
Yeah.
Does it have anything to do with Ethan? No. Like, that's Ethan just being fucking petty and making it about himself here.
Reason you don't have healthcare. Ethan.
Yes, Ethan Klein is the reason. Klein.
No one ever fucking said that, you fucking idiots, morons.
Crazy that Israelis have healthcare and not Americans.
It is crazy. It is crazy. Like, how is this not crazy to you?
He's a Zionist, by the way.
Exactly. And now we have a Pakman too on board.
The Young Turks, of course, are totally falling in line. I challenge any of you guys listening to find me one leftist who's critical of Hasan. Just then, I mean, David Pakman, right? He went off the path there for just slightly for a minute. You know saying? Find me one person on the left, a liberal, who's criticizing Hasan. Find it.
Besides you and me.
Yeah, well, obviously.
Oh my God, dude, besides you and me, leftists. Insane motherfuckers melting around with a €1 donut. Thank you so much, melting around. That's so fucking lovely. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Melting around? Is that what? send a thumbs up if that's you.
Well, is that you? We need a thumbs up.
I remember it used to be your username long time ago.
Andrea Jones just gifted 10 memberships. Andrea Jones just slammed us with 10 gifted memberships just like this. What the hell? Andrea Jones, what's happening? You just gifted 5. What's going on? Holy shit. Thank you so Andrea Jones. Guys, W's in the chat for Andrea Jones. We gotta sing a song. We gotta sing Land Down Under. A traveling in a Friday combi.
Australian?
Not Australian, but at this point it is the song for Big Donos. On a hippie trail.
I saw it on Instagram last time. Someone was I sent you a reel of a mom that made a remake for her toddler, and I just could not stop thinking about it. I don't think you saw it.
No, I have to see that. I don't check my Instagram.
We'll show
I met a strange lady. She made me nervous. She took me in and gave me breakfast. And she said, "Do you come from a land down under? A women glow and men plunder. Can't you hear the thunder? Ooh, you better run, you better take cover." Yeah. Andrea Jones, thank you so much, guys. I don't know where Andrea's from, but let's slam some fucking koalas, some kangaroos, some Australian flags in the chat right now. Andrea, let us know where you're from. That way we can honor your country. Let's honor her country. Andrea, I think that's fucking insane. Thank you so much. That is way too kind of you. I'm not worthy. Yeah, people are saying, by the way, Bunker Cat shits on Hasan. Bad Empanada shits on Hasan. Comrade Casey, our very own Comrade Casey, criticizes Hasan quite often. Okay, we have criticized Hasan a couple of times on the show. Now, ever since Kaya Gate, I have chosen my criticism of Hasan more carefully because I just don't want to.
The dog thing.
The dog thing.
God.
We don't need to talk about the dog thing ever again.
Never again.
Never again.
This Anjet proves people's like blind following. Like y'all.
Yeah, I know people like.
Be religious at this point.
I didn't even say he abused. I didn't even say he.
No, God forbid someone actually cares about an animal life to actually criticize.
No, but sorry. No, but I didn't. No. Just to make it clear, I didn't even say he hurt the animal.
I know.
I just said that the collar looked like the shock collar. I said he doesn't use the shock.
It's speculation, guys. Even as much as like you resonate with Anthony's stuff or whatever, yeah. It's not wrong to call someone out if you saw them doing a wrong behavior with an animal. It doesn't mean like, oh, you're like the worst person ever. It just means like, yay, maybe you can.
But we didn't. Just to be clear, we did not say he did anything wrong with the animal. So I'm just updating. Thank you, Andrea, for that.
Also, there was like a huge fight in chat like a few minutes ago. Guys, it doesn't matter whether activism like makes a difference or not. It just matters that like if you feel like you can do it, you do it. You know, if you can mobilize people in any small community form, do it.
Guys, what is Seattle, Washington known for? We got to find what Seattle, Washington is. Coffee?
Coffee.
That's
Seattle? Where Starbucks was born, I think. I hate that I know that.
Starbucks? So we don't coffee, guys. Coffee cups in chat. Oh, Seattle. Jimothy. Okay, guys, raccoons. Fucking raccoons right now in the chat. I want to see raccoons. All sorts of raccoons in the chat. That's right, Jimothy. Oh, Andrea, have you ever seen Jimothy? Have you ever had a sighting of Jimothy? Jimothy. Raccoons, folks. I want all raccoons in the chat. Let's go to honor Andrea Jones. We love Jim. I have a whole Jimothy folder of stuff. I don't have time to talk about it today, but we have a lot of Jimothy coming on the next stream. Guys, do we have raccoons in the emoji thing? No, not. Oh, we do have raccoons. Everybody slam some raccoons in chat right now. I want to see a bunch of raccoons, a bunch of Jimothys. Let's go in honor of Andrea Jones and her 15 gifted memberships. Holy shit.
Well, obviously, the point is that
Hutch does, but he's not really far left. Yeah.
No, Hutch does, but he's. But I wish he was more popular. I don't think Hasan sees him as a threat, but he certainly shits on him regularly anytime he gets a chance. Yeah.
Whenever he does get a chance, he does attack him.
Yeah.
Of course, they love Hutch.
I like Hutch a lot.
Yeah, me too. Hutch is great.
Of course you do. Yeah, he's great. He doesn't like Hasan. Of course we like him. We love Hutch. Anyone who's not Hasan, we love him. Andrew says, not yet, and I will not stalk him. I respect his privacy, but I hope every day I see him, I would die happy. I would love to see Jim. I read the saddest thing. The raccoons in the wild in America only live to be like for 1 to 3 years old, and in captivity, they live like up to 15 to 20 years. What is happening to these raccoons in the streets? Why are they only living 1 to 3 years? That's so sad. Like, I'm not into like just, imprisoning animals, but like, if Jimothy only has a 3-year lifespan, somebody better fucking domesticate him and put him home. Jimothy needs to live till he's 20. What the fuck? Why do they live from 1 to 3? It's so depressing. And Kate says Jim would have loved Jimothy. Of course Jim would have loved Jimothy. Jim, and by the way, again, for those of you who maybe tuned in a little bit late, who missed this, I got to show you this real quick. I made a little Lego gym. While I was in the States, I went to a Lego store and I built a little custom Lego gym. And I have now put him in Rivendell. Jim and Oliver, his little kitty, are hanging out in Rivendell. There he is with his mayor hat. Our mayor Jim is hanging out with the elves in Rivendell, the Undying Lands, and he shall remain there, immortal, forever, folks, with the elves, with Gandalf, with Legolas, just hanging out, having a grand old time.
I just saw something very upsetting.
Shit, what's up?
Like on the shores of مش the south كتير بس إنه close to the south, a huge sea turtle came out of the water at night to lay her eggs, and these freaking crazy people murdered it.
Fuck, here عندنا بلبنان.
Yeah, and people are trying to like report it, or I don't know exactly what's happening.
That's I can't see that. Mona Khalil, which we talked about, the Lebanese activist who has the Orange House in the south. We did almost a whole episode about her, who was murdered by the Israelis. They bombed her, and she was in critical condition for about 2 to 3 weeks, and then she died. She succumbed to her wounds, and she couldn't make it. Someone wrote an article recently, like, what's going to happen with the Orange House? What's going to happen to these turtles in the south? I don't know. And I'm actually thinking, I was talking to this about with my sister. I was talking to my sister. I'm like, when we do another fundraiser, I have to space out the fundraisers that we do. Because
of course.
I can't, we can't be asking people for money and to spend big money. But I think the next fundraiser that we do, if the Orange House needs help and needs support so we can support the sea turtles here in Lebanon, I wanted to do a fundraiser in honor of Mona Khalil to try to help fund the rescue and care of these sea turtles.
And even if we do something that maybe is related to like people in Lebanon, also like for them to have the chance to donate, we don't have to ask, like, because it's been difficult financially, we don't have to ask them to donate like purely out of donation. We can maybe offer like sea turtle tattoos or something that's like related, sea turtle artwork.
And I already said I wanted to get kind of a sea turtle tattoo just in honor of her and the fact that we had sea turtles here in Lebanon.
But كتير زعلت now because like, it's an old animal and like horrifying. She was going to give birth and they killed her. Like, how
barbarians
people.
People that hurt animals, man. It's beyond evil.
He's a very he's like a reasonable voice right now. So if you're looking for a place to watch your
if you're looking for a centrist, middle of the road, stand for nothing Democrat, look no further than Hutch.
Too, right?
Yeah.
And Pakman, he's like the best among us. He's a very principled, reasonable liberal who believes in all the right things socially and economically. He has his head on straight. He's reasonable. He is smart. He is informed. But like none of that matters because ultimately
Hasan's better at playing the game.
I don't even know what's the difference. Hasan wants to,
Andrew Jones says maybe you should reach out to Maya Higa and Alvius says just for advice. I don't know how we can get in contact with Maya Higa. She's way too big. They're way too big. Is it Higa or Hilga? They're way, like, I don't even know how to get in contact with her. But if they could do anything to help, that would be fucking amazing. Of course, I would love to. That's a great idea. So I don't know how to get in contact. Maybe if I do like a tweet and like have people to like try to retweet it or something.
And ultimately, it is true. Like, if in this revolution, there's always going to be someone.
Are there like pictures or videos of it?
It's a video, and
don't watch. And I can't watch anything like that.
No, I want to like fucking kill this man. I can't believe that people like this exist.
In Minecraft.
No, they're fucking reporting him to Leb ISF. يعني منا.
Yeah, I know.
It's an actual crime. But
I know.
Okay, in Minecraft, whatever.
In Minecraft, we have to be mindful of Minecraft.
Worse and more extreme, like Bad Empanada, who's going to want to put Hasan's head on a pike, but it's so far off. There's a reason they call him Piker. No, I'm kidding. I don't know why I said that, but Bad Empanada would want to do that. And I mean, they've already turned on each other.
I'm sorry that you have to watch that. That's
no, it's okay, but Sanjad, it reminded me that the deep problem in Lebanon and why, like, literally, what we're talking about now on stream, وكل شيء عم نحكي عنه, why is Lebanon suffering this much? Because half of the people here are like, they're amoral. So this is why Kamena, we were able to desensitize ourselves so much, and why like half the population didn't even care about the war, and like they just don't care. A lot of people just don't care. Caring is not cool anymore. It's not nice. When did like fucking caring become uncool?
That's why we're cool here. We're cool. We're making caring cool, It's cool to care, and mobilize and get angry and fucking be passionate about this shit.
Right? There are always going to be more extremists.
Yeah.
And it's never, basically, they're always pushing it. And I mean, Hasan's not going to be safe from that either if he gets, I don't think Hasan actually wants to live in a fucking communist dystopia. He just likes I think he just likes feeling important and the center of something. And he likes making money and he likes attention and he likes being able to have girls send their titties to him on Snapchat, which he shares liberally with all of his friends all the time.
Yeah, it's pretty cool stuff. Like that for me, like as a feminist, like I have never, and some people think that I was hired to be a Hasan hater, and I'm like, girl, I've been hating Hasan since like 2016 or earlier. Like I am not new to this. I'm true to this, and a big piece of that is of the feminist lens with which I see the world. Like he is a terrible misogynist.
Musica Hulik says, "Hey, I'm sorry. Oh, Haley, I'm sorry, but I was attacked and I was very respectful."
They were arguing قبل شوي about يعني if activism actually makes a difference.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. I wasn't keeping up with all that, guys. So
well, that's why I was saying, you know, activism, maybe you don't see the difference right away, guys, but you know, يعني activism doesn't have to be like you donating or you going to like pick up trash on a beach or whatever. يعني it's sometimes seeing someone do something wrong and calling them out, no matter how you're going to be ostracized in your own society or even if you're going to be attacked. يعني it's just genuinely also standing up for what's right, because once we lose the voice of what's right, then we've really lost humanity. يعني it's not about whether, oh, I went and I volunteered and I didn't see direct change. Like we went and volunteered and they were still bombing Lebanon, but we were able to feed some people. So activism isn't necessarily about the result, it's about the action, it's about the gesture. In Lebanon we have a word called niyyah. It means the intention. It's the intention. If more people have good intentions than bad, then humanity does have a chance. But if not, no, we're definitely going to wipe ourselves out with a fucking huge nuke.
that's what it's looking like, more and more likely.
He also doesn't give a fuck about gay rights, trans rights, or earlier. Like, I am not new to this. I'm true to this. And a big piece of that is of the feminist lens with which I see the world. Like, he is a terrible misogynist. He also doesn't give a fuck about gay rights, trans rights, black. We heard him say, I don't give a fuck about what black people want. Like,
they're talking about Hasan being homophobic or like anti-gay, anti-trans rights. What the fuck? Since when? Okay, him saying he didn't care about what a black chatter thought was definitely like wrong. I get that. Like, yeah, I agree with that, but it doesn't mean he's against black people or doesn't care what black people about like black people rights. What are we talking about here?
He sees all of that as identity politics, but like he's teaching this whole generation of young people.
I mean, look, a lot of it is. Look, she tried to pull identity politics on me. She's like, "Oh, you're calling me fat now? Why don't you just call me like? Why don't you just? Are you gonna hate me because I'm gay next?" Like, first of all, again, I just called you a slob, okay? And secondly, she had to, she's like, "But is your problem that I don't give a shit that you're gay? I don't give a fuck. I don't think about these things." And unlike Americans, we're not obsessed here, but like, what do you do behind closed doors? Like, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what you want to do. Are you going to call me gay now, you dirty Muslim Arab? Like that's what she wanted to say.
That there's only one way to be a leftist, and a white straight guy has to lead it, and you can only care about economics. But there, like I said in the segment, like there are all these women of color, people of color, trans people that are like actual activists doing actual leftist work who understand that all of those things are connected. And sometimes economics is not like the leading oppressor, but he just wants to fucking hand wave that away because it doesn't matter to him. He just wants to keep his own identity centered. And so I have criticized him hard for a long time in different spaces. And yeah, it's just a perk.
Good job. Again, you already got the job. You
don't need to keep looking up.
You already got the job for hating on him, for being a full-time Hasan hater and full-time Ethan Glazer. You're getting paid. And you got AB's job. You're getting paid and you got a promotion while AB is getting a demotion. AB is getting ready to work here soon. I've already offered AB when he gets fired from H3, we're going to host a show called Frenemies Lebanese edition. I know me and AB. AB, you can deny it all. You know it's coming, AB.
You know it's coming.
You know it's coming. You know you're losing that job at H3, and you know I'm going to be your only hope. So better be nice.
Honestly, if he is losing that job, that means he is kind of not regurgitating everything that Ethan is saying, you know?
He's just going to lose it because Ethan thinks that AB probably betrayed him behind closed doors.
Is that he's not being able to regurgitate live on camera means there is some part of this man's like moral compass that does not agree with Ethan. If him losing the job is a gateway for him to get out of this, so be it, bro.
AB is probably like definitely conflicted every night before he goes to bed. Like, what am I doing? What did I do?
Of course, it's a huge moral.
But he made his choice. He betrayed his people to work for Ethan and Hila, and you know, time will tell. And time is telling how that's going to affect him.
That you guys also fucking hate him. You know what I mean? Like, he fucking sucks. He sucks. I don't get it. I don't get it. And I love you guys, and I'm sorry that this is still ongoing. It is so unfair because it makes for a zillion reasons, but for the people that think they're doing some kind of activism, it doesn't make any difference. None of this makes any difference.
Makes them feel good.
You're just like shooting poison into the world. You're not affecting any kind of change. It's disgusting.
Yeah, what are the lawsuits that Ethan are doing? How's that helping rather than making him feel good and him wanting like apologies from people so that he can feel good? Him calling people anti-Semites and bigots on the internet. How is that helping the situation in Israel? How is that helping us view Israel as a non-horrible fucking piece of shit country?
And it's fucking lazy.
Politics, it was a good one, made me smile.
What'd she say? What'd he say? What did politics say? Sorry, it said, when I read Polly, I assume the name is like Polly, but it's not.
Oh yeah, no, had a pun on politics, right? It's a bit far back, but he just made a pun about me being in front of your Lego.
Oh, the Lego stuff.
It's lazy and
but
it's
it makes
cruel.
them feel good.
Yes, at the end of the day.
God, they're like, I got that fucking dirty Zionist too. He's so fucked.
They can get their daddy Hasan points for the day and he won't yell at them in chat. Like, it's just trash.
Well, and I mean, listen, there's a reason people are still obsessed with this. Because Hasan.
Daddy Hasan points. You have Daddy Ethan complex. Trump not getting Daddy Hasan points. You got hired by your Daddy Ethan.
He talks about me all the time. I made a point to not. I'm like, don't want to discuss him on the show anymore just because it's so fucking.
I want to discuss him on your show.
Bro, like you've been in like a freaking hour-long car ride where
but
it's like.
It's technically not the official H3 show. It's the after show. So he can complain about it. So that's the thing now. They don't talk about him on the main show anymore. They're trying to stay away from the drama. And now he's just gonna, he's gonna hop onto the after show and do his bitching over there.
Let's make a new show to talk about something that we don't want to talk about on the main show.
Fart Twains, right? They did a whole separate show and hired the world's biggest Hasan hater.
Apparently someone in chat, said that if you look at her, I don't know what her name is, if you look at her posts min zaman, they said she was actually pro Hasan. So the fact that now she's just...
She probably turned on Hasan when Ethan turned on Hasan.
Yeah, basically.
So she's a bigger Ethan fan. So she gets her she gets her marching orders from Ethan. Fart Twain with a $5 donor. Thank you so much, Fart Twain. Says, AB gonna get laid off because Ethan can pay this lady way less to do his job. She doesn't even live in LA.
Dead.
When he gets laid off, you better not hold back.
Oh, that's why it's a call-in? Because they don't live in the same city?
I'm guessing, yeah. She works like remotely. I don't know where she lives.
That's why it's like a video call thing.
Yeah.
Very bad format, bro. Hire people that are actually close to you.
AB lives in LA. He's got that expensive lifestyle. He's got to get to this. He's got to do that. He's got to do a little plastic surgery here. A little plastic surgery there. It's expensive being in Los Angeles. You got to pay
boring
more.
and repetitive. Like he doesn't have any problem just doing that forever. And he's still constantly is bringing me up. Like basically on a weekly, bi-weekly, several times a week basis.
Yeah.
You become a punchline, dude. You become a punchline. Like this is what happens when you let Zionism take over. Look at you, man. Look at you out there in your car chewing gum with your mouth open, frantically shoving the camera up your nose and your ear, trying to make a coherent point.
So,
yeah,
he's keeping the marching orders standing.
Right. Well, and I think it's important to speak up when other Democrats are challenging him, because, like you said, like it's this like circle of
so brave. You're so brave.
Intimidation, right? Where if you criticize Hasan, everyone just like turns their back on you and goes quiet. But it doesn't have to be like that. So I think if we call it out, hopefully more people will be like, oh my God, you're right. Like I've been thinking about how weird and like arrogant and ego-driven Hasan is for a while. And I didn't think that other people felt like me. I felt like I was crazy, but you're not crazy.
So support Pakman because his Alice outfit is cringe.
It's
Even if
so
you agree with his
cringe.
politics, we have this man is walking cringe. Okay, it's out of control. He's walking around in a Maoist fucking Empire from Star Wars fucking type of uniform. I mean, what are we doing?
Corny.
Of course, Ethan Klein's favorite political commentator now would be David Pakman. Ethan was a huge Destiny fan, Now he can't claim that he likes Destiny publicly because Destiny was outed as a sex pest. So now he has to... Sorry, I know someone said that the term sex pest is fucked up, so I'm not going to use that. Is a fucking sexual assault or a potential abuser.
As fuck.
Corny ass fucking
fuck.
bitch.
That's what it comes down to.
All right, thanks, guys.
We love you guys.
All right, bye-bye. Have a good show.
Bye. Ethan and Klein, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so glad they called in.
So yeah, they gave us content. Shit, ruined the vibe of your show, but right, done. That was it, guys. That was almost a 4-hour stream. Holy shit.
Lots to talk about.
That was just the one fucking topic, but like, yeah, that took a long time to get through.
Because there was a lot of twists and turns.
Along the way, we did. Just a quick, right before we go. Myths about Mao debunked. This is from Medium. This is a very interesting article if you guys want to read. This is something I had, when I kept hearing about, like, Mao killed more people than Hitler. I'm like, wait a second. Where is this coming from?
Old leader?
Yeah, from China. So look.
China?
Yeah, Mao Zedong, an even worse. So was Mao Zedong an even worse mass murderer than Adolf Hitler? Most commonly held beliefs about Mao, chairman of the Communist Party of China and founder of the People's Republic of China, are either vastly exaggerated, omitting major facts, or entirely fake. Mao is respected globally as a great leader who liberated the Chinese people and aided Vietnam, Laos, and North Korea in their own victories against colonial oppression. He produced an enormous body of literature that has guided revolutionary socialists throughout the global South. However, the myths continue to spread under the watchful eye of the U.S. State Department, the NED, and the Victims of Communism Memorial Foundation, which aim to discredit the achievements of socialism and depict anti-imperialists as monsters. While Mao was not a perfect leader, claiming that he was a mass murderer akin to Hitler could not be further from the truth. Myth: Mao was a mass murderer who killed 60 million Chinese. This is the figure that always comes up. He killed more people than Hitler. So he's a mass murderer.
That's the standard.
That's what they say, yeah. Mao was a mass murderer who killed 60 million Chinese people. Reality: even during the 3 bad years of famine, Chinese life expectancy continued to rise. The number 60 million is completely made up to undermine Mao's legacy and achievements. Even the higher estimates of losses China suffered during the Great Chinese Famine of 1959 to 1961 range between 15 million and 30 million. Now that's a fucking massive number, but it's not like he was out there fucking killing them. That was just under 5% of the population, which is actually much lower than the death rates of other poor nations, such as those suffering famines under colonial rule. Compare that to the Irish potato famine, in which 20% of the Irish population died from deliberate actions by the colonial British government.
Yep.
The causes of starvation, no thank you, the causes of starvation and death during the early years of Mao's leadership are complex. China had just emerged from nearly 30 years of non-stop warfare. Up to 20 million Chinese people, mostly civilians, had been killed during Japan's invasion of China from 1931 to 1945. In the Chinese Civil War that continued until 1949, up to 6 million Chinese people lost their lives. Mao's hard-earned victory was met with an economic embargo, diplomatic isolation, and repeated attempts by the USA and Britain to sabotage his government. A period of environmental calamities, like severe drought, the Yellow River flood, and pest infestations only added to the trouble for the fledgling People's Republic.
What the hell?
While Mao's great leap forward was hardly perfect, the claim that Mao alone caused the death of millions is ahistorical and false, because it ignores the ways that capitalism, imperialism, and colonial exploitation created the conditions of this famine in China. So the U.S. was directly responsible in killing a lot of these people, but they're like, Mao was a murderer. He killed 60 million people. It's fucking insane. By the way, holy shit, Shadi21 just sent a $10 super chat, says fridge and honey fund. Oh, shit. We're going to need the honey. Running low on that honey. Look at that. Look at that premium honey. Almost
done.
Almost done. Shadi, thank you so much for that fridge. You guys made a big dent in the fridge fund today. Thank you guys. You guys have been crazy. Thank you all so much for supporting this little humble channel, folks, all the way in the heart of Lebanon. Thank you so much. That's so kind and generous. Historical mass murderers killed deliberately. Hitler, the British Empire, and MacArthur killed civilians by working them to death, gassing them, or deliberately withholding food from them. They did this with the intent of weakening a colonized population, wiping them out entirely in order to control their resources and land. However, the deaths in China occurred during a famine that Mao and his party were working hard to prevent. No one in the CPC was intent on causing even a single Chinese death. In reality, U.S. intelligence agencies pushed the claims that socialist leaders like Mao and Stalin were mass murderers like the fascists in order to discredit the achievements of socialism and distract us from the true horrors of capitalism and imperialism. We're not going to read the whole thing. You can read it. I've shared. I'm going to pin the link in the description of the chat. Here. It's very interesting and kind of eye-opening, and it'll give you some talking points. If someone's like, Mao was worse than Hitler, you can be like, listen, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. Kidsy Cat sends another $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Kidsy Cat. Thank you for becoming a member. That's fucking awesome. Says, like, there are many strong criticisms for Mao, but it is insane how warped people's brains are here that they can't speak on this topic with an ounce of nuance. Exactly. And Mao did order the death of certain people and like order the deaths of like landowners or some shit. Like, I can't remember. Like, he's not perfect, okay? But like, to be like he's worse than Hitler and he's out like genociding his own people, it's not accurate. When you tell people he's killed more people than Hitler, it gives you an image that is not accurate at all. So, with all that, folks, thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for Demi for being here and being a fucking trooper and sitting here for 4 fucking hours.
It was really fun.
Did you get your shit done? Were you able to?
Yeah, I
organize?
organized like over 500 pieces of piercings, and I'm like getting back to Hickey messages and clients and everything. So. Very productive.
Nice and productive. All right, fucking awesome.
Thanks for the company, guys.
We're gonna get some shawarma. I'm not gonna lie, folks. I texted Demi earlier. I'm like, are you down for some shawarma?
And like the second I read his message, I was like, why'd you tell me? Because I'm drooling. I've already been drooling about it for like a few hours. But
we doing it
now.
I'm working on I'm planning a bunch of streams. I need to do a Lego haul just to show you all the Lego shit that I bought from the States. I need to do an Odyssey review. I think it's a little bit late, but I'm still going to do it. I want to talk about it. I filmed all this little B-roll to show you guys a little bit of my experience watching the film. So I want to do that. There's so many other topics to talk about. We just had to do the Ethan Klein thing today because it's popping off and everyone's talking about this fucking video. And it's like, you know, I wanted to watch it. And at a time where the US government is literally going after leftist content creators for Ethan Klein and David Pakman to join forces. You know, that fucking join forces meme from Predator? Yeah, the first Predator movie, right? We had to do it. It had to be done. Tomorrow night, I'm gonna hit up James and Comrade Casey to see if we can do an episode of Better Left Unsaid. And next week, I'll be back with a regular schedule. And a lot of Tino's Playroom, folks. A lot of Tino's Playroom is coming up. I have so much shit to build, so much Lego to build. An insane amount, honestly. It's kind of overwhelming. But it's going to be done. Thank you guys so much to everybody who donated today, to everybody who became a member. Let me thank you all individually. That's what we do here.
Can I say something very quickly?
No, of course.
I don't know if Irene the Dream is still watching, but I know I saw you compliment my hair. And I just want to say that I've completely changed my hair routine and I was suffering a lot. So I really appreciate that you like it. And if you want me to drop a video on Instagram's new hair care routine, I will link it.
Where can people find you? Where can people find you on Instagram?
Demikanan, DEMIKANAAN. That's my personal account where I kind of share everything lifestyle, makeup, hair care, skincare, all that stuff. Go check it out.
There you
my
go.
art account is pinned on the bio if you want to support my art. Appreciate it, guys.
What's the art account? Days of Demi?
DAZE of Demi. It's شوي هيك vlogging.
Folks, they're both in the chat, folks. You got Days of Demi and Demikanan.
Thank you.
I wrote them in the chat. Go follow her on Instagram. Let me thank everybody. Everybody's going to get a thank you individually. That's what we do here, folks. We appreciate our donors. We appreciate our super chats. We're not like the H3 podcast where you send in a super chat and no one fucking reads it. Maybe someone will read it if Ethan goes to take a shit break. We thank and appreciate everybody here. Haley D, thank you so much. Chris, Marina, Ali Dawning, Fart Twain, A-Tours, Goblin Babe, Haley again, Baltar 2006, Comrade 952, Narwhal by Nature, Beautiful Whale, Not Really Rachel, Not Really Rachel Atwood, sorry, Not Really Rachel Atwood, Dizzle McFizzle, Mustafa Jab, Sunflower Dragon, Clay Ben Treese, Nathan Drake 5544, Ali Donning again, Chris again, Haley again. I'm going to read you guys' names once. Sorry. Oh, fuck. Sunflower Dragon, I missed your $5 dono. Look at that. Sunflower Dragon, are you still here? I missed a $5 dono. Says, I'm a 45-year-old paralegal. I make decisions for myself. I happen to agree with Hasan on most things. A lot of people do, and it scares them. That's very... Sunflower, I'm sorry I missed your super chat. I fucking hate missing super chats. Is Sunflower still here? Somebody let me know that Sunflower heard this. Fart Twain again. Haley again. Kidsy Cat. And Kidsy Cat again. A-Tours again. Haley D. Fart Twain. Agents Miskatonic, thank you so much. Nola Magnolia, user WJ5EV8 centimeter 2Z, Andrea Joan, Melting Around, Shadi, all of you guys, thank you so much. Genuinely, thank you all so much. Did they leave? They missed it, huh? I hate missing a super chat. No. Who sent it? Whose super chat did I miss?
No,
earlier. Just so I remember from last time.
Earlier? At what point?
No, the one I just read. Sorry, I gotta go back. Sunflower Dragon. Sunflower,
yeah,
I'm so sorry.
I zoned out for a second. I'm replying to a message.
Sorry, y'all. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for all the support. I'll be back very, very soon. We back in action. Let's go. Okay. As always. We love you. We appreciate you. Thank you for being a member. Thank you for being a patron. Membership content is incoming. Patreon content is incoming. All the content is incoming. Tino's Playroom content is incoming. Lego, video games, fucking Odyssey review on the main channel. It's going to be fun. Everybody, we love you. We appreciate you. And as always, do not worry. Nathan Drake, of course. Just in case you're still here, Nathan Drake, I did read your super chat. Let me read it again.
We're still on live?
Well, technically, I was about to end it, but like, yeah, I'm still just right now. I'm going to end it real quickly. Nathan Drake, if you didn't hear it, here it is, man. Said, Ethan Ela, one of the elements common to reactionaries of all stripes is craving social media, social validation for their awful beliefs. And then we talked about how as their social circle grows smaller, as their circle of viewers grows smaller, they're going to stop getting that validation. All right, peace out, everybody.
Do not worry.